Recap.
Alrighty. Let me think about exactly where. Right. Okay, so where we last left off. After a interesting mix with a whole bunch of mammoths, almost ending up in a few of us losing our lives, we managed to get away, and through a series of conversations in the morning after that, we managed to move on. I would say with decently high spirits, even though the breakfast I'd planned for everyone wasn't exactly the lightest that I would have preferred. Moving on, however, eventually, as we were moving on after a short talk with Crimson concerning the thing, he said that he would begin to consult the group. Turns out that was horseshit later, as we found out. But eventually, we came across a old man. He was, from what I've seen, experiencing a little bit of shell shock, something post-traumatic. We didn't exactly know what that was until later, as after we had sent off that old man with a horse and rations set for Findlefair, we eventually did find Damien, and an interesting character, that one. Caught him. I guess he didn't expect us to be so hot on his trail, and took most of his possessions, well, all of them, including an odd banana. Don't know what that was about. And, of course, as fate likes to fuck me so often, I was the one who had to carry him all the way through on my horse. Not an enjoyable experience, especially when everyone was laughing the entire time, but that's fine as well. Once we decided to hang up for camp, everything seemed to be a little bit better when that same mysterious light that the old man had described had fallen upon the group. It was about as fast as you would expect light to move. It immediately swallowed up the rest of the group. I could have stayed, but it goes against what I believe in. So I went ahead and dived right in.
You joined in the middle of the recap.
Hi.
Hi.
Hello. Hi.
Yo, what's up?
I'm going to
Zach,
continue.
Are you
back to
okay?
silence.
Zach was not feeling well today.
Yeah, let's here, Judah, finish up the recap and then we can say our highs to Dan.
Alright. Alright, so we got taken into the dimension, and immediately, I believe it was Tenzing, Alexis, and I were immediately separated from the rest of the group. And
It was Klaus, Alexis, and Varric.
and Varric, okay, and Varric. I cannot speak for the rest of the others, but I, in particular, found some pretty harrowing details. She died in my arms. It was fake, but he kind of shakes his head. Anyways, we found out that the entire dimension was owned by these sick fucks that kind of held the form of clowns. I believe it was Tricky and
Which one was the other?
Trickster.
Trickster, thank you.
Trickster. I don't exactly know what that was. I wanted to bash their masks, faces, whatever they actually are, directly into their skulls, but they had the power in that situation, and I frankly just wanted to leave. We all managed to get out, and, well, they let us out, and we ended up right back at the camp. Oh, and a little detail, I don't know how I was able to forget, but Damien who we had captured, had escaped and was nowhere to be found before we got taken in. Now, I have decent mental fortitude, but after everything that had happened, I was not having it. If it weren't for a few choice words that I have heard, I don't know what would have happened, but I'm here now. Heroes are prepared for everyone, and they should be waking up any time now. I want a break.
All right.
Hey, Danny.
Hello.
Guten Tag.
Guten Tag, wie geht's?
Oh, sprechen Sie
Oh.
Deutsch?
Ich spreche Deutsch. Ich habe in Deutschland gelebt.
Okay, literally both of you can go.
You speak...
Wait, how many
Wait,
languages do you
she's-
speak?
I speak 5 languages.
Holy
oh my
crap.
god.
To be fair, my German is horrible. I haven't spoken it in 20 years,
Oh.
but...
Fuck, give me a second. I got to open the door. Hold on.
I was not expecting that response when I said...
Me neither.
This is
I
I like
was
her already.
chilling, and all of a sudden, whatever was spoke.
Oh, I can't wait to get to know her. She seems interesting. 5 languages. Damn.
Yeah, that is that is 5 more than I know perfectly.
Remember, there is different levels. There's functional, and then there's fluent.
Yeah, my German is not really functional. I could like get around town enough that I could, not die out there, but I can't have a conversation anymore.
You would belong in the broken category.
I know,
Broken, functional, and then fluent.
I can
Yeah.
speak 1 sentence of Spanish, and that's about it.
I could read German better than I read it and speak it because I got time to translate it in my head.
What about-
But
Hello.
Hello, I'm back. I'm so sorry. Someone was at the door. And by someone, I mean my mother. And by the dogs barking, I meant like fucking shut up. But yeah, I speak 5 languages, dude.
damn.
Wow. Like, what languages? So, obviously English.
I mean, obviously English, but English is my second language. My first language is Spanish, así que hablo español perfecto. I lived in Germany for a year, so that's 3. I speak German. And then I studied basic Chinese, so like just maybe ask for a Coke, and that's all I know. And basic Arabic, like to say hello and make it sound fun.
Huh.
Cool.
That's
Yeah,
amazing.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for coming in to sit on for this first session.
Thank you for inviting me. I'm so excited.
I already like you. You sound like a lot of
I'm really weird,
Yeah,
but I
You
try my
are in
best.
the right place.
you
Yeah,
are very
this
much
is-
in
Yeah,
good company.
I'm
We're a
sold.
bunch of weirdos, my dude. It's all good.
I almost didn't recognize you, Zaku. What the fuck?
Testosterone now. This is my second puberty, my dudes.
This is
Our resident Pikachu is very sick.
Yeah.
Happens to the best of us.
Promise you. Bye next
Zaku
week.
is the best of us, so that makes sense.
Yeah, that is
I-
very...
Boy, I swear to God, that art. I mean, Nikki was just interviewing me, and they sent me this picture of like your boy, and it was like fucking. I mean, I don't care if I get in. Just give me something. Just I need that art in my life. right
Spare
now.
change. Spare change.
Like,
Okay.
give me a week because I get paid in a week, and then
Oh my
I
god.
will pay you, my dude. I have the money.
Oh my god.
I love
Time to
it.
Chucking our money at your face.
I will bring this up
Yeah.
quickly, though, just for 2 seconds. Oh, sorry, Danny.
What's that?
I was just going to bring up, too, quickly, though, Danny, because, like we did mention, we do I do once a month campaign with my group, or with
Huh?
me DMing head. When you got a chance, give me a time that's good for you, and I can run you over the other campaign quickly.
Let me know. I mean, I work from like 9 to 6 my time. which is 7 EST, I think. Yes. So the weekends I'm always free, and afternoons after because I have 2 really young dogs and they demand a lot of fucking attention. So
understand. I have
after
two
10 my time, I'm free. I will let you know. I'll just send you a message. Don't worry.
Yeah, just send me a
Yeah.
message. I don't work at any of those times, and I am a weekend cook, so I have lots of time on the weekdays. So anytime's good.
I envy you. I will just send friend request to all of you because I mean, what else am I gonna do?
There we go.
Hello.
We that game happens at the same time as this one, so
Yeah, it's just once a month.
Oh,
Once a month
that's
we switch
cool.
over to this one.
Yeah, we'll push off worrying
Fun.
for a bit because I do want to
Of
get
course,
to
yeah.
you and Jacob, who is the one called Shield Ward. Both you guys settled into the main campaign first.
Yeah, exactly.
Cool,
So
cool, cool.
I don't know where to accept the friend request. How do I accept friendship?
I
I like-
apologize
you-
in
you
the
go
future
to-
for bullying.
you go to DMs, you go to friends, it's at the top, and then you look at the pending, you click the check mark.
Found it.
Yes,
Yep.
indeed.
I was scrolled down.
I need to wait. I will now that you're all here and you said it was good luck. I will roll for stats.
Fuck yeah!
Yeah, I'm so nervous.
Let's see.
Okay, so I just copy the thing you sent me.
I believe
Okay, cool. Amazing.
I believe people are given the twice. I don't. If it's really bad, okay.
Is it working?
Oh,
Woo! What the fuck?
you
Damn.
got that
You got-
18.
You have 18, but everything else is. Whoa.
Okay, I think I can work with that. Okay,
Do you want to?
I don't know.
Stares at Nikki.
I mean, it's decent. I mean, his charisma is going to be shit anyway, so that 7 is going directly there.
You and I are going to be best friends.
Oh boy. I
Oh
mean,
my god.
I played this boy for 2 sessions, and he was such an awkward motherfucker.
Good.
It was. I
If
mean,
you want to keep that, I will let you keep that. If you want to roll another, I'll let you roll another. Up to you.
do I get to pick, or do I have to pick the second one?
You get to pick.
We have a merciful God.
Stairs.
I
Do
will
it.
take the opportunity just in case.
Oh my.
Look at
Oh,
that!
that's some good
Yeah.
balance
Whoa,
stats. Yeah.
wow. Holy. Woo!
Yeah, that's really good. Okay, I'll take that.
Yeah. As a cleric, that's gold.
Yeah.
You just
okay.
slap it into
ahead.
every. Wow.
Average right down the middle. That's good.
Huh, that's really good. I
It's
mean,
definitely
for a
above
cleric-
average. That is you'd have to kill with point buy in order to get anything close to that.
Yeah, that's true.
No, you can't get anywhere
Alrighty.
near that with point buy.
True. That's what I mean.
Exactly. Yeah, you know.
Alrighty, and now we will return to the game.
Yeah.
So we're doing the first watch then?
Yes. So, you guys settled in for the night. Campfire burning amongst your sleeping bodies. Varric, you set up and get ready for your first watch of the night.
As I do, Varric will just keeping an eye out on everything. Varric will pull out his painter's kit and he'll start painting what he had seen in the whatever that was, and he'll paint those 2 entities, Tricky and Trickster, sort of hovering in this black void, their faces and hands enlarged with these arcane-looking strings that just fade into this sort of center image of me, Tenzing, Klaus, and Six, and Grimson, kind of standing around watching these shadowy figures just sort of dance around us.
Alright, roll.
And as he's painting this, he will just say, I know things are odd. This was a very scary encounter. I don't know what we saw in there, who we faced, but I know that I know they stand against what you and I stand for. where you and I seek to spread joy and happiness, they seek to spread pain and misery. I don't know what they are, but I know that they can't be allowed to continue doing what they're doing. I would like to re-establish our relationship, if you would be okay with that. I need to talk to you, please. And he will paint his painting.
All right, roll your check.
Oh, damn it.
As you glide your brush along the canvas, with the image of those two people or creatures, you're not even sure what they are, in your mind, you feel a light tremble to your hand as you brush it over the easel, shaken up by, not even by what you had seen, as you know it was an illusion, and luckily for you, you hadn't experienced the brunt of how that illusion could have turned out. But the lingering fear and uncertainty of what these creatures or beings or whatever they are capable of, and what they've done to other people. And you find that your finished product is not one of your best work. And you know it might be because you're still a little shaken.
Varric will just step away from it and just drop to his knees and clasp his hand together and just say, I know what we saw wasn't real, and that's not what bothers me. What bothers me is that they're out there. I beg of you, anything, please. I just want to talk. I need to talk to you again.
Roll me a D100.
D100.
Okay. What do you do next?
Is Claus asleep?
Everyone is.
Yeah.
Varric would like to go over to examine him.
Well, he's just his head is just a little bit of ways away from the tree near where we've been camping. He's kind of actually curled up a little bit on his side, peaceful, with a little bit of a wiggle to his nose every now and then. Urkel's curled up, kind of around in his arm actually, with Tenzing's jacket over him. In comparison to before, when you saw him murmuring to himself, he seems a lot more peaceful than. Yeah.
Okay. You're listening. Can you at least watch over his dreams? He seems fine today, but please, I've seen him struggle, and I don't want him to. I don't know. I can't do anything for him while he's sleeping, but I'll at least try to help him while he's awake. If you could handle his dreams. I don't know how this whole thing works. I don't know when you feel the need to get involved or what, but I want to I'd like to help you on what, if what I've read about you is true, I want to help spread your word.
Roll me another D100.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay.
Consider it, at least, my friend. And I'll be ever grateful. And Varric will take his watch as he spends this time probably fine-tuning his accordion.
All right, roll for perception.
Perception, perception, perception. Why couldn't I roll that earlier?
While fiddling with your instrument, keeping an eye out on your surroundings while your companions rest, at the corner of your eye, you could have swore you saw something soar high up in the sky, off in the distance, and then disappear. And when you turn to look, there's nothing there. And eventually turn your attention back to your instrument.
Could I actually look to see what's in that direction?
Standing up and looking over with your 19, it looks like you saw some sort of very large figure up in the sky, moving quickly away, but past what looks to be a bit of a forest in the distance, you don't see more than that.
Please watch over us. And Varric will get back to taking his watch.
All right. So, Varric, you finish up your watch with no further disturbance than that large figure that you saw. Eventually, bringing it over to Tenzing's turn to have his watch. Tenzing, during your watch, you wake up Klaus for your little one-on-one chat that you two had, until eventually you settle as well. Klaus, as promised, you wake up Alexis to do your watch with you, and you two as well have your one-on-one, which eventually settles into the two of you finishing up cooking. One of you cooking and the other chopping, as the yellows and oranges in the sky soon take on a lighter blue, as the sun raises up in the sky and morning starts to fully meet. And looking over, Alexis finishes up with her chopping, all the ingredients now mixed together as you stir, and kind of peers at it, and then looks over towards the rest of the group. It's just, should I go wake them up?
I'm preparing plates right now, so yeah, go ahead. It's about time, no?
All right. Alexis goes over, gives a little nudge to your shoulder, Varric, and then goes over to do the same to Tenzing. She walks off to where she saw Grimson settle a bit of away from the party, especially after everything that happened. And as Varric and Tenzing are coming to consciousness and waking, Alexis soon returns with an uncertain look on her face. Is just like, I can't find Grimson.
What do you mean you can't? What? What do you mean you can't find Crimson?
He's
He's
not
as big as a
there.
mountain. What? What? Oh. Couldn't find him. Can Varric look around? Does he see any tracks or anything?
Make an investigation check.
I mean, the man carves a figure. Not that big of a figure.
Looking around, you can't find any sign of him. You go over to where Alexis had headed over, where she had last seen him sleeping. All his supplies are gone. You don't see any trace of him, and you kind of get the sense that for a man who knows how to track footprints, he probably knows how to hide them as well.
Let's go and tell him I wasn't even mad. Varric will just go up to Tenzing, Klaus, and Six.
Alexis.
That one. Give me a minute. Names
Just
are hard.
say Alex. It'll be a lot easier for you.
No, I will get this. Anyway.
Understood.
Listen. It seems as though Grimson has gone off on his own.
Why does it not surprise me?
It also seems that our friend Damien escaped merely because of the Grimson seems to have let him go.
Yeah, a 2-for-1 special in this particular case. I hope he doesn't come around. I will snap his.
Hold on. Listen, I'm mad at him too. But for everything he did with us back on Destoria, we at least owe him to give us a chance to have an explanation.
Is there an explanation for letting go of a criminal and then running off?
I want to hear his side of the story. If we see him again, I would like us not to attack him or berate him. I want to hear his story first. No one does anything without reason, good or bad. I want to hear his first before I make my judgment.
I sort of got to agree. It was stupid, of course, but it seems a little strange for him to suddenly decide to let him go after he was so focused on the wanted poster when the general showed up.
I don't know what changed, but something obviously did. It's clear he didn't want to be followed. If we meet him again, we'll get our explanation. If we don't, then this is the tale we tell of Crimson Grey.
Klaus looks particularly annoyed, but he keeps silent before he just kind of points over towards the food. We made everyone breakfast.
Thank you. How'd you sleep?
He kind of, for a moment, his brow furrows as he looks over towards. Fine.
Good. That's good to hear. And Varric will go and get Urkel and sit him on his lap as he eats, kind of feeding him bits and whatnot at the breakfast.
Tenzing gets over, looking a bit worried about the whole Grimson thing, but settles in to eat. As you guys are eating, Alexis has a very pointed stare on you, Varric and Tenzing, just this big grin on her face. So, how is it?
I don't know, DM, how is it?
Real good. Some of the veggies look like they've been chopped a little weird, but it's good.
Actually pretty good. It's a nice hearty meal. I like it.
I think you'll be happy to know that I, yours truly, Chef Alexis, partook in chopping the spectacular slices of vegetables that you...
Don't you mean butchering?
I like to think they have character.
He was looking down, kind of playing with his knife, but he has this little smirk on.
She has a bit of a pout on her face as she squints at you. Perfection.
Varric will just look up at her and just say, I like to think it has character.
I'm glad that you have taste, Varric.
Of course I do. I'm an as he continues eating.
Alright, you guys, finish up your food. Spending an amount of time just chatting amongst yourselves as there's a light breeze in the air. As you guys are eating, Alexis kind of glances around at each of you. So, I get the sense that apparently during the watches, Grimson wasn't seen leaving, but did anyone else see anything else of worry? And perhaps Damien stopping by or something?
Nothing in particular for me. Did you see?
It's probably just a trick of my eyes, but I could have swore I saw a figure in the sky. But, like I said, that's probably just a trick of the eyes.
There are night birds too. Bat, maybe that.
Maybe it won't off in that direction. Varric will gesture towards the way it went.
Kind of slowly nods. Well, let's go ahead and finish up. We need to get back on the trail and try to find Damien. Now that he knows that we are here, there's no telling exactly what direction he decided to go.
That's true. But on the plus side, and Varric will go over to the bag, will pick up the bag of holding and just start pulling out his stuff. We have all of his stuff, so he's running around naked.
Yeah, actually, you're right. God, how stupid can this one get?
Do you think he might be in danger now?
Grimson or Damien?
Crimson can take care of himself. Damien, if he is found by wolves or something, he's, for lack of a better term, fucked.
Yeah, I don't know. He seems crafty and resourceful. I think he'd be fine against a couple of wolves, but...
Crafty and resourceful with his magical items that we took all of.
Yes.
Fair, but still. A man like him doesn't get around without at least some way of keeping himself alive in the worst of circumstances. Let's just try to find his tracks and see if we can pinpoint his location.
Well, he was hurried, right? I'm sure of that. And he kind of begins to look around for any footprints.
Make an investigation check.
Alright.
Or would it be survival?
Yeah, you're specifically looking for... Yeah, so survive.
Yeah, okay.
Oh,
Thank you.
we found his key over there, and Varric will point to the bushes where the key was thrown haphazardly.
Well, at least that... technically that, as well as wherever... The area that Grimson showed us sort of points us in a general direction. I bet Grimson probably wanted us to head in the opposite.
That's a fair assumption. Would make sense why we couldn't find anything, despite being so thorough. Yeah.
Still, Tinzing, Varric, Alexis, keep looking.
Can you say that again? You cut out.
Keep looking, is what he said.
Alright.
What?
Here, and Varric... Yeah, I'll take point. And Varric will just start going towards that area and just start looking very methodically for any signs that he may have been. Footprints, broken branches, signs of disturbance, that sort of thing.
You don't want Alexis to do the survival check?
I'm trying to phrase this as an investigation.
I'll let you do an investigation. I'll do a survival for Alexis.
Alright, I'm good with that. God
Lol.
damn it!
Alexis, take the wheel.
Do you want to make a survival check to track this motherfucker?
Looking around, Varric, even with like a bit of a better direction of where to look, you're sort of struggling to find anything really of note. But Alexis, who gets 18, does spot about 50 feet or so down the path away, opposite direction of Findlefair. And she spots something and immediately calls you guys over. It's just like, hey, over here.
Oh, good eye. And Varric will hurry up over as his short little legs can carry him.
When you make your way over, she's crouched down and points out to some footprints that veer off of the multitude of footprints on the main pathway to and out of Findlefair, going off in towards the grass and actually in the direction of that forest where you had seen that odd figure in the sky disappear the night before.
Oh, please let that be a coincidence.
What a coincidence.
Remember how I was telling you I saw an odd figure in the sky?
Yes.
Again, probably just a trick of my eye, but it went that way if my senses do not deceive me. And oh, we took a long rest, thank God. I need to re-get my spells.
You're not telling me that he flew away some.
I don't know if he flew away, but I'm more cautious of who might be going after him.
Right. Well, we need to get moving, don't we?
Yes. Klaus can get the horses.
Yeah. Can the rest of you clean up?
Of
Yeah,
course.
that'll be fine. And Varric will just prestidigitate as much as he can to clean up.
All right, 1 second. As you, as Varric and Tenzing and Alexis go to help clean up, while you go and retrieve the horses, Klaus, as you're heading in that direction, you do take note of the sound of horse hooves padding down the path in your guys' direction.
Go and
so
look.
we're crossing them.
What's that?
We're crossing them.
Crossing them?
Like, horse hooves coming in our direction.
Yeah.
So we're gonna be passing someone?
Someone is about to pass you.
Okay.
Varric will look and see who it is.
Yeah, same.
Heading towards your guys' direction, you see a man on a large, very large, much larger than the horses that you guys are traveling on, just pitch black horse.
War horse.
Yes. And riding on top of it, 1 second.
Eyes
Getting introduced to
emoji.
Danny's- Are we getting introduced to Danny's character already?
No, not yet. Galloping up on top of it, dressed in very formal black clothes, a long cloak resting behind him and moving in the breeze as he gallops by, slicked black hair. Putting it in chat.
Oh, hello there.
I do not trust this motherfucker already.
You're just saying that because he's in grunge. Don't be mean.
Insight check!
He hasn't even appeared yet.
Don't care.
Galloping by, this man seems to kind of come to a small pause, his horse rearing back and then settling back on its front hooves as he comes to a stop, looking you guys over, and then arching a brow before looking out over in the direction he was headed.
Hail!
He turns his attention, looking around for where the voice came from, and then eventually his eyes fall down to where you are, Varric. and
I'm on a
again-
horse!
No, not you guys are cleaning up while Klaus got the horses.
Oh, we haven't moved
Oh,
yet?
this is okay. Understood.
Yeah.
Okay.
He says, "Good evening. You wouldn't have happened to come across a gentleman with brown hair, 2 swords. Apparently keeps a little rat creature on."
No,
What?
why?
Hehe.
Make a deception check, Varric.
Deception, you say?
I don't think he's evil. It sounds like he's competition.
Why do you think I'm telling him no?
I know. I know. Don't worry, I'm on your side, Michael.
All right.
Pristine, Varric deception.
He gives a nod of his head at your words and again turns his direction back in that way. Well, if you hear anything from him, make note of it back in Findlefair.
Why?
Not yet. What?
Why are you looking for this man?
Apparently, the general in that area is looking for him, and I figured I would help the lady out.
Klaus walking back with the horses is... Did she hire you or something?
I'm not for hire. I'm sure you've heard of me. My name is Rubius Dallington.
I don't know who the fuck
I
you
heard
are. Do I know?
Klaus, you do know the name. Varric, make a history check.
13! If he's that important, a 13 will work.
13. The name does sound familiar. You get the sense that you might have heard it during a brief discussion on some of the major noble families in the capital.
The name sounds familiar. Nobility, was it?
One of the great 10 nobility. Directly underneath the king, yes.
Oh. So what brings someone like you chucking a man like that? Did you do something?
No, like I said, I figured I would offer help to a lady. He gestures back in the direction of...
Klaus is gonna just casually put his hood back on. And he's just going to ask,
You don't seem to be the type to follow altruism.
I'm not, but figure might as well be a decent gift for the fiancé.
Fiance?
Yes, General
Okay.
Lionheart.
Well, congratulations!
Yeah, she is lucky, isn't she?
Oh, I so do love a wedding.
I'm not giving you an invitation. You see him again turn his attention forward again. His eyes scanning over your guys' group. And not paying much mind to you, Varric and Klaus, though his attention does momentarily pause on Tenzing with a curious look, just to see a centaur not in sort of prison garb. And then down over towards Alexis, who kind of just is squinting at him really hard. And then, once again, taking in your entire group before his attention once again lands on Alexis with an arched brow and a smirk, and it's just like, I'd be careful if I were you, young lady. It doesn't exactly look good if you go traveling with just a gentleman.
Are you implying something, sir?
Oh no, I'm not implying, I'm warning. Doesn't look good on her.
Wow.
You know, this is just an estimation, but I would take it that you're beginning to overstay your welcome.
Seriously, no kidding. He just kind of gives like a bit of an amused snort, and then sweeps aside the cape to his robes and takes hold of the reins to his horse again. Well, as I said before, just alert in the Findle Fair if you hear of anything. Good rest of your day.
Good day, sir.
Ladies, gentlemen. With a hard whip of the reins, the horse rears back again and he gallops off. You guys, as he does, Alexis kind of just immediately sticks up two middle fingers.
As soon as he's like, I'm barely comfortable with him out of earshot, I'm just like, so fiance to the general, that's got to explain a lot.
What a prick!
Another pompous asshole inside of the North. Who would have guessed?
Alright, first off, hold on, North is my home, it has its problems, yes, but come on. Second off...
For once, Varric, I was not talking about you. You're
Varric,
safe.
Oh, Tenzing joins in with the middle fingers that Alexis is doing.
Listen, I admit my home has some problems, and I think we should work on fixing them, but, you know, it's still my home. I'd still prefer if you wouldn't make such brash accusations about it. Well, generalizations, I should say. Second off, though, I feel so much more empathy for Lionheart.
Regardless, it sounds like this guy is going to be a bit of, let's say, competition. We should really get moving before he finds him.
That's true. There's no saying what he might do if he finds it.
Yes, let us be off then.
Or
To
I
the
guess
force?
I suppose so. So, getting on each of your guys' horses, you guys make your way in the direction of where you saw the trail head off towards. Again, easier to tell from the different occasional other set of tracks that go by as barefoot.
And you thought it was a bad idea to strip him naked.
Literally go away. It's not that he thought it was a bad idea, it's just Klaus really didn't want to do it.
You thought it was a bad idea.
Go away.
I love it when a plan comes together.
As you guys make your way into the forest, the sound of your hoofs of your horses as you trot along. I assume you're not going at a gallop and more at a stride.
I'd say so. Kind of in between.
Can you actually hold that thought? I need to pee really badly.
Okay.
I'm so sorry.
So,
Take this opportunity to talk to Danny.
understood. So, Lion, fiance? Oh, interesting. I mustn't say anything, but interesting.
So many things.
Interesting. Also, I'm suffering because I can only do so much sitting here, and I don't want to bombard Nikki with messages because I know you're doing DM stuff, but I'm also like, ah.
Yeah, sorry, I'm so slow to notice
So
them.
it is a-okay, but I'm wondering if I could I try out doing the well, are you actively looking at Roll20? Which
On
one
and
are you looking at the most? Is it Discord or is it Roll20?
I'm not looking at any more. I'm flipping all over the place.
Oh shit. Okay. Oh, because
If you want, you can send them to me or Heath. That might
Yeah,
work.
If you send them to me, I can co-GM and make sure your thoughts are known.
Oh yeah, send them to Heath.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Thank
Letter
you.
has been restored.
Understood.
I will be the GM. I will be your mouthpiece today, Zaku.
Thank you. I'll try not to spam you too much, but
You have
No, no,
possessed
I'm
a dad.
Sorry, Zaku.
it's okay.
All right.
Thank you. All right, I'm gonna read again.
Continuing on, as you guys are, a bit of a distance in. Eventually, Alexis hold up a hand. It's just like, with her passive perception. Wait, I hear something a bit further in.
Let's approach quietly. And Varric will get off his horse.
All right. She'll quietly get off hers as well.
If you know where this is, I suppose you should take the lead.
Sure, no problem. I can do that.
Of
Alexis?
course you can. You're Alexis. Badass extraordinaire. And I'll give her a bardic inspiration.
All right. Right, I've got this. Lead the way. That's no problem. All right, let's go. I need
I
all.
assume we're something.
Yeah, stealth. Roll stealth.
Tenzing will keep to the back.
You got it.
Understood.
Understandable.
Okay, not bad.
Bardic is 4. D4.
Oof.
At this point, D8. Can't you go invisible by holding your breath?
Why the fuck? Can Colossus do that? I completely forgot about that. Thanks.
Technically, you made your roll already.
Technically, you're Tenzing's mouthpiece. Go away.
To be fair, it's been a while.
Yes,
Yeah, I completely forgot about that. Let me add that. Hold on.
Zaki, if you're having Tenzing stay behind, you would just stay there. Unless you're gonna try to stay a bit close, then yes, roll disadvantage. Well, even with this, even normally, that's a.
I'm pretty sure the stealth's failed for the most part.
Yeah, okay, so you guys creep along as stealthy as you believe you can be. One moment.
I like to imagine Six is doing really well. Varric is like doing pretty good, and then everyone else is just like stepping on leaves, chopping along.
I think Klaus is strutting through the woods right now.
Yeah, Zaku accidentally steps on a squirrel and just goes, "Oh."
It wasn't
Um,
exactly discussed that we were going to be stealthy, so I think Klaus just kind of walked ahead and was like, "Oh wait,
All right, so as you guys get closer, eventually you hear sort of an odd animalistic type noise. It sounds sort of like heavy breathing, very deep and grumbly and loud, with a bit of a gurgle to it.
Varric will just look around to see if there are any small forest critters nearby.
Make a perception check.
Perception. 12.
Looking around, surprisingly enough, there aren't many normally noticeable smaller creatures around. It's oddly quiet. And as you guys approach, soon the source of the sound that you are hearing comes into view.
Oh.
Resting on its side, you see its body is moving ever so slightly with each strained, heavy breath that it takes. And in the side of it, engaged deep into its stomach, is a very terrible looking wound. Some of its insides are leaking out a bit onto the edge, and you get the sense that this mammoth is just very barely holding on.
Can Varric determine if these are axe wounds?
Yeah, Klaus is just gonna look back at everyone and it's just like, wanna take a wild guess as to who this was?
Let's hold off on that for a second. Let me at least inspect it.
You'd have to get a bit closer to properly see.
I kind of look at everyone like, we should be looking for Damien, but do we want to put this creature out of its misery? Could I potentially heal it with some of its insides on the out?
You get the sense you could maybe heal it a little, but with the amount of healing that you're capable of, you might just be prolonging its suffering.
Should we just put it out of its misery real quick before it, quickly looking, making sure there's no other mammoths in the area.
Make a perception check.
Why do I open my mouth and not ask other people to do it?
Oh man. I was gonna ask if I could do it too though. If it's too late, that's fine.
I'm not seeing any other mammoths. Anyone want to take a second guess?
I'll allow another roll.
Zaka would also like to make a perception check as 10, seeing if that is okay.
Just one more perception check.
Tenzin can do it."
Alright.
And they want to look for everything, not just mammoths.
Everything, not just mammoths?
Yeah, they're scanning it all over the place, not just for mammoths.
Looking over the area, it's a little weird. You notice the same as what Varric had noticed, where strangely enough, it's oddly quiet. There's no birds, no squirrels, no smaller animals sort of going about their day in this area. And as your guys scan over towards the mammoth, you spot underneath underneath its large trunk, there seems to be a little smaller ball of fur huddled up underneath it, shaking.
Oh, is it cheese? Does it look like cheese?
Don't tell me. Fuck.
What do we do?
I think the main thing is to put it out of its misery and see what that small shaking ball is. Oh, is it? Are we gonna have a baby mammoth?
We're not going to keep it. We need to take it somewhere else.
Can Varric just start slowly going over and take a look?
All right, you can move your token if you like.
Oh, we have tokens?
Yeah, they're at the
Yeah.
bottom of the map.
Oh, I see.
Klaus will
I
move
need to get that one hit point
alongside
back.
Varric.
Varric is
gonna
also
follow?
going to be very cautiously watching for anything that might be a trap as he moves forward.
Klaus will watch out for the same thing.
You guys are really good. All right, I'll come along. She'll quietly follow. Roll another stealth check. One for each of you.
Klaus, you should be invisible if you can.
He almost... It looks like he moves his hand up to smack his face, but he held his breath before. So he just blips.
And Klaus disappears.
So roll your stealth at advantage, Klaus.
Wonderful.
Danny.
We already have a baby.
Lol.
So the same.
Absolutely wonderful.
Despite the fact that you're invisible, even Alexis, who's just standing behind you, just sees the imprint of each of your footsteps as you step over a couple of twigs. You're not being very stealthy.
I'm going to be honest. I ate way too much before we left.
And he's
Oh,
back
don't
to
I know it.
How close are we going to get to this thing?
Well, the plan was to maybe put it out of its misery. Right?
I think it's the responsible thing to do.
Then I can do it. Let me just get behind it first.
Wait, maybe I should just hit it with a vicious mockery.
What about the smaller thing?
If it's a baby, we can't just leave it out here.
Does an insult work on a beast?
It works. It works on anything, really.
Ah, right.
I could insult an automaton to death.
He slowly nods, even though you can't see.
Alexis gives a little smirk. I can do the same.
There, just lifts his eyebrow. Oh, yeah? Also, why are you missing HP? You should have gotten a long rest.
Oh, whoops. Her HP is at full. It's not showing on the token.
Oh, I must have put out the wrong sheet. I didn't know which one. 1 second.
Interesting. The wrong sheet?
Weird.
Prepare for the potential monk adjustments down the line.
Understood. Loving that.
Alright, so you guys find yourselves about 25 feet away from this creature lying on its side. At a closer inspection, each breath that it's taking, there's a bit of a pained wheeze to it. And taking a closer peek at the little ball underneath the trunk, it peeks its little head out, and you do notice it's not actually a baby mammoth. It seems to be a little ferret.
Is that Oh, I just hold up my hand like a fist of Delta Squad and just go, wait. I sense trickery here.
What? Why?
That's cheese. Is it cheese? It looks like cheese, right?
It's hard to tell from this distance.
It looks like it might be cheese.
Why is there food here?
No, I mean the ferret.
Varric, remind me. Underneath the jurisdiction of illusion, you can also change your appearance.
I don't think Damien has... I'd be very surprised if Damien has that kind of ability to change that much about himself.
Looking towards Cheese, does Cheese seem scared?
Make an animal handling check.
Think fuck.
It seems terrified out of its mind.
Something may have occurred to Damien.
Okay, I'll go forward. You guys be my backup. As Varric will very cautiously start approaching.
Look out for Damien while you get closer.
He will keep an eye out for Damien.
Perception check as you inch closer.
Could this be it? Nah, this is perception. No, Windows, work with me. There we go. Perception, you say?
Mm-hmm.
Man, I am damn right consistent tonight.
You look around as you slowly and quietly creep forward. Don't spot any Damien, but as you get closer,
Zaka would like to keep an eye out for the guy they met earlier.
okay, make a perception check. Varric, you would have to get a bit closer to see if it's the ferret specifically, is cheese, or if it is another ferret.
I'll just use my ability to speak with small beasts. I'll just go, Jeez, we're here to help. What happened?
Make a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Why disadvantage?
This creature
He don't like you,
out of its mind.
and he don't like you.
You did strip his master naked.
Hey, he probably enjoyed that. Persuasion?
Yeah.
You're not wrong.
God damn it! I
Damn.
can't roll above a 12 today!
You don't really get much of a response. Taking a small step forward to kind of try to take a bit of a better look. Suddenly, a very large shadow falls over you, Varric. Looking around, you notice that it just seems to move, and when you turn your attention up, all you hear is a loud screeching sound as suddenly this large creature comes flying towards you.
Oh
I need
no.
everyone to roll initiative.
Holy fuck.
I hope this isn't what I think it is.
It's a rock. It has to be a rock. Or something.
God, motherfucker, son of a damn bitch!
Why do you have...
I would
Wait,
like to point out
never
I'm
mind.
small and scrawny, so I am not a juicy target.
I did not click my thing, but it's 8.16.
I got it. I got you.
Thanks, buddy.
I would.
And Keith, if you can have a creature appear on the.
Yep, give me one moment.
I hope it rolls a natural 1.
Also, update her sheet to Alexis. God.
Oh,
It
yeah,
was
you gotta do that.
Alexis because the sheet changes are making things confusing, guys.
There we go.
Weak. No.
Oh, God, help me.
Thank you, Tenzing, for carrying. Oh, what the is that a wyvern?
Why are we fighting a wyvern?
He hungry. He feasts.
I would like to point out there is a dying woolly mammoth over there. I feel as though I have.
Stumbled upon its prey?
I feel as though I am not its prey.
I mean, at least you have that weird invisibility thing that you do.
You mean just cast invisibility?
Oh, you cast it. I thought that was an ability that you could, like, escape with, right?
No!
Oh, wait. Oh, I'm thinking of a different race. Ah, my bad.
You're thinking,
Oh, Furbolg?
you're thinking of Furbolg,
Yeah.
Yeah, because Varric is clearly a Furbolg.
I mean, maybe down... Anyways.
Note to self, have Klaus go first.
I love discordant horns and music. It's such nice. Really captures the chaos.
And Zeki, you are still able to move and make attacks, and we can see what you're.
Yeah, as long as
And
it's
make
not
sure
something
that-
special or, I mean, if it's something unique, tell me. Otherwise, you can just move and make your attacks.
Remember, you got 2 attacks and you have that a little speed.
By the way, Nick, I guess you should say how up is the wyvern right now? Is it on ground level or is it still hovering?
Yes. Coming swooping down, this creature is currently about 20 feet in the air as it comes
There.
swooping downward.
For each number on the red dot, that's 5 feet in the air. So you guys are aware.
Okay. What are the odds a wyvern has a intelligence score of at least 3?
You would have no idea.
Who knows?
Or at least 5, I mean. Oh boy.
So Tenzing will bolt to grab Varric for his action first, and then, if possible, swoop up Cheese.
I'm not resisting Tenzing's pull.
Trying to scoop up 2 people. Or 2 things. I will say.
I mean,
Make a straight dex check.
yeah, Dex
Does
check.
it help that I would embrace Tenzing with open arms? Just
I'll say that you are able to grab Varric and then quickly swoop down and pick up the ferret.
So, you want me to move you, Zaku? Or do you want me to do it? Or do you want to do it yourself? It's your
Yes, Zaki, so you can move yourself.
30. 50.
What's Zaki doing?
I think Zaku's just trying to figure out where they're moving, because they're going to move 30 to the mammoth. Right, Zaku? Yeah. Yeah, that's what Zaku's just figuring out where to end the movement. So Zaku, why don't you... Okay, I will move you here, Zaku, so that's your 30 movement. And where did you want to land? So you got 20 more feet of movement. So you're there.
do you think identify could be helpful here?
I think getting it the fuck back would be helpful here.
Alright, is that it?
We either need to scare it off, or... Which I guess we can only do by beating the fuck out of it.
There's cheese for you guys, just so you have representation right now.
That was your
Nice.
action and movement, yep.
How much do I want to bet Damien
Nope.
is in the guts of this thing?
I would hope not.
No, I meant the mammoth, not the...
Oh. That would be funny. But I don't know why he wouldn't have cheese in.
Alright, what's Tenzin gonna say?
Tenzing's typing, 1 second. He'll advise to try to run if it's only after the mammoth. So basically, ignore everything if it's after the mammoth.
Alright. Swooping down on the wyvern's turn. It's got a wingspan of about 20 feet as it sees Tenzing dart out, grabbing the target that it had its sights on. It's gonna roll perception to see if it can see the other 2 poorly hidden people.
I should mention I'm invisi.
You are invisible. What did everyone roll? Nope, its eyes are firmly set on Tenzing and Varric. So, coming down... Keith, if you don't mind doing the movement for me.
Yeah, no worries.
Coming
So-
down, this creature swoops down, its large wings encasing a good portion of this area that you guys are in. outstretching one of its claws. It grabs and sinks it into Tenzing. Let's see if it hits.
Let me know how much it hits by.
Does a 14 hit?
It doesn't.
No.
Tenzing's AC 16.
Because of the heavy armor.
Alright.
Blast.
Sweeping one of its claws out, Tenzing, you dodge and weave to the side, managing to miss. The wyvern stretches out its other claw. Ooh.
That hits. And
The second time it sweeps out, you're not able to dodge in time, Tenzing, as this creature sinks its claws into your side. Its talons are so large, you can feel it sink into your body.
Wait, how much
and you
did it
take
hit by?
28.
I got out.
You take 15 slashing damage.
Ooh. Cleric!
And in addition to that, Varric, you and Tenzing feel a bit startled as suddenly you feel yourself being lifted as this creature
No, you ain't.
used 20 feet. So,
It used 30 feet, actually. Nicky.
Tenzing finally got lifted by someone, but it just wasn't the.
it starts lifting up to the remaining amounts of its flight up into the air, picking Tenzing and Varric off the ground.
So how much height would that be? They'd be 30 feet in the air now, Nikki?
Yes.
There we go.
I don't. At the
And-
worst, at least Tenzing will break my fall.
I'll just overlap you guys to know that you're grappled.
From the right of Alexis, you just hear, "This is bad."
And yeah.
I know what you're thinking.
In this scenario, yeah. All right. Alexis, seeing Tenzing and Varric getting lifted off the ground, is just like, God fucking damn it! Reaches out, and she's going to use her reaction. Tenzing and Varric, it is a very odd sensation as you experience this for the first time. Suddenly, especially for you, Tenzing, as you had the sensation of claws sinking into you, you feel yourself suddenly dropped, set back onto the ground. Everything having happened, its claws sinking out of your body, sealing itself up, and you are back into the position of running as this creature comes charging towards you. And Alexis takes 20 points of damage.
Nice.
Immediately after doing so, Alexis clutches at her chest, crumpling down to her knee. And it's gonna attack again with disadvantage this time. 14 misses. 15 misses. This wyvern goes to grab at you in the same pattern. Tenzing, this time after having just experienced what would happen, you're mentally prepared as a very clear deja vu sensation and managed to duck and weave, dodging out of the first attack and the second attack this time. This creature is still hot on your heels, though. Alexis's turn.
Alexis, are you stable?
Yes, I'm fine. It's fine. And clutching her chest, she wobbly stands up. What do I do? Do I attack it?
You can attack. Move away from the thing for now.
All right. Wobbling herself back up onto her feet as Alexis.
Tenzing would like to say he rapidly blinks, looks at Alexis the way somewhat familiar with her magic, telling her thanks and be careful.
She gives a thumbs up and nod. And as I've been saying for a while now, Alexis has been recovering with her lack of strength in her legs, so her movement is half at the moment. And she moves 15 feet.
Couldn't she dash?
Yes, for another 15.
Yeah.
All right. Klaus, your turn.
All right. I take it that when it dropped, it did not fly back up. It's still very much pestering at.
You guys are not on your horses.
Vicky.
Sorry, what's that?
I take it that this thing is still. It was swiping at Tenzing, so I'm assuming it did not fly up and is still very much.
Yeah, it is swooping in towards Tenzing right now, trying.
Okay.
Its sights set on him and Varric. It doesn't seem to have noticed you.
All right. All right. Okay, so while invisible, if I'm correct, I believe I have advantage on the thing. Even then, I would still probably move around to flank this.
You can't exactly flank it since it is in the air.
It is lower, no?
It's 5 feet in the air, but so you're kind of like punching up, so you're not technically flanking.
Yeah.
That's fine. Still as invisible, though, unless the invisibility breaks when I attack. Would I still have advantage?
You,
The invisibility breaks when you attack,
Okay.
but you still have the element of surprise. Though.
okay, so your first attack should be an advantage.
Understood. With that being said, yeah, I'm gonna stun this motherfucker. Klaus immediately goes ahead and takes out one of his daggers and is going to aim directly for the joint in its wing. Just drag it right on through.
You don't have to say stunning strike until after you hit it.
Yeah, I know. Just with whatever. You're right, though. I'll do that.
Roll your attack.
With advantage, or sorry, just making sure.
The first one.
All right.
Ignore the extra damage that was from the Kinsey shot.
I'll take your
And
advantage, Nikki.
Thank
It
you.
now has to do a Constitution saving throw.
Alrighty.
DC 14, isn't it, Klaus?
I believe so.
Or is it 13? I can never. I guess you're 5. It should be 14, I think.
Yeah, 8.
8 plus 3 plus your Wiz modifier.
Yeah, 14. 14.
Okay. And it's a stunning, you said?
Yep.
Alright, sweeping into this creature's large, outstretched wing. You hear it screech out in pain and then freeze up as it hits the. As it failed.
Oh, good.
Nice. And Klaus is going to go ahead and follow that up with the second attack. In fact, actually, if I recall correctly,
Oh, your attacks are at advantage at this point.
wonderful.
Can you move away from that side, please, for me? Just for a second.
I'm going to go ahead and attack with the next one as well. I think I'm going to actually go ahead with the flurry of blows as well. Yeah.
Do 2 key points.
Yeah, I'm going to go with the... So, after going ahead and slashing at its wing, he's going to go ahead and bring it around and just elbow the thing harder than he ever has directly. And immediately followed after with the elbow, he just goes ahead, brings his right hand around, just goes ahead and cracks it inside of the wing again, and uses his right elbow that time to crack. And going for 2 more attacks. 2 key points, he said, right? Right? Yeah.
You've
key
used 2 key points. 1 for the stunning strike and 1 for flurry of blows now.
Understood. Yeah. Wonderful. Wonderful.
Alright. Bam, bam, bam! Rearing his head back, large, sharp teeth, baring as it opens its large jaw in its scream of pain. It's still frozen up from your attack, but it now is very much aware of your presence.
Since it is stunned, though, I believe it is unable to hit me with opportunity attacks.
That is true. It cannot do anything while it is stunned.
Yeah.
Awesome. So he's going to go ahead and move right over next to Tenzing and Varric.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
And just stand guard. We can take this thing down, but just be careful.
Varric will say thanks, Sensing, and hop off and just go to here. And Varric will just cast a shatter on it because kick a beast while it's down. If I can find the spell. Spells. There we go. I will cast it at second level.
Nice.
Alright.
That will saturate so it doesn't hit the mammoth.
That's an insta fail, right?
No,
Or
it's
no.
a con save.
Con save, never mind.
Though it's interesting because if you
23.
yeah.
That will succeed. It still takes, however.
Yeah, half damage.
Let's get it going.
Take thunder damage.
Still good, yeah.
With a loud crack that reverberates over the entire area of this little forest that you're in, the creature once again screeches out and it heads towards you guys, its eyes just blaring in rage.
How hurt does this thing look, by the way?
Not very hurt.
I'll just say, okay, Tenzing, you got this. Pokey pokey. And I'll give you a bardic inspiration.
Oops.
Tenzing. Are you typing it out to Heath, Saki?
Yep, give me a second. He takes out his large lance and does a little
Literally.
twirl with it. Oh boy!
The worst part is that I know for a fact that it wasn't Heath's fucking giggle. That was Zaku's right there.
Actually, it was mine, but I figured I put it in because Zaku probably did it too.
You're right. You're so
Alright,
right.
so what does Tenzing do?
Oh, also, Tenzing shouldn't be grappled anymore.
Yeah, no, that was reversed.
So, one more time, Heath.
So Zaku takes out the lance and does a little twirl and attacks and just goes, "Oh boy!"
Both
Oh,
attacks,
boy.
mister.
Both
Your
at
attack,
advantage. Both are at advantage, by the way, to Zaku.
Oh, I love being just wonderful. Ah! Anyways.
Goes for the neck.
Alright, roll your... Still gotta roll your attack.
Yep, both with advantage. And do remember the option to use your action surge is there. I'm not sure if you are, but just me.
Roll with the lance, Zaku. The brutal lance. Yeah, I mean, unless the brutal lance die set up, I'm not sure your dice is your thing set up. But just roll with the lance and just add the extra attack die.
Yeah. Ooh!
Roll another D10 for me. Okay, it's 25 damage. Dang, nice.
One more attack, though.
First, stab your glaive backwards. You sink it into the chest of this creature and then rip it out. A small fountain of blood pouring out after it as you yank.
Oh no, Zaku, you were already next to it.
Yeah, it's big boy.
Yeah, you're in space.
We're in its space, Zaku. You're sharing its space. There you go.
That's a lance. I'm pretty sure it's longer. No? Okay.
Roll another attack.
Yeah, this one does not get the critical. That'll miss.
You have. Wait, hold on. You do have that bardic inspiration.
That is true. Roll that D8, motherfucker.
That's
Cries.
hits.
What?
Hey!
Whoa, the AC on that motherfucker is. Ooh. It's a fucking damage sponge, though. I'll tell you that.
All right. Anything else?
Keith breathed as if he was trying to correct me.
No, that's not what I was saying. I was just trying to remember. Varric disengaged, right?
It's stunned.
Oh, you're right. It's stunned. I'm thinking wrong.
Yeah.
You can't hit me!
You could action surge, or you could do whatever the fuck. I don't know.
Do me a favor, though. Stand in between me and it.
Not even bloodied yet.
This means it's arriving there, which is nice. What's it doing?
Hey, movie character. Go right at Zaku.
Oh no. The gnome is being used as a shield.
I mean, I'm pretty sure he's still going to be pretty tied onto Tenzing since carrying.
All right.
Wyvern's turn's over because it's stunned.
Oh. So that's why people play monks.
Oh yeah. Wait. At the end of its turn, does it do a save?
No, it just
No,
comes
no,
back
I
at the end of Klaus's turn. It comes back automatic.
Got it. Okay. All right. So, seeing all this, Alexis looks over towards you guys. It's just, are we still going to run for it? What are we doing?
I don't think running's an option anymore.
It's going to chase us.
All right. She.
Make her throw the knife.
She does have a
Bad bitch energy.
She has a longbow, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. But, hold on.
Zaku would like to shout out. Tenzin goes, "It'll chase us! We pissed it off!"
I can already hear.
It's like the woolly mammoths all over again, but worse somehow.
So I'll pause for a second because I realize I haven't added that to her sheet yet.
Understood. Tries not to cry. Cries a lot.
Shoot. Well, if you're doing that, Danny, would you like to hop in, give us your thoughts so far?
Oh, you guys are doing great.
Thanks!
Yeah, you're doing great. It's fine.
Actually, we
Got
are
it.
doing pretty okay. Not gonna lie.
That
I like to say-
stunning strike was pretty key there, Klaus.
I was really
That-
good.
And Alexis preventing Tenzing from taking quadruple fall damage.
Mm-hmm.
That would have been bad.
That would've been really bad.
Come
We're
on.
doing fine.
Question though, would
Yeah.
Tenzing have broken Varric's fall if they did?
No, you would have just fall. You would have taken fall on Tenzing and fucking fall off. Take more, mate.
All right. So, got it. I got on her sheet now. So Alexis will momentarily look at her bow, realize it doesn't really make a difference. She's not proficient in any of these things yet. Might as well, and takes out the dagger.
Get her within range, of course.
Yes, that is
20 feet.
Yeah.
Otherwise, he'll be at disadvantage. So you gotta be there.
Well, how? Yeah.
That's 25 feet technically, Nick. You gotta move one more.
He can't.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, out of range.
Going back to the bow.
She has the dagger out, kind of thinks to herself, God, fucking damn it!
Do it! No! Do it anyway!
All right, she'll try.
It's a disadvantage attack.
This is
for
Alexis! Alexis! Power! Power! 2 nat 20s!
Oh God!
That one.
Don't.
Just puts it right in Klaus's back. Ah!
Does the blade break?
She goes to toss it. As she does, that sort of glow of untapped key makes her hand sort of glow and thus outstretch over the blade of the dagger. and then there is a spark of the light on her palm that causes the dagger to crack. Let me do another throw to see if it actually breaks. Thankfully, it does not break.
Yeah.
Man, this is why I'm glad I'm using spells.
She just looks at the dagger that she just almost broke, and then cringes, just like, sorry.
Actually, I would like to say that Klaus sees this, notices, but does not say anything, and looks right back. It was an interesting situation in that regard. He looked surprised, but looked back over towards the one.
All right,
An interesting
Klaus.
show.
your turn.
All right, motherfucker. Fight me. Anyway, 1 second. Thinking simulator. He's gonna go ahead, take 2 of the blades out, and just like, it's good to keep distance, but we need to keep fighting. And he's gonna go ahead and throw both of his daggers. So let me go ahead and count down. Alrighty. He's gonna go ahead and throw both of them. So
Both at advantage. Oh, I guess, you know what? Scratch that, she hit. Because of advantage. Alexis hit, because we forgot. Stunned, so the attacks were at advantage, so
Wait,
they're flat, so...
because yeah, it wasn't at my turn yet.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. So yeah, actually, then
Because it ends on my turn. Holy shit!
rewind that scene. Then none of that happened. Instead,
Oh my god,
Alexis-
rewinding.
Alexis makes a grab for the blade that Klaus had lended her. Her palm lights in that white light, and she takes into that focus that she's been taught and been practicing for consistently since Klaus first introduced it to her now, which causes the blade to alight in a faint white glow, and she chucks it, managing to strike the creature right at the corner of its eye for 4 damage. And then as she does that, she's just like, what? And then just immediately like just fist pumps in the air. It's like, yeah!
Even during battle, Klaus will look back towards Alexis, and instead of it's a surprised look, but then it hardens into a disciplinary.
She immediately drops it. She's like, right, sorry, focus. I'm focused.
Klaus turns around and goes for his. It's by the end of my turn.
At the end
Or
of
the
your
start
turn,
of it.
yes. It's the end of your turn.
What the fuck?
Monks,
That is
that's
terrible.
why monks are broken, man.
Yeah, now it makes sense. I did not think of this. Wow. Okay. Anyway, yeah, I'm going for both of the throws of my dagger. Kind of going for the same
Yeah,
eye areas.
Me as a DM sweating as you're trying to make a second one.
Well, she's not there yet, depending on how you level her, that is. But anyway.
I offered you the chance to go bard, but no.
No, be amazing. Like, oh
That'll
shit,
miss.
that's terrible. Alright, that's fine, it's fine. Wonderful.
So 2 damage.
6. Kinsey shot.
Oh, okay, I didn't hear.
You good?
Do me a favor
All
and
right,
stun it again.
You
use
can't.
I can't.
your second swipe with your dagger, cuts across the front of its chest. Again, making that damage wound that Tenzing had sunk into it worse. It is bleeding out.
It's bloodied. With that being said, with my bonus action, can I hold my breath and use the Ring of Invisibility, or is that ain't how it works?
It's what?
Yeah, with my bonus action, could I hold my breath and
Action.
go action? Okay, so that must have been changed because I looked inside of the treasure thing and it said as a bonus action. So if that got
Yeah,
broken, then that's fine.
I think it was a bonus action with that ring when you originally made
Oh,
it, Nikki.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on a second.
I looked inside of the treasures thing. It's a third thing from the bottom.
Da, 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 da.
Inside a chat.
Right. I was talking that over with Dylan because he had it. Yeah, I'll keep that for now then.
Yeah. I understand that it's probably a lot more useful with a spellcaster, but with a monk, that's fucking powerful. So if it gets taken down to an action, I don't mind.
All right, Klaus, you go invisible.
Alrighty. And for that sake, I will go ahead and. If I recall correctly, no, readying is an action that uses my reaction. So if that's the case, then I'm gonna go ahead and I'll stay here. Actually, if anything, I will move a little bit closer so I can potentially get that opportunity attack if he tries to chase after y'all, motherfucker. Anyway,
Varric.
Varric. Okay, so cheese is on Tenzing, right? Tenzing still has cheese.
And he is no
Okay.
longer stunned.
Varric will just very cautiously move under this tree, behind this tree, and just look at it and just say, "Was that a breath weapon, or does your breath just stink that bad?" And cast a vicious mockery.
vicious mockery or wisdom saving throw? No, I think.
Yep.
Yes,
Vicious mockery.
Yeah.
It
Oh,
failed.
no. That's I
Oh,
forgot
no,
the
wait.
plus.
Then
That's-
it passed.
Yeah, it passes.
Wait, what'd it get?
No, failed. It failed.
Oh,
It's a 14,
What's your-
Nikki.
Hold
14.
on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My spell save DC is 15.
All right.
15.
So if continued, must see a wisdom save. Disadvantage on next attack.
Yeah, disadvantage on second.
Yeah.
Roll your 2d4.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
As much as my second level spell. Except this is a cooler damage type.
Is this when Varric gets his final?
No, let's be honest, it's never gonna happen.
Well, you killed the old man.
Stop! You're so mean!
What's next?
Really much. That's basically it. I got.
All right. Tenzing.
Inspiration? Nah.
Listen. I want to save that in case someone gets hit.
You're right.
Yeah, Nikki, if you can do me a favor, when someone gets hit, let me know what they actually rolled so I can know if I need to cutting words.
Alright. Oh, yeah, Tenzing is typing to me. I will get to you 1 second. I will be the mouthpiece of the Zaku.
Lezaku.
Would it be flanking if I'm diagonal? You can't be flanking at the moment, Tenzing, because it is 5 feet up in the air, so you're tactically attacking up and not across.
Well, no. The sun made it go.
Yeah,
high.
Oh, yeah, that's right. It would have went to the ground. You're correct. So, yes, you would.
Why do I keep losing my shield?
From the air to the ground, to the ground.
So Tenzing's going to move to flank at a diagonal, so there you go.
Don't worry, Alexis. I'm here for you, as you are here for me, yes?
Sure.
You don't sound confident.
I'm still sort of absorbing the fact that I hit it, but yes, of course.
Normally in
Two
fighter
advantage
Get used to
isn't
it.
this much talking.
Tenzing.
We can have a casual conversation while you two are...
No,
beating the shit
he's
out of
right.
it.
Let's focus.
I taught her well.
With a figure 8-like motion, he will brutal strike his lance at the wing's joints.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
So roll your attack
Fuck
there,
'em up.
Tenzing.
They're
That
flanking,
is-
no? He would have
You're
advantage.
flanking. You have advantage, Tenzing.
Roll again, motherfucker. You don't know if you're gonna get that net 20.
Crit, 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 crit,
Crit, crit, crit, crit, crit, crit, crit, crit, crit, crit, crit, crit.
So roll me another d10. Oh, nice. So that would be 13.
So it's the first
26
roll.
damage. Yes, I know. It's 26 damage.
Oh, shit.
That hits. For another.
Finish this fucker off with an action surge, Tenzing.
No, wait, this is my time.
Go away.
It's still up. still got a bit of health to it. It's bleeding now.
Do it. Do it.
Make cheese do it.
No, not super awful yet.
Execute Order 66.
So you can action surge, or you can continue, or end your turn, Tenzing. Oh yeah, action surge it is. Make your 2 more advantage attacks.
So with that figure 8, you just keep going. Wonderful.
No, I like to imagine it's just more like, ah! As he just like furiously just goes,
Like, this is
Okay,
this is
Zaku.
like infinitely. This is infinitely a step up from the previous battle with the Vatal. Shit.
stabby, stabby.
That guy.
Uh,
guy.
Since it's on
For-
the ground, his front hooves step over it to keep it grounded as he continues to attack. Not really going to keep it grounded. Outweighs you about by 3,000 pounds.
It's for flavor.
I know. I know, flop.
Think those wings can lift a total of 5,000?
Kill it, kill it, kill it.
That's a miss, and that's a hit. So for another 16 damage.
Isn't he? Danny, I agree with you, but I prefer a man with human legs.
So let's not get back into the whole cowboy scenario again, guys.
You look.
So
You
the
look
second one
over
is-
at Klaus.
He
with his
hooves
man
get off. That does not sound right, but hooves get off after he's done.
You say that, Varric, you see Klaus's leg, those toned fucking trunks.
Alright, so this creature.
He's visible on one.
Has disadvantage on whatever attack it decides to do.
I gotta think, because like everyone has hit it.
I'm invisible, Tenzing still has the meat. If you want to think from the perspective of an animal, he would try to fly away.
Also, it does not even. It's a dumb animal and doesn't even know how magic works, so it's not coming after me.
Alright, you know what? You guys make some good points. It is getting pretty injured, but it is a hungry animal, so it is gonna go for the quickest food it can get as this creature starts flapping its wings upwards. About 5 feet up into the air and swoops past you guys towards Alexis.
Give me that opportunity.
You both actually get
this
opportunity. Technically, you don't get the opportunity attack yet,
Yeah, I was
Klaus,
thinking.
but
Yeah.
Tenzing does.
Tenzing does. Make your attack, Tenzing.
Not at advantage this time, because you wouldn't be flanking once you leave this zone.
Yeah.
Beat that motherfucker. Beat him. He's dead.
That does hit.
You swipe at it as it sweeps by you, making it cry out in pain. Alexis, as she turns her attention away from Varric after going like, it's probably not a good idea to talk during a battle, sees this giant creature flying right,
Oh shit.
one of its claws outstretched.
Let me know how much it hits by.
22.
With disadvantage?
Disadvantage.
Yeah.
Nikki.
Oh, right.
22.
22.
What the? 22!
What's Alexis's AC?
I love Taylor
Non-
Swift.
Alexis's AC is 12.
Ah, I see.
Hold on. 17. That's 30. That's 20. That's
28, Nikki.
Yeah, hold on.
Damage?
Alright, hold on. So, this creature goes flying towards Alexis, sinking its claws into her body, making her scream out in pain. She's about to... She can't make her retort until the end of the turn, so the Alpha Wyvern still gets its second attack.
With the tail, since Alexis is technically grappled
Yep.
at this point.
She doesn't get any sort of save to not get grappled.
13 hits.
Wait,
oh wait,
how-
no, it's gotta do disadvantage.
No, it doesn't. Only the first attack
Wait,
is, Nikki.
what did it hit with?
13.
Cutting words!
Roll.
Roll the
Oh,
D8.
It literally has to be a 1 or 2. It has to be higher than a 2. I'm gonna knock on wood rapidly.
There you go.
Alright, thankfully, Alexis manages to dodge out of the pain. She kind of thinks to herself, crap.
Leave my friend alone.
Kind of thinks to herself, I can rewind this, but if I rewind this, this is probably going to go down the same. Because he's already at disadvantage. Oh God, is she gonna try? No, because if she sets it back, then she's super low on health. Then if she gets attacked, she is unconscious, and you guys will be screwed with her. So she, immediately realizing her situation, shuts her eyes as this creature lifts off.
To get your
It would
attack of
leave my
opportunity
range.
now, Klaus.
Yeah.
Yes.
Opportunity.
At advantage because
Fucking
you are invisible.
wonderful. Oh,
Do me a favor and stun it.
can I?
Yeah, as
Yeah,
long as you
it's on
punch
my
it,
head.
you can stun it. You have to be in melee. You can't do it with range attacks, but yeah.
Yeah. Melee weapon attack, so I can use my dagger, which is nice. Well, I guess it doesn't really make a difference. Let me make sure Kinsey shot's off.
That hits for 5.
Nice.
And I'm going to stun it.
So saving throw, con save. It
20.
succeeds.
Fuck.
And
Klaus, you come into sight once again as you quickly swipe your dagger across its foot just as one of its claws reaches out, wrapping around Alexis. It, with the weight of the force of its weight as it had flown at her, it pushes her down into the ground and use that leverage, not minding that she's there, to kick up off the ground, going its full flight into the air, which is...
It should be now at 60 feet in the air.
It is now 60 feet in the air with Alexis in its claw.
How many? 60?
Did it fly directly up?
Yep,
Again, how many?
60.
Oh wait, well no, it would have to move from, assuming.
Move 5 feet up, then move 15 feet to hit Alexis, and then 60 feet up.
Oh shit.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, God.
Well, my options are quickly dwindling.
Alexis, seeing how high in the air she now is...
Actually, you know what? 65 feet, Nikki, because it moved 5 feet up. No, never mind. 550. Yeah, 65 feet. We got that wrong.
Klaus is just gonna, because this is technically this thing's still thing, Klaus just yells up towards Alexis and is just like, you have to reverse!
It's a little late, ain't it?
You guys are still determining its movement, guys.
Well, that's the thing. If she reverses it, that's 20 points off, and then if it attacks and grabs her, she'll be unconscious in the air.
That's fair. Alright, well, forget I said anything! Damn! I have another idea, so whatever.
Bob, toss me.
Hold on, I gotta look over something.
Yeah, but it's 65 feet up, guys, not 60, because we forgot it was 5 feet up in the air after it took off.
Bob, toss me.
Hold on, I gotta look over her inventory. Alright. Alexis is going to... She can't risk getting dropped, because that's dangerous. What's the math? Let's see. 60 feet is fall damage of...
6 times 66.
6d6, so...
On average, she survives.
You said 6d6?
6d6, yeah, because it's 10.
Okay.
It's 10. It's a d6 for every 10 feet. But
All right,
technically, if she ungrapples herself, it would get an attack of opportunity as well.
No, because that gravity's forcing movement, which means they
Oh,
can't.
I guess that's true. Yeah.
Despite how high up in the air she is, there's that seizing moment of panic as she sees just how high up she is and knows that she is in a very shitty situation.
Damned if you do, damned if you don't.
He takes a deep breath. And it's just... You fell once, you can fall again. And she's gonna take the dagger and stab at its foot.
It's a flat roll.
Why isn't she trying to escape grapple?
That'll
Her
miss.
strength is not amazing. Yep, nope. As she goes to quickly sink her blade into the foot, the creature adjusts its grip, digging its talons into her stomach deeper, making her cry out and drop the dagger to clutch at the talon, digging in. That is her turn.
Klaus, toss me towards it!
Yeah, no.
You got a better option?
Yeah, actually. Klaus looks over towards Tenzing and just says, "Cup your hands and throw me." Hi. He's going to go ahead and step with the wind, and he's going to run over towards Tenzing. And using a combination of his own jump and Tenzing's strength, he wants to get launched up.
You are talking about being launched up 95-foot range, man.
If Tenzing throws me that hard...
Is Tenzing the Hulk?
It's 60 feet.
It's 60 feet, yeah.
65, actually, because we forgot it was 5 feet up already, Nikki. So,
And-
full movement would have brought 65.
Horizontal too.
What is Klaus's jump distance again?
My jump distance with Step of the Wind is 20 feet.
20 feet. Alright,
I would like to at least get 40 feet up.
40 feet. Okay, I will allow this. Tenzing, you are sacrificing your turn to go along with this. Is that okay?
If it is not, then I'll just do the normal disadvantaged.
Alright, Zaki says it's fine.
Alrighty.
Klaus, you go running towards Tenzing. Tenzing, I need you to make a athletics check. 16. Okay. Klaus, make an athletics check as well.
Gotta do acrobatics in order to stick the landing.
I'm kind of going for pure height here.
Yeah, you're going.
That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Ooh, this could go terrible, but you know, it's fine. It's fine. It's for fucking Alexis.
Jeez.
Fuck yeah!
Adrenaline surging through you, Klaus, at the realization that if you don't do something, this might be the last time any of you guys see Alexis. And you, Tenzing immediately preparing to vault you upward, you sink your foot into his cupped palms, using the momentum of his forced push upwards to push yourself as well, managing to reach up about 45 feet in the air.
45 feet in the air. Okay. Okay. Is it a safe assumption that if I were to go ahead and throw both of my blades, and this thing dies or drops it, if I could use my reaction to just quickly wrap my arms around her, I would assume that'd be a reaction type, a split-second action to go for.
Have you do a roll? I would have you do a roll for it.
Okay. Then I'm gonna go ahead and throw both of my motherfuckers directly at it.
No advantage, man, because there's no way you're
That
still
is-
holding your breath after all that.
That is fine. That is completely fine. I'm holding my breath. Shit.
This.
That miss.
Fuck.
This is why I said throw me!
Alrighty. Is there anything else that I could potentially do?
You did a lot this fucking turn.
You know what? Yeah, no, seeing what you're trying to do, Alexis, like, looking at you with this mix of, like, panic, but also just looking for help. Her expression goes tense, and she gives a single nod, and she reaches out, and she is going to rewind your turn.
Okay.
Fuck.
You gotta make your athletics checks again, though, wouldn't you?
Maybe?
Throw me!
Technically, it has 6 seconds. I'm just...
Varric seeing this just goes, throw me, damn it!
And so Klaus, you do see her outstretched towards her, immediate pain surging through her as she reaches her hand out and then drops it immediately. Blood spurting out from her mouth as she coughs up whatever damage that did to her internally. She's now down to 8 HP.
Varric will just say, I can hit it, just throw me!
And
Without hitting her?
Yes!
Hold on, you guys. Klaus, you feel yourself rewound backwards. Rather than falling, it is like a smooth glide as you are back down, your foot hitting Tenzing's foot, running backwards to where you had started. And now, with this having been done on your allies, and you guys know what you are to expect, you have advantage.
Normally, I would change my plan, but it feels weird to take a completely different course of action after a reactionary reverse. So I will go through with the same thing that I did.
Both of you, Tenzing, Klaus, with advantage, roll athletic.
Fuck.
Not bad.
About the same what you guys had last time.
We love twinning.
All right, again, with the same force, you once again find your foot there. Tenzing, knowing the movements of it now, you throw him up. Once again, you find yourself up in the air, Klaus, and you have an attempt to try to aim better this time.
I will say that, given the situation... Nikki, remember that the ornate dagger, the thing that we talked...
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's gonna go ahead and throw that as well. This time, one normal dagger and one with the ornate.
Okay.
Whoosh.
Attacks then, Klaus.
With advantage.
With advantage.
Yeah.
Hits for 3
that hits.
damage.
10.
Oh, 10, your
Kinsey shot.
Okay,
Yeah.
dang.
Kinsey shot is always a ranged thing, so just, yeah.
All right, 1 second. Oh, yeah.
So another 7.
All right, Oh, jeez! Alright, so, your first attack hits it. It nat 1'd its save to hold on to its grapple. And your dagger, what was the order you threw it in again?
It would have been the first... It would have been the first dagger was the normal one, and the second one he kind of, like, took that extra bit of time to reach for his hip and throw the second.
Alright, your first dagger sinks in, smacking it, smacking this creature underneath its wide jaw, making it rear back. The second ornate dagger sinking into the foot, holding onto Alexis and making the creature drop her, and she is now falling, along with you.
Klaus is going to immediately open his arms. I'm assuming he's like... He threw those daggers while he was essentially lifting, so since they're both meeting amidst, he's going to try to catch her.
Okay, make an acrobatics check.
So many checks, I'm scared! Oh, I hate this. Okay. And I take it that this is not advantage, because this hasn't happened yet, so it wouldn't fall underneath the... Okay. Well, fate! You know what? I ain't saying shit. Do whatever the fuck you want.
Nope.
Would she just smack into me instead?
I think that was the goal.
I'm gonna have her do a check as well.
Alexis! Come to me!
3. She is still reeling from the pain that she just induced on herself. All of the damage she had taken from her own powers right now. She reaches, as she feels herself falling towards you, there's like a flicker of her consciousness, and you kind of notice that as she's kind of fading in and out. You manage to catch her, her kind of falling past you, but you grab her arm, quickly flipping your guys' positions over. Are you looking to take...
Half the damage.
Yeah. What are you looking to do?
I do have slow fall.
I would say
Static
when you're
angry.
holding a person, it probably wouldn't be in effect, man, because that's about how
Perhaps
it
it would-
proper.
Perhaps Lowfall could be halved then. My safe is normally 40, but holding Alexis would it be just become 20.
But
regardless
Alexis
of the
is
ruling,
falling
I
at
will-
60, so she would be falling at her maximum velocity.
Understood. Okay, I'll take the damage then.
All right, you're looking to take the half.
Yep.
All right, you manage. It takes a bit of fumbling in the air, but you are able to drag her towards you, quickly wrapping your arms around her and turning yourself around so your back is facing the ground. And you hit the ground forward.
66. I got it, if you need it.
Yeah, can you roll that for me, please?
It
Do me a
is
favor and don't roll all
16
sixes.
plus
Oh!
21.
So cut in half.
10.
11, yeah, 10. So the two of you take 10. There is a loud grunt of pain you give Klaus as your back hits the ground. Alexis's weight on top, not making it any better, and you feel her immediately go limp on top of you. She is now unconscious.
Klaus looks over towards Alexis and with a wheeze just...
Varric.
Don't forget your 10 damage, Klaus.
10? Okay.
10, you took 10, yep.
Thank you.
Varric will just say, "God damn it!" and just run out. When Klaus is prone, is he like on his back?
Yeah.
He is on his back. Alexis is strewn on top of him, out unconscious.
Varric will. How hurt does this wyvern look?
Pretty hurt.
Like about dead hurt?
Pretty hurt.
Is its flying lagging?
Kinda.
Okay.
All right. Varric will just say to Klaus, "Get her a potion now," and Varric will try to jump off Klaus to get a little extra height to jump.
You're doing that on Alexis's back.
Yeah.
It's Klaus's face, isn't it?
Alexis is on Klaus.
Yeah, just if I put the tokens over top of each other, then we can't see things.
Is there
Yeah.
a place where I could just step on Klaus and not the unconscious person?
His head.
I'm 40 feet. I'm 40 pounds. He's fine.
I don't think he'd care. He would just be like,
Varric will jump off his head so he can get enough height to cast a shatter on this fucker. Try to end this.
How far does Shadow go?
60 feet, and that is why I am jumping off of him. Because
You could have done that on the ground, but okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
never mind.
dramatic effect.
Yeah.
I
I
will
needed the
say,
extra height.
yeah, I'll say Varric for dramatic effect. You run forward, your foot stepping on Klaus's cheek, and then jumping and casting Shatter.
Sorry! As Varric just slams his hands together. And I will cast this at 3rd level because I want to end this now.
Kill it! Kill it! End it! Make it dead! Ah!
It needs to make a con save.
17.
Yes.
I wish I could cutting words saving throws. Still takes.
9
10?
damage. Always round down for damage.
Now, please let me hear it just once.
Nope.
Nope.
Why do I never fucking get it?
Can he cutting words his own, like, if they're doing things?
I can't cutting words saving throws.
Oh, okay.
This, the flash of magic strikes through the air, striking this creature and making it fumble around 60 feet up in the air, where it is struggling to fly now. It pauses where it's flapping its wings. It looks like it's a bit of a struggle with holding its weight up. Tenzing.
Hold on, I still
Tenzing's
have a bonus
turn was
action.
Go
lost
ahead.
due to the pole vault.
Go ahead, Varric.
Bonus action, I can't healing words, unfortunately. So I will instead just Bardic Inspiration. I wish I could do it to myself yet. Later. Klaus. And just say, "Get this done."
He looks over at you with a affirmative gaze, but very much still pained with his other eye shut.
It is the Wyvern's turn.
Can I just yell at it to go away? Just shoo! Off! Be gone, beast! Ah!
Looking over everything, it is very tantalized by the sight of one unconscious prey, but with the danger of the 3 sources of danger around it, it sort of hovers there for a moment, eventually giving a loud cry before turning and flying off.
Derek will immediately bonus action healing word 6 and just say, okay, get up. You're good. Let's go.
Healing word.
Healing word. You get.
That's it.
Yeah, Zaku helps them both up.
They regain 6 hit points.
Tenzing helps them both up.
She immediately gasps, giving a cough and rolling off to the side, clutching her throat, blood spurt.
Okay, slow down. You're okay.
She kind of like gets her bearings back and then immediately, despite the pain, immediately sits up and is just like, "Where's Klaus?" Oh, there you are.
Right in front of you.
Are
you alright?
I mean, thank you, but are you insane? What if... Just trying to catch her bearings as to what the hell just happened.
Hold on. Just take a deep breath. We chased it off. We have a moment to catch our breath.
Please tell me that we didn't just waste all of that time on a ferret that isn't cheese. Looks
Look at the
over
ferret.
towards Tenzing.
Jeez.
As you say that, you hear a little squeak, squeak sort of sound, and over Tenzing's shoulder is Cheese, still shaking and looking like panicked around the...
All right, Cheese, look at me. Are you okay, first of all?
Who are you talking to?
I'm talking to Cheese, obviously. Are you okay? As I, all you hear is Vera go, squeak, 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 squeak.
Tenzing likes to pat Cheese on the head.
All right. This time it doesn't make an attempt to bite you. It seems too shaken up over what just happened, and technically you guys did save its life.
Are you okay?
Make a persuasion check for me.
Hopefully
Wow.
everything good.
While that happens, Klaus just clasps Tenzing on the shoulder, and it's just good throw.
That's still 13. It's not bad. We get advantage because we saved its life.
The creature says to you, "It is fine." Terrified, but fine.
Where's Damien? Is he okay?
The creature is just like, "Took Damien away.
Fuck. This thing probably has a trail of blood. We can follow it back to its nest.
Tenzing would like to go over, help Klaus and Alexis up, and go, "Good job, mate."
Klaus is up.
Yeah, good throw.
Alexis wobbly stands up. She's at 6 health right now.
Klaus will
will
go over to
help.
the crutch.
She reaches into her bag. It looks like she's barely keeping consciousness right now, and takes out a health potion and pushes it into your chest. Klaus is just like, "Please, no crazy stuff like that again. I am very grateful, but there are 2 of you right now. I'm going to sit." And she sits
Sit
down.
Klaus, when she does that, Klaus places it right back next down to her, and just says, "You did good out there," and proceeds to move on to collect the rest of the daggers that are available, giving Alexis back the one that she had used.
Alright, everyone all right? Everyone intact?
Other than the fact I probably got a concussion, I'm great.
I mean, I got one when I was a kid. It wasn't that bad. Barely remember it.
Klaus, do me a favor and just one smack upside the head.
Don't you dare.
Not enough energy.
But when he says that, he looks over towards Varric, and a very passive look as he just nods at him and continues moving.
All right, let's get a chance to catch our breaths. I'm actually left untouched.
Tenzing wants to go over and sit next to Alexis so she can lean on him.
Thanks.
Are you okay though? You look beat down.
Sort of tore myself apart from the inside out and fell a great distance, which, again, thank you, glances towards Klaus, and then also giving Tenzing a nod for helping Klaus reach that. But as good as anyone can be in that situation, I'm sure.
Well, and Varric pulls out his sewing kit. Have you got any
No.
injuries? Puts it away, going, oh, but I wanted to practice my sewing.
Perhaps use it on clothes, not skin.
You know, it's a useful skill either way. But, in all joking aside, though, I'm glad you're safe.
Yeah. Alright. So, you said that, and he kind of points towards the ferret. That thing is said that Damien away.
Yes, I believe. I'll just look back down to Cheese and go squeak, 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 and just really say, that thing took Damien, yes?
Yes.
Can I tell if it's lying?
Animal handling check?
Not
Nikki
insight?
was so unprepared.
Not insight?
It's an animal.
Animal handling.
Be gone, thought.
It does not seem to be lying.
Alright. And I look over to Alexis. You're okay, though, yes?
She's clutching her chest really tight, but gives a nod. Yep, totally fine.
Okay, you know what I mean. Are you okay? You used your power a bit there. I'm worried.
She's fine. She's still standing. If anything, we just need to rest up and begin to move on forward.
Alright.
Exactly. There's sort of this. Yeah, you guys kind of see like Alexis kind of wobble to get herself to move up, but there's this weird kind of blurring stutter as she does, similar to how you've seen it, the power being used on you guys when time was
Klaus.
rewinded or fast forward.
Klaus catches her shoulder, kind of wraps an arm kind of around her waist, and just kind of slings the arm over his shoulders.
You're fine.
Yes,
Just-
I'm fine. With you touching her, Klaus, it is strange because you can feel the odd blur of movement under you, like her physical person there is stuttering in and out of separate
okay?
seconds.
Alexis, are you okay? Well, that's quite frightening.
I think she just needs a rest, no? Klaus does have a bit more of a wary look, though, but even that.
Maybe you should.
This is not our primary concern. We've got to find Damien, especially if that creature took him.
Yes, but you are family. I'm more concerned about you than him.
Opens
Oh.
mouth and then closes it.
How far do you think that the nest is? We could potentially rest while moving.
Nah, I don't think that's really possible. And Varric gestures to the trail of blood that is probably going off in the direction that this thing was heavily bleeding when it left. 5 gold citizens heading that way.
Definitely. So the way I see it is that definitely I think we could benefit from some rest. I there was only ever one of them.
Oh, actually, accessing his memory, does Klaus know if wyvern typically are lone or...
Make a nature check.
Oh, this might be something I have heard about in college. May I also make a nature check?
Yep.
Sweet.
Klaus is going to use that inspiration from before.
Oh, right. I did a course on wyvern mating habits once.
Oh my god. Varric, your knowledge on wyverns, you find it a little strange now that you think about it, that a wyvern, especially one that large, they typically don't reach that sort of size. is here in the Northern Empire. Wyverns are typically found more towards the south.
Quite odd. I don't think it would have any company. Wyverns aren't typically seen this far up north. They're more of a southern creature, and they don't get that large typically. Something's up here. I don't like it.
What matters is if it is alone or not. Regardless, we're going to have to fight in order to get Damien back.
Tenzin would like to say it's hungry, but now it has to tend its wounds first, so probably won't be after Damien or others for a while.
Yes, agreed. Also,
Didn't it say that it has it, though? The cheese?
yes, she did say it has Damien. If we hurry fast, me and Tenzin are still in pretty good condition. We could probably finish it off.
No, I'm not. You're not leaving me behind. I'm coming along.
We're not leaving you behind. You and Klaus need to stay here to search the mammoth in case this is another one of his tricks.
If we split, it will only cause more problems. I'm still battle ready, but the way I see it is that we all spent some things into that battle. We all need to rest, or we all need...
Tenzin would like to say we shouldn't split, mate.
Mate?
Fair. It's not possible to be moving and taking a short rest.
No.
Even on horses?
Even on horses.
Damn.
Well,
all right.
As I see it,
we can bunker down for a little bit. I don't think it would be much problem. And not to mention, and he brings out a few papers. He still had a euro, 2 of.
Had what? Oh.
He had it leftovers.
Well, the longer we leave Damien there, he doesn't have any equipment. He doesn't have any tricks up his sleeve.
Yeah, but that's the thing. He takes less precedence over the rest of us. I know he's our mission, but if we charge into this, we're only going to cause more of our problems. The way I see it is that we can even continue. Alexis, you can have the health potion. I don't need it.
Yes, and I can try to tend to your wounds a little bit.
Yeah. You're going to have to put in a lot into us, though, Varric. It's wounded. We shouldn't give it too much time. I agree with that. So, is it settled? Are we all going forward?
Yes, and yes, we need to hurry. The more time we wait here, the longer it's going to be able to lick its wounds.
Right. Alexis, how are you feeling about all of this?
I mean, I'm definitely the one that's most hurt, so I know this decision is being based on the fact that I'm injured.
No, it's based off the fact that we are all spent. Klaus looks straight at her, just deadpan stare.
She's gonna insight that.
All right.
If you need a moment to catch your breath, it's perfectly fine. I can get some stuff back if we take a breather. I'm sure Tenzin can as well.
Make your roll.
I am helping Klaus, is what I am trying to do.
You're inspiring Klaus?
No, I'm helping.
I'm curious to see if you can beat a 26.
I'm not deceiving, but yes.
No. It doesn't matter if it's deceit or persuasion. It's more just to make sure.
Eric is trying to help Klaus.
Okay. Can I roll with advantage? Advantage?
Nikki!
Yeah. I said
I didn't hear you. Okay, cool. I'm blaming this off the fact that he is winning.
Alright. She still got very good insight, so
Then she knows exactly what he's saying.
Yeah. She gives a small nod of her head and then an apologetic smile. Right, of course. Sorry.
Don't be. I'm just saying. And he kind of goes ahead and kind of looks on his back and notices a darker red stain over the entire... Like I said. And he kind of... A little bit of a quirk to his lip appears. Not a smile, but definitely spent.
Right. let's Oh, I'm sorry.
No, I was just going to say, seriously, what gave you the bright idea to lift yourself up in the air? Did you have a plan for after you up there?
I've
Well,
caught myself before. You definitely weren't going to.
no, my plan was simply just to get a couple of feet off the ground so I could hit it and hopefully get it to drop you.
I tried to get it to drop me. I was honestly prepared. I've fallen off the roof. What is another 40 feet?
Yeah, I like that attitude.
That definitely wasn't 40 feet. That's why I
No,
had
an additional
Tenzin throw
40
me up.
feet.
Additional 40 feet. I've already dropped 20 once.
Ah, right.
Yeah, don't worry. Listen, I got you, Alexis. But no, my plan was to throw me, which I felt was, as Varric just gestures to all of himself, may have been a little easier.
We
Don't
both
know
would
about
have-
that.
We both would have taken a great deal of damage falling.
Klaus clasps Tenzin's shoulder. It seemed to be pretty easy.
Wait, can you say that again?
It seemed to be pretty easy for him.
Tenzing would like to say, I'm just glad it worked, but has me thinking.
Hmm?
Tenzing will just.
La 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 la.
I know, I gotta wait for the responses, guys. Maybe we
I
should
know.
start thinking up group tactics.
What, do you want to go with Gnome Chucker? Waiting for the response.
As you watch
Klaus
Tenzing
is-
glitch. I mean, it's possible. I already a monk chucker, eh?
That actually kind of gets a slow grin to Alexis's face as she kind of thinks back to the time that Tenzing chucked her to save another person. You are a monk chucker.
Chunker?
Chonker!
What's a chunker there, Alexis?
It's the accent. Leave me alone.
Oh, pish posh, you know how
Tenzin
much my
goes,
accent makes my words sound funny.
Double monk chucker now. He grins.
Actually, now that I think about it, she gives you this amused grin. Class. It's just, you did the exact same thing that I did to Kovacs.
That be.
Take the brunt of the fall.
You had the same plan that I did.
Well, yeah. You were falling. What did you expect me to do? Just have you crash on the.
I was sort
I'm
of
so sorry to
prepared.
interrupt this conversation. Tenzing, I had an amazing idea.
Weren't we supposed to be getting moving?
I'm assuming we're walking and talking at this point.
Oh, so not taking a short rest?
No,
Are we not?
we're gonna keep moving, but Klaus had asked if Alexis could take the healing potion first.
Oh no, she pockets it.
Okay, that's fine.
Wait, are we resting? Or
I thought you guys were going to short rest. You said you were. That's what
I
you
was-
were trying to convince
It
Elizabeth.
sounded like everyone was trying to just gun it while it was still wounded.
What's the consensus?
alright, put it to a vote. I think we should chunk it. Like just straight up go for it.
I agree.
So you're going to just go?
The consensus is there isn't too much of a rush probably, so rest is okay.
Okay.
He'll follow the group discretion.
So yeah,
So-
we're continuing.
So continuing.
Are
Yep.
you sure you're okay though?
I'm sure I'll stick a bit more to the back with this next battle. I don't want to be a nuisance.
You're not a nuisance. You're actually quite helpful there. Did you see it? You stuck it in its eye. You're more helpful than I was.
If it weren't for you, I wouldn't have been able to save.
Been able to what?
If it weren't for you, I wouldn't have been able to save you. That was a very big thing that you did. I don't know if you heard me, but I said everyone did good in that battle.
Tenzin goes, no idea how that would have gone without you, so thanks again, lass.
Yeah, if you had picked up Tenzing, if that thing had picked up Tenzing. Ugh. No offense.
Her posture straightens up a bit, and hearing all you guys say this sort of stuff, sort of a bit of a flush actually comes to her face. Actually, looking embarrassed for once, as she kind of just smiles down at the ground while you guys continue moving along.
Tenzing just adds
well.
in, I probably would have passed out if I dropped me. He sweats.
Oh, well, I mean, I guess if
Just
you put it that way.
take the
Klaus,
I think you did well
Klaus,
today.
Klaus goes ahead and claps Tenzing on the back, and is just like, "Yeah, that would have been pretty terrible." And seeing Alexis kind of look down, he's gonna go ahead, bring a finger, just kind of walking beside her, and just kind of take it underneath her chin and just lift it back up in front, not towards him. Remember what they said, stand tall. That was a good performance. Own it.
Quite so.
Own it. Right. She strains up her back more, looking forward. Though she can't kind of help just sort of unconsciously fiddle with her hair again, still feeling kind of bashful with all the praise now heading her way, even if she's making herself look up now.
You did well.
Tenzing carefully clasps his shoulders, avoiding the bruises. I'm officially scared of flying. Afraid to fly. I'm officially afraid to flying. Clasps his
Don't worry.
shoulders. Sorry.
Don't worry. I'll pick out that one day for you. But in the meantime, Alexis, you did very well.
Varric, is there at some point you can learn something to stop that? It's been a lot of falling happening.
I may be working on that. I've been working on a few things recently. I'll get back to that. But all I'm going to say is, Alexis, you did wonderful today, and I'll give you a healing word.
Oh, okay. How much?
It's going to be 1d4 plus 4. So give me a second. 5.
Still good.
11 HP.
Nice. Damn,
Thanks,
bitch is
Varric.
beefy.
Say that again.
Thanks, Varric.
Of course. I'm sorry, I can't really do too much more.
But out of all of the things that just happened, she looks around and then picks up her dagger, takes out a dagger that she used to attack the creatures. Just like, I was actually able to throw this.
You're improving.
Klaus
I'm assuming
suddenly
we're walking and talking
kinda-
at this point. By the way, we're not
Yes,
wasting
you are
time.
walking and talking.
Yeah. Klaus actually, while that's happening, he kind of like freezes and then looks back down at his hip. All right. And continues walking forward.
Does he have the other one on him?
The ornate one?
Yeah.
From what I understand, it stuck into the beast and then it flew.
Right.
As they're walking, Varric will just kind of hold back and kind of pull Alexis back as we're walking, and he'll just say, "No, seriously. You know I'm not much of a liar. You did good."
Opens her mouth and closes it and gives a small nod. Right, of course. Thanks, Varric.
Of course. Your presence here is a comfort.
Is it?
Of course. First off, you're very capable in a fight. You've saved our asses a few times now. And you're just someone who's nice to talk to. And he'll smile.
Sort of thought him was a bit of a liability most of the time.
No.
But, as she looks down at her hands, there's a bit of a flinch as a sudden blur comes over her physical form again, but then it settles and she kind of settles again. As painful as it is, I'm sort of grateful that I can do this at the very least.
I did want to I mean, I do want to say a few things, and that is, first off, I'm quite proud of you of how far you've come.
I suppose I have made a number of changes.
Not just changes, but quite frankly, you've just gotten a lot better at a lot of things you're attempting to do. You've improved at a rate that I find quite astonishing and inspiring.
What have I improved at?
Well, first off, your conversational skills.
She gives him this stink eye. There's a smile on her face, but there's this stink eye.
But no, your capabilities as a fighter, your ability to make quick and effective decisions, and most importantly, your ability to help others when they are at low points.
Well, thanks. Does make me feel a bit better.
Listen, I don't know what's happened in your past, but the way I like to see it is your past brings you to your present, and your present is just the starting point for your future. Nothing more. And so you have a very wide future in front of you, and well, yes, I can imagine it's quite the burden. You have the opportunity to define yourself in ways most people never get the chance to. It's unfortunate, but yet there is a silver lining to it. I only asked you try to look at the good things in situations where there can be taken one way or another. And he'll just smile. See the light in the world.
Walking by as Klaus had stopped by, he's just gonna kind of drive by this, and he's just like, "Oh, Varric, you really know how to iron in a compliment."
Excuse me, sir, but I'm having a private conversation with my dear friend here.
You stopped in front of me.
No, I said we were lagging behind a little.
Yeah, he had froze before and stopped a little bit before you guys had done that.
Tenzin
So he
goes,
would have been walking by you guys by now.
Tenzin goes, best way he knows how.
Anyway,
suppose.
He's just
and he'll
walking
just-
about. Yeah.
And Varric will just shoo him off.
Alex gives him an amused glance,
But as soon as they're
and then
lagging
looks
behind,
at Varric with still just like this amused grin on her face. You know, you sort of make it easy for him.
listen, if I didn't, he'd never get a hit on me.
Is that how that works?
I literally can insult people to death. I never would, but I literally could. Do not take me as a clown. Do not take me as a surface level clown as I appear to be. It's fun to have someone you can make fun of every once in a while. But I did want to ask you something else.
Hmm.
When we get back to town and we get our shit sorted out and take some time to recover, I did want to ask you all something, and I wanted to sort of show my appreciation. I was wondering, do you know if Klaus has any hobbies or anything? I asked him earlier, he said no, but you seem to be on much better terms than I.
And Tenzin goes, just not too much your own expense, mate. Being a clown.
We were having a private
Yeah,
conversation.
this is a private.
Sorry, this is. I'm just typing what Zaku's got.
Six glances back towards where the other two are, and then gives Zergus. Well, for starters, he does like cooking.
How about a nice shiny new set of utensils? And other equipment.
I think that'd be rather nice, actually. With us actually being on this topic, there was something I was hoping to ask you about and bring up with you, if that's all right.
Of course.
And I want you to be completely honest with me, Varric.
The smile kind of fades from his face a little bit. Anything.
Do you dislike Klaus?
I wouldn't say I dislike it. I will admit we probably got off the wrong foot. His first impressions were not grand, but I don't sense necessarily malice. I sense a man who's probably seen the worst in the world, and that's all he expects to see. Why does he think I hate him? Is it because we make fun of him a bit? It's more just because he makes it a little easy.
No, it's not that. It's more just I was sort of wondering, since just with the way that you two sort of interact, I was sort of getting maybe the thought that you might dislike him. And if I'm getting that thought as a third party, what must the first party be thinking, you know?
Listen, it's not that I dislike him. It's just the way he views the world is very different from mine. It's more of a thing of conflicting ideology, I suppose. I don't think he's a bad person. I think he's actually a really good person, and I do like him. But I fear that when it comes to our viewpoints, we may not see eye to eye, and I'm okay with that. I get the impression he doesn't like me, honestly. But I try to be friendly and poke jokes at him because that's how I show I care.
I think that sort of like with myself and Tenzing, that sort of thing flies by because we've known you for a number of months now, but Klaus has only known you for a little over a week, Eric. And while we might sort of find it funny and charming and knowing that's just how you show your affection, it might not be the same for him. He might not realize that you're joking.
I suppose you're right. I guess I just got comfortable with the group at large and kind of lumped him in. Do you think I should go talk to him about that?
I think you should. I think that I would really like it if you could find the chance to have a nice one-on-one with him, not about your ideals or how you look at life or anything that could potentially turn into an argument. Look more at things that you do agree on, like or something that you could share, something that he might like, whether your music or your art. You're a rather good artist, why not that?
Well, I already offered to teach him, and he seemed to not really care for it. Kind of like you.
Is it that he didn't care for it, but more he didn't exactly want to spend time with you?
I don't know.
So rather than asking personal questions or something of the sort, start off your conversation with something casual, something that could lead to pleasant chat.
I suppose. But may I ask, what brought this about? Did he, and be honest with me, did he say something?
No, this is my own worry.
Very well.
Just, as I've started to get to know him, I get the sense that things are a bit new. As I
Perhaps.
mentioned before, our relationship and how we interact along with Tenzing is what we've gotten used to. We have no idea what Klaus's background is. We have no idea what sort of relationships he's gotten into. So what we're comfortable with might not be what he's comfortable with.
I suppose. I mean, he has been throwing zingers at me as well, so I figured we were on the same terms in regards to that, but I will talk to him and see if we can smooth things over. Thank you for bringing this to my attention.
It's no problem. I just... she glances back towards where the other two are. small smile coming to her face, but also a small hint of concern in her eyes before looking back at you. I just want to make sure that you two get along.
I will try my best. And Bear just stops walking for a second and kind of looks up at her. I do want the best for him, as I do want the best for everyone. Most people, at least.
Of course.
And he looks over at Klaus and says, "You know, I asked my lord if he could watch his dreams."
That was nice of you, Varric.
I don't know if he was listening, but I think, or at least hope, he will at least consider it. I
Can
don't
only
know.
hope.
Isn't that true? I'm not really accustomed to all this religion stuff, but the best we can do is try.
Yeah. And tell you what, since we don't know how long this travel is going to go for, let me see if I can distract Tenzing for a bit so you two can have a chat.
All right.
Alexis turns back towards the other two, is just like, Tenzing, over here! And gestures Tenzing over.
You
Oh
notice that
Lord,
Tenzing
he coming.
is petting Cheese to calm down and offers Klaus to pet him too.
Klaus would have just kind of been silently walking, kind of eyeing the. Frankly, he would have just been kind of walking, eyeing the empty scabbard of his blade, but kind of seeing that and probably noticing Tenzing's insistence that I know he follows with. Klaus would have lifted a finger and kind of scritched the head, freezing once he hears Alexis's voice and puts his hand back down to his side before turning around.
Looking forward, you see Alexis waving Tenzing over.
Hands Cheese over to him. Sorry.
What the fuck am I supposed to do with this?
The creature snarls at you.
Pet it if you like. Or
Klaus
not.
looks over towards. He was at first holding it away from him, but he
Never
just kind of goes
mind.
ahead, brings him close.
Nice.
No, he looks at the creature, and will go ahead and kind of give it a little bit of a cubby in between his hands, kind of cradling him before kind of bringing up his finger to scratch the top of his head.
Its fur seems to be kind of like bristled on cautious alert, but it doesn't.
Can Vera just say to it in Weasel or Ferret and just go, "Cheese, be nice. He's actually not trying to hurt you."
Don't know any of you.
Well, we just saved you from that thing, and we're going off to save Damien.
Curls up in a ball in Klaus's hands, still staying on high alert, eyes darting between. As I'm guessing Tenzing goes forward to speak by Alexis. Klaus and Varric, you guys fall a little in the back.
Tenzin goes, "Hey, there we go." He'll go over to Alexis with a trot. "What's up, lass?"
And you will chat. So, Klaus?
Yeah, he's just walking, still kind of eyeing his, eyeing the scabbard a bit, not paying very much.
Hey, what you looking at? You seem distracted.
Klaus looks over towards Varric, and at first his eyes squint, but then, after almost like a bit of a moment where he almost freezes, he just kind of... It's nothing, just lost one of my blades inside of the wyvern, just hoping to get it.
I'm sure we can take it out of its corpse when we get there. But
Yeah.
But you seem a little distraught. Is everything all right?
He kind of looks at him for looking back up. The
road ahead, and he kind of stays silent for a little bit, thinking that that blade was important to me.
Well, we'll have to make sure we take care to get it back. No ifs, ands, or buts.
At first, he looks over at him with almost a bit of a quizzical look, but he kind of nods slowly at what Varric has to say.
If it's important to you, then it's important enough to me to go through the effort of getting it back for you.
Reaching a hand up, he kind of scratches the crown of his hair, the crown of his head, and thanks.
Of course. Listen, I know you and I tend to have a little bit of a difference in our personalities, but you know I don't actually hold any ill feelings to you, right?
He actually stops for a minute, and he's just, no, I did not.
Well, I'm sorry I gave the impression otherwise. You know, when we make fun of you, it's more of how we show affection, yes?
With Tenzing and Alexis, I got that, but because I do not know you as well, I was unsure as to the nature of your apparently sarcastic comment.
I see. I'm sorry I've caused confusion to you.
On the story, I had known you for 2-3 days, and you did that entire thing with my drink that made me break out in.
Oh, don't worry. It's like I said, I wouldn't do that to you unless I actually liked you.
You normally like people that quick.
Of course. Listen. Six had already said that you seemed like a good guy, and I trust her completely. I trust her, and after seeing you more, I can tell that is true. You and I may have our disagreements and our different worldviews, but that's okay. Like I said, I don't think you're a bad guy. If anything, I want you to know one thing about me, and that is I try to see the good in the world. And that includes people.
Right. Out of curiosity, this conversation, was it started purely by you, or any kind of eye floats back in Tenzing and Alexis's direction?
There's a quick flicker move, and Alexis quickly looks over at Tenzing again.
He looks back over towards Varric, not accusatorily, but just kind of still passive game.
Well, in all truth and honesty, I was getting the sense that you didn't like me. And I will admit, yes, that I have had this brought to my attention by someone else. That you had started to feel the same about me. Which I again apologize for. But it's...
I do not dislike you. I did, I admit. At first, without going into too much detail, you kind of presented yourself as nobilistic, formal. I don't typically trust those types, but come all of the events that had happened in the Stalia, you'd showed a different side of yourself. I don't dislike you.
That's good to hear. I like you. I think you've got a good head on your shoulders. And While I do have a tendency to make fun of you, know that it is all in good fun. And it's just how I show. It's just how I show affection.
I get it. I just didn't know your intention before. You.
When you had said that, when Varric said that he likes Klaus, Klaus's eyes and expression kind of contorted into what seemed to be confusion at first. But after hearing everything else, he just kind of nods and his face returns slowly to passive.
You've been a good friend to my friends, and you have been there to listen to me when I've had my own problems. You know I'm willing to do the same, correct?
He goes silent again a bit, but I've seen your eagerness to the others. I suppose.
Well, if anything ever ails you, you are very well aware where you can find me.
He kind of goes silent for a bit of time, but he eventually just thanks for what you had said the other night. The information, as far as illusions go, that is pretty important to know. As far as that could pop up at any time. He says this, but if you are looking at him, he almost has this tinge of what you could almost consider to be embarrassment on his face.
Well, I figured knowing as much as I do about you, knowing what you're up against probably makes you feel better, so yes, of course I'd share my information with illusions with all of you. I don't know what you saw, but it clearly bothered you. And I am sorry for that. I saw something similar to what you did from... Oh no, never mind, backtrack, I don't think actually you've ever told Varric what you saw.
Yeah, he didn't.
Yeah, I don't know what you saw, but I myself saw something rather nasty, but knowing it's an illusion, it's simply the same as seeing a parlor trick and yelling how it's done. At least for me. I'm not sure what your experience with the arcane is, but you tend to fear something less, or at least are more comfortable with it when you know how it works. I can break it down and give you a detailed description on how magic can be used to manipulate the senses and change the world around us in small ways.
Stopping, he just says,
Judah, you there?
yeah, he stopping, he just says, Varric.
Yes.
After a bit of time kind of standing in front of him, he goes ahead and with his right hand, he stops holding the scabbard and will reach it out in front of him. I believe a restart then is due. I'm Klaus.
And he's holding the scabbard in front of him, like he's offering it?
No, he was holding it at first, kind of like gripping it, I should say, that it's attached to his hip, but he released it and then went in for essentially a hand.
And Varric will go and grab his hand and start shaking and says, Varric Knuckle, Gnomic Bard Extraordinaire and proud member of the Painters Guild. At your service.
I think, yeah, At first, his face was rather neutral and whatnot, with a bit more of a light to it. But as he goes into his full, unfettered greeting, Klaus can't help but slowly the side of his lip wiggles as it just turns into a smile as he then looks around back towards Alexis, not checking, but just, and then shakes his head towards you and just, right. Okay. Bard extraordinaire.
One day, perhaps. I like to say that as more of a goal than a statement.
Well, my compliment from before stands. You did well that battle.
Thank you. You as well. Your ability to make that creature pause for a moment was quite impressive.
You hit anything's joints hard enough and it will stay.
I'm afraid it's a little beyond my skill set. I'm more of a... I tend to work in subtle ways when possible, but when I go loud, I go proud.
Subtle is what wins battles. It's good. That's what you...
Yes, well... like I said, I know I'm not the most useful in combat, but if you need someone to swoon the ladies, so to say, and get information, I'm not a bad person to go to.
Right.
Hey, if you ever want pointers, I'm always available. I can be your wingman.
Let's focus on the pair of wings that were fleeting away from us first.
I'm sure we'll catch up to it before it can really catch its breath. But, Klaus. Do know that I do consider this group a family, and you are a part of it.
A look of surprise, almost. Just a quick raising of the opening of the eyes, raising of the eyebrows, kind of appears on his face at that. He opens his mouth to say something, but instead, kind of walking a little bit closer towards Varric before, re-attaining his distance. He kind of claps him on the shoulder, and he just says, "Thanks for the talk."
Of course. I'm sorry if I ever made you feel estranged. You're not a bad person. So I like you. And Varric will smile.
He stopped smiling after the little bit of a laugh that he had towards the thing, but again, with that tinge of embarrassment on his face, he just nods before looking back behind him and towards Alexis, and he just loudly calls out, "You can come out of hiding."
There's a very visible jolt of the shoulder. And then guilty look towards him that soon morphs into an I don't know what you're talking about, like little nose in the air, trot over to you.
You're such a like, what's the word I'm looking for? Not sleuth, but...
Snake?
Gossip.
I'm not
such
a
gossip.
snake.
I was going to say gossip.
You're right, basilisk is a lot more your description.
Okay, that's just being mean.
Like they're dead.
You see that same smile appearing on his face again.
Basilisk are deadly, aren't they?
Something
Only
like
if you look
that.
at them. But, and he'll look over to Klaus. I mean it. You're not a bad guy. Listen, I know from what it sounds like your world's been pretty dark, but you have a few lights around you.
Right. You can iron in compliments to a lot of people, but please just don't do it to me. Just keep it.
Keep it what?
I appreciate what you've said, but just it's.
He kind of like shows that it's the more compliments that keep getting thrown at him, he's becoming increasingly more uncomfortable.
Very well, very well.
Behind Klaus, because Alexis pulls up her horse to the opposite side of him while Klaus is facing Varric. Alexis kind of leans over to give Varric a grateful smile and thankful nod of her head.
And Varric will just kind of nod to her, just say, and just kind of whisper to her, is like, I don't dislike him. I do feel bad that I made him feel restrained. Thank you for bringing that to my attention.
I'll say though, Tenzin comes up close to Alexis and just kind of quickly mentions that he'd like to go shopping with her and work on that plan they had before, and just generally check up on her, look into her wounds, but also gesturing to her hair.
Yeah, I just want to say really quick that while Klaus and Varric had their talk, I would have liked for them to also have a talk, but that's not really possible at the moment, so we'll just put that on a rain check for now for me as a player.
Okay, I can put a rain check on Tenzing and Alexis' talk for when you're not done.
Immediately starts dying.
Oh, while we have this break in the action, I'm going to go use the bathroom again real quick. My bladder is destroyed for whatever reason.
But could I just note some quick things before I go back into mute?
Yeah.
Just as he pulls back with Alexis after asking what's up, and she probably mentions how it's a distraction, maybe. I don't know if she does. But he'll...
Oh, no, she wouldn't say it's a distraction. She'd just bring up casual conversation with him.
Okay. With casual conversation, he'll note how he hopes that cheese helps, because Klaus seems to like animals, so whatever he was worried about, hopefully that'll help him a little. Remembering how he was with Ergol earlier. And then the thing that Keith had said before, just ask her how she's holding up, and gesturing at her hair and like her wounds, and then also her hair, just mentioning how he just wants to see how she's doing, because he had meant to do so before, but with everything happening, so, and hopes that they can both go shopping together for a bunch of different things.
Okay. Do you want this to be an actual one-on-one at some point when you're feeling better?
Yeah, possibly, since this is gonna, like, they can probably have the talk whenever, like, the next time they camp, maybe.
Yeah.
But since
I'm back.
now, can we put a welcome
Hello?
back?
Oh my goodness, the Discord, it has so many things.
Yeah. Wait until I get better. We might have one. Thank you.
No problem.
Oh, you're planning a one-on-one?
Because I'm dying. Because I wouldn't have, like, I can't have one right now.
No, I know.
So,
Like,
I'll keep that general information in mind then, that having happened.
cool.
oh,
Right.
Zaku, I feel
Return to your quarantine station.
Yeah.
Back.
We love
So,
you.
Danny, how you liking the party?
Bane.
What was
It's
the
been-
first part of that word? Sorry, you kind of cut off.
Interesting.
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 I mean, I have a lot of opinions.
Who's your favorite so far?
I mean, mostly you guys are amazing. This is really fun. Like, I just can't wait to bring my awkward as fuck boy to this clusterfuck of awkward assholes.
Yeah, telling you right now, everybody else has had the chance to warm up to him. I cannot promise the same warmth that Klaus is putting out. I say warm, but it's like 60 degrees.
But who's your favorite?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, 60 degrees for me is like boiling. So I mean,
You're right. Oh yeah, I
don't know.
Celsius.
Yeah.
Fuck off.
because I use Celsius. So yeah, that's kind of like, I mean, if you want to go to 60 degrees, dude, like they might as well make out.
Right.
But yeah, great to make it out. Otherwise, who's my favorite?
Who's your favorite so far?
Hear Tencent talk because I think that's going to be interesting. But otherwise, I think, oh man, it's kind of hard. Alexis is adorable. Beric is going to be my best friend. When Neri gets out of his like awkward shell, those two are going partying, like for sure. But I just want to hug Klaus. He sounds so sad, but also kind of like sensitive. So I kind of love him. I'll give him time. But for now, it's going to be Beric because he's super fun. Sorry, my dudes. He sounds like a really fun dude. And
You have boosted my ego.
he's the only one who's going to get Neri to talk because he's seriously super awkward and super uncomfortable with like so many things.
Oh, Varric is gonna reach into your shell and just pull him the fuck out.
Yeah, like he's going to, and with my negative charisma, he's going to be like, "Do you do this? Do you like this?" And he's going to be like, fuck, dude, I don't know."
Oh boy.
You're either gonna vibe, you're either gonna get brought out by the sun, or you're gonna visit the moon and start cricketing, because it's kind of the weird thing, but Klaus and Varric both have different ways of getting people vibe with Klaus's silence, and are just like, so, what's happening? And on the other hand, Varric, it kind of, what do you call it, encourages you to come out.
Nah.
I'm excited. I'm super excited.
Alright, back into session.
I'm excited Varric is gonna have a bro just to be like, bro.
And Heath, I think there's something in the background for your mic. Heath?
Go back to your
Sorry,
session.
guys. Yeah, I lost something there. I passed out for a second, guys. I am so tired.
Oh jeez.
Yeah.
We hear something in your background was all.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, there was just video playing. My brother had the TV going.
Almost like I told you guys to fucking sleep last night, Keith, Nikki.
I did go to sleep, but unfortunately, then I got up early this morning because I just woke up early.
Yeah, maybe
how many
that
hours
wouldn't
did
have
you get?
happened had you decided to go to bed at 12 midnight, not 5 a.m. Anyways,
Alright, back into session. Alright. So where we
Yeah,
left
go back
off,
to session. I wanna play.
so back into session, we left off with alright, so Alexis gave Varric a grateful smile from behind Klaus's back, and Varric gives her a nod back, and you guys continue on. It's not too difficult to follow the trail of blood splattered throughout the forest as you guys move along. Eventually, you do spot a small cliffside, and looking up, you can see an entryway, a rather large opening in the side of this small hill. Or cliff, I mean.
Would this look like something we could climb easily, or?
It'd take a bit of effort. It's about... hiccup, hold on. Okay. It's about 50 feet up.
Like something that Tenzin could probably get up?
Tenzing might struggle a bit. He can try. It's just climbing is disadvantaged with him.
Klaus, can I get a piggyback ride?
and looks towards him for a minute, and it's just like, sure.
Varric gestures to his weak, frail form and just goes.
Meanwhile, Klaus the Adonis stands before him. And he just, getting off of the horse, he just goes ahead and drops down.
Well, why don't we both go invisible? That way, when we climb up, we can evaluate the situation, see if the beast has healed itself a bit. If it has gone... Like, how long did this track take? Like 10 minutes?
What's that?
How long did this track take so far? Like 10 minutes?
Yeah, about 10 minutes.
Kind of have taken a short rest by now.
Nope.
Alright.
I can hold my breath while I'm at the top. You try holding your breath when you're climbing.
Well, if you have a backpack, I could just hop in that, and then all your equipment goes away. So anything that you're carrying should also go away, which means I should be invisible. We should probably test this first.
Just hold on to my shoulders. In fact, actually, shit. Trying to think about this.
Well, if you're carrying a backpack, your invisibility will spread to your backpack. So all I'm saying is that if I am in your backpack and you go invisible, I should also be invisible.
Just hop in.
Or perhaps, to make things a little less complicated, the better climber out of all of us, probably Klaus, and just to you, Klaus, if any of us have rope on us, if it's not long enough, we could tie it together, and Klaus, perhaps you could lead each of us up.
Perhaps, but there's no telling that at the immediate time that I get up there, it might try to defend itself.
That's my concern.
What if
If
you're
it gets-
invisible?
I can be invisible and stealthy and all of that. You all, really, if anything, I'm more concerned about your abilities to stay quiet.
Well, what if we get up there, you and I go invisible, we try to spook it out of its den, make it think that it's not safe up there, and then these two can take their longer range weapons and just, pop it.
And Alexis, I'm going to have to put my foot down in this case. I'm not having you climb up there if you're still injured.
Small frown comes to her face. But how about this? Perhaps sort of the rope thing. Everyone else gets up there, and I tie a rope around my waist, and that way, if I do fumble with falling, you guys can easily catch me.
And what happens if the thing up there attempts to bring us down as well? My point is that if you, a unit in our team, are going to continue to push on, we need to make sure that all units are healthy. Do I make myself clear?
Opens mouth, closes it.
Well, I will suggest
Alright.
this. When we get up there, I can use minor illusion to sort of create a rock of cover about 5 feet in diameter. So if we can get up there and the wyvern's not looking our way, I could potentially create us a little cover. That way we can crouch down and try to operate inside of it, and then assuming we can get everyone up first and then get Tenzing up, at that point we can try to charge it.
Tenzin goes, he's got a good point, lass. It's not the catching, it's the Mosey's, more so the battle. We can't have a fighter down when you're part of this.
Do we want to take a rest here then, or am I supposed to wait out here?
Either way, if we can make sure that everyone is up. In fact, if I'm going to be at my optimal fighting strength, it would be optimal, but in this particular case, I'm thinking...
I think we have the upper hand if we charge it now. I'm not getting any of my spells back if we short rest, and nothing's going to heal itself up if we do. I think our best option is to go for its throat while we have the opportunity. And if it's resting, and keep in mind that Damien is up there, the longer we take, the longer he's in danger.
That is true.
Tenzin's like, I think taking a potion would be good, and I have to find another way to up anyways if you want to join me.
Also, I'm just imagining Tenzing being able to mountain goat his way.
Alright, do you all really want me to use this potion? I was sort of thinking it'd be a good idea to keep on hand if anyone went down in emergencies.
Very capable. He can keep us up.
What
I
if he
can
goes
do-
down?
Yes, I agree with 6 on this one.
Alex.
Healing
Alexis.
potions. Damn it! I'm sorry, I'm still getting used to it.
You're good.
I agree with Alexis on this one. Healing potions don't actually do too much to actually seal up physical wounds. They're more suited for patching oneself up with other sort of things, and also keeping people alive when they otherwise would not be.
Tenzin goes, I have another potion as well.
Oh, do you have one? How many do you have on you?
Gonna type in a number for me.
Two.
There's
2.
2. Okay.
I still think 6 has the right idea here.
Alexis.
Alexis, sorry.
We'll keep it that Varric said that. Alexis gives him a small squint.
I am trying. I'm bad with names. Anyway. But no, in all seriousness, no. Alexis has the right idea, I think. And he looks at her. It's like, if you feel you are in a dangerous position going into it, do you feel more comfortable having that on you and one of us coming to pick you up if for whatever reason I cannot? Or would you rather take all 3 of them and try to get yourself up to fighting strength? That thing took a good chunk out of us pretty quickly.
Well, this is less for myself. I had this more on hand in case anyone else went down.
Then it's fine. Again, it's weekend. We just need to get up there, and I'm sure that it won't be too difficult to take.
Yeah, so I think the plan right now is Alexis and Tenzing, you two go and try to find a safer climbing ground for Tenzing. While me and Klaus
goes, just assuming that's Sloan.
Well, from what I know of wyverns, they're not seen in the Northern Empire. 1 here would be very uncommon. 2 would be something very odd indeed.
Alexis is gonna look up at this cliff. 1 sec. Oh, geez. Looking it over with a kind of like a hand over her eyes to shield from the sun, she looks over the cliffside and then steps forward a bit so she's pressed more against it and looks to the right and then to the left, and then kind of gives Tenzing a worried. From what I can see, it seems like it's sort of just straight up. I don't see any walkway.
Well, me and Klaus can go look ahead and see if there's another entrance to the cave up there. And he looks at Klaus. Would you be alright doing that? Besides, our main objective is to get Damien. This creature is secondary.
Run that by me one more time.
Would you like to go and scout ahead with me? We can both be invisible, and then we can... First off, our priority is Jester, so if we get him out, good. This creature, though, is a second priority.
Alright.
And Tenzing, as Varric will hand him the manacles and the key.
Tenzing will sigh with an exasperated chuckle. Just like the haunted house, unless I find a way around, I'll keep a good post outside then.
I am so sorry, my friend.
I was thinking that potentially there could be a way that we could lure it out, but I'm not sure if we could...
It's a cornered animal at this point. It knows its safety is in its nest.
I do have remaining walloping ammunition.
What's that?
It's sort of an arrow with extra punch to it. If I knock the edge over there, and she points up towards the opening, perhaps knock off a bit of rock, that might alert it to peek out or check out what's going on out here.
Yes.
My point is that potentially we could bring it down to Tenzing, so he could be more helpful in the fight.
I just don't see how we're going to do it. Well, we're working with little information. Why don't you and I first scout it out and then work from there?
I agree. Let's move.
Alright. Now, let's just test something first, and Varric will hop into Klaus's backpack. Alright, do the thing.
Just stay still, and we'll go ahead and begin climbing.
Wait. No, before you climb, see if I actually go invisible with you.
Alright.
I'm in his backpack.
Klaus disappears. Varric, it looks like you're kind of just floating in midair.
Damn it. Varric will just...
I was just going to Tenzing does size is just, make sure Cheese stays close to you.
Cheese, you will find, actually goes ahead and crawls out of his hood. I believe that Klaus would put him there as he did Urkel before.
And
Oh my god, wait. We're the lady who swallowed the fly because you have me in your backpack and I have Urkel in my backpack.
oh my fucking god.
I feel like noticing this, Klaus goes ahead and stops holding his breath, and then turns around to Tenzing and is just like, takes cheese out of his out of the pouch, out of his hood, and just, can you handle this?
Cheese hisses at you, Tenzing.
Cheese, be nice. Squeak, 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 squeak. We're here to help. Squeak, 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 squeak.
Stays hanging there with this low ferret growl.
What if Tenzin can teach you how to dance?
Varric, tell this creature this. We're trying to save his, I don't know, parent, friend. The least you could do is be a little bit more great.
Hold on. I will translate. And I will speak nicer and say, Cheese, we're trying to do our best to keep Damien safe from the clutches of this terrible beast. Please do not give my friend here trouble if he does not need it. He's trying to do his best.
Tenzin goes,
the difference
"Come on,
in their
little-"
charisma scores.
Tenzin goes, "Come on, a little noodle. You were on my back before. You can stay in my backpack until we have Damien again."
The creature gives a little growl, but it's not making any. It hasn't attempted to bite anyone yet. Again, it's just making this little growl.
Yeah.
Alright. I assume we hand off the noodle, and Bag will just say, Alright, so I'm going to cast invisibility on myself, but I'm still going to ride on you because, hot damn, I'm not making up that on my own.
Tenzin
One moment.
Tenzin reaches out
Urkel.
and grabs him. That weasel, I'm assuming.
Urkel, Varric.
Yes, I'm aware. I was about to get there.
I can hold on to him if you like.
I was about to ask.
Yes,
And I
make
will-
sure to keep those two separate.
Of course.
And Varric will give Urkel a scratchy on the chin and just say, You'll be good for your auntie 6. And just hand him off.
Alexis takes Urkel and kind of gives a little wag of her finger at his face. It's just like, no eating the weasel, Urkel. And the bird kind of fluffs his face feathers and makes a little like against her finger. Not hurting, just
Urkel.
I love that bird. We have
Oh,
a baby
slobber.
griffin.
Alexis has this like amused look on her face. It's slobbering on my finger.
It's teething. It's trying to understand like how to eat. It's wonderful.
All right. You two stay safe though, you hear?
Of course, we won't do anything rash or stupid. 15 minutes later, oh god, we did something rash and stupid.
Maybe with past management. Klaus is here now.
Should we show Danny what Urkel looks like just for the sake?
I already was fetching it. That's Varric and Urkel.
And that's Urkel just on the main screen.
I specifically asked Zaku when I did this commission to draw Urkel in there as well.
This little... Oh, man.
All right. So
That's such a good picture, Zaku.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
all right, continuing on.
Very attractive. Going on. Moving.
Alright, Varric will just cast invisibility on himself. At second level.
Klaus will... He will wait a little bit as he kind of crawls up, assuming that... But, he's gonna wait a bit as he crawls up, but he's gonna go ahead and... Because it just doesn't seem realistic that he's gonna be fucking rock climbing and holding his breath at the same time.
Yeah, no.
Alright.
The invisibility will drop during climbing.
Of course. But I'm assuming if he were to stay still and do it, he would be able...
Yes.
But yeah, he's gonna go ahead and begin climbing. Albeit stealthily. Making sure to be extra slow.
Roll a athletics check, both Klaus, and stealth check for you both.
Okay. Don't... Varric got some words of encouragement!
I I got 1 bardic inspiration left.
Wonderful.
Wait, no, we're invisible. Or at least...
You know,
Hello?
You're invisible, Klaus isn't. So
Hold
Klaus does
on.
not get advantage.
But I do, 15. I'm trying to make up the difference.
So Klaus, you climb up with the efficiency of someone who's done this sort of training plenty of times in the past, and are very easily able to make your way up the 50 feet towards the entrance of this cave. And as soon as you pull yourself up and look forward, you take note that the entryway is rather small. You can see the entirety of the cave right there, and looking right at you as the stone had crumbled underneath your feet upon climbing up is the giant wyvern, as it immediately opens its maw, screeching at you, and we are now in initiative.
Oh, fuck. What, am I at the top of it now, though?
What's that?
Am I at the top? Like, am I
Yes,
still...
you're at the top.
Okay. Okay, cool.
Can I
Standing?
get a token to click on?
Hold on.
We fucked up. Hey, there he is!
Fine.
We found him. Oh, hey, look, it's got babies! Let's kill them.
Alright, a roll for initiative.
Klaus is just gonna look down towards Varric and it's just, whatever you do, hang on to me. Stay close.
Varric will just look down and be like, help!
Initiative, right.
Varric is very much signaling, we need
Why?
help!
Oh, thank God it rolled terrible.
We will say top of the round is a shared turn with Alexis and Tens.
I would like to state that I am in between him and the wyvern, or Klaus is in between me and the wyvern, because I am on his back.
Alright, Varric, you go first. You are invisible on Klaus's back.
Hey! Alright! So this thing obviously hasn't had time to recover.
It seems just a little recovered, but not a ton.
But it hasn't had time to get a short rest.
It looks a little recovered, not a ton.
Well, in that case, I see Damien back there, right? How's he looking?
Looking in, you see this giant nest. You can make out a couple of small, scaled heads, bundled up underneath. They're not moving. You don't spot Damien.
Alrighty then, in that case. Seeing all this, first off, I'm assuming it's a free action to just go down and go, help!
You can call out for help.
Is crying a free action?
I'm assuming yelling is just conversation at that point.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
just conversation.
Help! I would like to cry as my free action. And then I will cast... Because I know Damien's in here somewhere. Oh wait, no, I'm going Klaus's shoulders. Does that give me any more advantage to see what's in there?
No, because even then, the large wyvern, its wingspan and such, is taking up a good portion of the nest and cave.
Alright, in that case, I will cast Shatter at a point so I can kind of like hit the front of the nest and kind of like break it open and hitting the wyvern and any of the, and kind of like a few of the babies in the front.
Alright.
Because I want to be able to see in there as well.
Where are you casting it?
Let me see here. What is it, 10-foot radius? So...
I assume right there.
Hold on. I need a... there we go. Yeah, so around... Yeah, around there, so I get that guy, that guy, that guy... He's out of it, yeah, so that guy... So this guy... That guy...
I made a con save of 26.
That succeeds, but still takes half damage. The babies... the two babies in the front also get hit by it.
Yep.
So... 3, 8...
Not this one, too?
7
Yep.
damage.
I
Alright,
would.
so,
There's a third one. Like there's these two. Or
Yeah, the guy.
so
oh
this-
yeah, that's 15 now.
with a flash of arcane light, you cast Shatter right by the nest. You hear very high-pitched screeches that immediately cut off as you immediately kill two of the babies.
I'm a monster. I also.
Gotta kill old people and babies.
Yeah, no, I got my skills. That front part of the nest should also be broken too, so it should be crumbling at this point.
Yes.
And I will look at Klaus and I will say, I meant every word when I say you are an impressive man. Go fuck shit up. As Varric just hops out of the backpack, and just sort of saunters to the side. And I will give you a bardic inspiration.
Also, just as a note, who's holding the bag of holding?
Probably me.
Got it.
I don't like that you asked that question.
I'm just curious. Alright, anything else?
Nope, that's about it. I just look over down at the edge and just
Klaus.
say, help!
Alright. Oh, fuck.
Can you mark the ones I killed, please? Just
The
so I
one.
understand
I think. Or go ahead. Sorry.
I was just asking if you can mark the ones I killed. Thank you.
Alright, so
I'll
I'm
look back
gonna
just
go
one
ahead. Klaus will go ahead and hold his breath to go invisible again.
That's your
Make a
bonus
stealth with
action.
advantage.
Ready?
Varric seeing his meat shield go away, he's like,
So he's using his action to stealth as well, because that's how stealth works.
Oh, that is true. Okay.
Oh
He's
well,
not a rogue.
I'm just going invisible in this
Yeah, he's-
particular case.
Yeah.
And with that being said, he's gonna go ahead and is there like what railing or anything that I have to like lob over in order to get into here, or what's happening?
I broke the front of the nest, you're good.
Yeah, you're right. And what? How close do I have to get to be in 5-foot range? I know that the thing's a bit. I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay. And yeah, no, he's gonna go with his attacks, which I'm assuming would be an advantage with the
The
invisibility.
first one is, your second one would not be, because it would drop as soon as you attack.
Understood. Okay.
Actually, this is sort of a situation where I'm kind of wondering, because it did see you standing right in front of it.
Invisibility as a
he
status
would be
effect gives you
invisible,
advantage.
so he would still get the advantage strike, but the second strike would still be flat.
Yeah,
Technically, because he can't see Klaus, that's why the advantage is there. He's aware he's there.
Woo!
Oh,
Hey!
11
Natural
damage.
20. And so I guess in this particular case, he goes invisible in that bit. The wyvern kind of looks around, and he goes ahead and snaps right in front of him, going ahead and cutting its breastbone area, its chest, just slicing across it. And he's going to go ahead and bring around his other hand and just go ahead. Oh, actually, I'm going to go ahead with the stun in this particular.
Yes, please, God, help us.
So that's another key point gone. I have one left.
Con save, Nikki.
Right.
Please fail.
18.
Okay. Anyway. So, yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and throw out. He's just gonna go ahead and palm the thing directly in the chest as well.
That misses.
Fuck! That's
You
fine
have a
though. 'cause
bardic
now I have my-
inspiration.
You're right. But technically, wait. It's not a reaction thing. He already said that I missed, so I don't believe I can use it.
Well, you would have
wanting
known
to-
you missed with an 8 anyways. I mean, me saying
Okay, that's
it.
fair.
Yeah, it's an 8. That would miss a zombie.
To be fair, I will say this is often a thing, and I do this too with my bards. I always say hit before I keep forgetting to give them the chance to think about it.
All right. Well,
You slice your dagger across its snout, making it cry out. You go to palm it in the center of the chest, but its tail whips out in its pain, smacking your arm aside.
That's fine. I'm not gonna use it just yet, but am going to because I for fucking once remembered I had I'm going to step back.
Is that attack of opportunity?
It is
Mobile.
not.
He made an
Oh,
attack.
you got mobile.
Yep, I finally remembered. Ah!
So the whole purpose of monks with mobile.
Yeah.
All right, Wyvern's turn. It steps out, its large claws digging into the ground of this cave entrance towards you.
Hello.
I got nothing left to help you, by the way.
First, it is going to go to bite you.
Alrighty.
To hit.
Oh my god, max damage too!
It reaching its large maw out, Klaus, you feel its sharp teeth sink into your body, snapping at your side and tearing at the flesh and skin there. You take 18 pierce.
Fuck. Okay.
And then from the corner of your eye, you see it whip its tail out towards you, and at the very top of it, there seems to be a point at the end, and it swings it. 14?
Misses.
Misses.
Oh, thank God.
Klaus goes ahead
seeing-
and parries the thing with his blade, I would say.
Alright. Seeing something dripping from it, you quickly parry it off to the side, managing to avoid getting this stinger of sorts to plunge in.
Oh shit, that would have been bad.
That would have been very bad.
Top of the round. Hearing Varric cry out, Alexis is gonna there's that moment, rise of panic, but she quickly stops it, looks towards you, Tenzing, gives you this warrior smile, just like the haunted house, right? Come on. And she gestures for you to cup your hands.
I mean,
Oh
that's
my
a
God.
50-foot ledge. I hope she does well. I'm scared for her.
Are you up for it, Tenzing?
You can roll an athletics check if you're trying to toss her, Tenzing. 1 second, Zaku's getting back to me. He sighs, but nods, cupping his hands.
Make your athletics check.
Bring them back to us, lass. That attempt to try to do Tenzing's voice, but I know I would screw it up today.
Alright, with a very, let me see if, at her athletics to see if she can get any extra height. Oh, got a 20. Okay. Adrenaline.
That bitch.
Adrenaline surging through her body, and kind of remembering from when she was flying 60 feet up in the air the way that Klaus had placed his foot onto Tenzing's palm. She manages to match it in the same exact way, and with a grunt, you shove her up, Tenzing, her using the force to push her foot down, launching herself a little extra distance. She is able to reach up about 40 feet, and quickly,
Holy
let's see if she can make a grab.
Don't you think it would follow off with that 20 athletics? Come on, man.
That was the extra feet. Technically, still got to make a grapple on the rocks.
Yeah, she's got to grab the rock.
Advantage?
All right.
Ooh.
Tenzing carried the throw though. Just
Tenzing
saying.
will keep the watch to keep if she needs.
Maybe make an advantage since she did so well.
Fine.
And hell, if
Nope.
if it
Oh
happens,
God, that was rough.
and hell, if she gets that close and is near, Klaus could maybe dip down and try to catch her.
You're nowhere near, man.
You're not the entrance.
Understood.
Is Varric?
So I will say, throw was well, but all right. So with that launch, she does quickly push herself towards the wall, quickly gripping her fingers into the rock wall. I will say she's not able to use any more of her movement, as she's now just struggling to not let go and fall. And that'll have to be her turn.
We need the taken here, boys.
Varric, your turn.
Does Tenzing not get a chance to move up?
Tenzing, climbing is extra for Centaur, so.
I mean, Okay. Varric will look at this thing and go, shit, fuck, balls, fuck. I'll just look at it and say, I've seen sharper claws on a turkey, as I vicious mockerying it. I need to make a wisdom save.
It's so bad.
I'm panicking!
In that one.
Hey!
Roll your
Let me
2d4.
Oh man, what if I finally get it? What if this is it?
I mean, I'd be pretty happy for you.
I want it so bad. Another 8!
Another 8, damn.
This creature rears back its head, flinging backwards at this painful, like, shot jolt in its mind, but quickly it rears its head backward. Anything else?
I will just whistle casually as a bonus action. Not really doing anything, but just going. Yeah, it's my turn.
All right, Klaus, your turn.
Alright. Gonna go for the same 2 hits from before. Yeah. Gonna go for the same 2 hits. I don't believe I could get away with the invisibility this time.
No.
Okay. Then that's fine. That's fine. Gonna go with the first hit. Just making sure real quick. Okay, that is the thing. Okay, so
That hits.
all right, and going for the next one. Nice.
Hits.
How's it looking, by the way? All right, that's fine. Then immediately afterwards, as he does that, he goes ahead and just kind of dances the blade in between his fingers as he's going to be extra on guard with a patient defense. That's my last key point.
Oh, I was about to ask.
All right, Wyvern's turn. Rearing back at its in pain at these 2 strikes you managed to get against it. It is bleeding profusely. Its blood dripping from its mouth and its opened gashes across its chest, pulling by its clawed feet on the ground. It's gonna try to bite.
2 disadvantage strikes, by the way, Nikki, because patient defense.
13 misses. It's gonna snap its tail out towards you. 14 misses.
Hey!
Hell fucking yeah.
And he managed to quickly parry each attack towards you, smacking its jaw off to the side as it goes to bite at you, and then doing the same quickly towards its tail, managing to duck away out of its...
Alright guys, I'm gonna finish it. I'm gonna finish it!
Top of the round, Alexis, let's see if she loses her... No! 20!
Hell yeah!
Gritting her teeth, she pushes past the pain of her nails digging into this rock and pulls herself up towards the edge, and is now on the map. Heath, if you can add her, make her token.
Yep, give me one moment. There we go. Token.
Klaus will look over to his side and he's just like, so glad you could join us.
Glad everything went to plan.
What plan?
She gives a grin at that, just like, oh god, this is terrible, and also Jesus.
It was a nervous laugh.
Yeah. She's going to, again, attempt with her knife. No.
Guys, I might get the final kill.
She flings the knife. It completely misses its head. It's just like, yeah, that figures. Let me roll her. In 18.
Yeah, she just had her turn, though, so...
Yeah, so it's fair.
Alright.
Well, Tenzing, while you're down on by the cliffside, are you doing anything?
He's gonna look for a way in for the meantime as they fight.
Make an investigation check. or perception check. Alright, you spend your time looking around, and it's hard to think and focus with all the panic that is coursing through you, because you have literally no idea what's going on up there. Alright, Varric.
Alright. Seeing this thing is on its last legs, and seeing that my both companions that are next to me are also on their last legs.
Tenzing shouts out, just like the damn haunted house!
I know, mate, I'm sorry. I will cast with my last 3rd level spell. Hold on.
You really want to kill this thing? I see you.
I will cast Shatter at 3rd level.
Whenever I hear shatter, I think of Hanzo's old scatter line. But anyway.
15.
15.
That succeeds.
That succeeds, but still takes 10 points of thunder damage. Please tell me I kill it. I want this so bad.
This creature rears back with a loud roar. It is looking pretty bad, but it's still...
Guys, I'm upset. Can I get it once?
It's
Anything
vulnerable.
No, I got nothing else.
Your turn, Klaus.
It's good. It's vulnerable. And he's gonna go ahead and can't do much else. So he's gonna go ahead and yeah, he's gonna go ahead and slash at it again. Just same thing as it's kind of waving about. I bet he's just gonna go ahead and start cutting directly for the neck and mouth area.
That hits.
That's one.
That hits. How do you want to do this?
I'm so sorry, Michael.
Okay,
Oh,
I
man.
gotta point one thing out though, Michael. Even if it failed, it would have had 1 hit point left after that.
Wow. Well, Fate really just said "fuck you." I hate it, but yeah, no. I will do this
Guys,
though.
I'm legitimately upset.
With Varric's shatter bringing, I would say, exploding at the very top of the beast, causing its entire body to drop down. Klaus goes ahead, kind of turning an eye over towards Varric before turning the eye back at the beast, and with its neck lowered, he's gonna go ahead and, with a pick grip on the blade, he's going to go ahead and slice directly against its throat, and then with its mouth open, it's going to go ahead and punch directly into its mouth. Where its head may be. The brain.
Alright, so you punch towards its head as the final blow.
Yep.
With a very loud crack of your knuckle, you can feel bone breaking underneath the force of it.
And it ain't mine.
As this creature gives a croaking last noise before it seizes up and falls to its side, hitting the ground with a loud thud.
Judah, I appreciate you incorporating my shatter in there. I appreciate it.
Of course I fucking would. I don't steal thunder, I share it! Anyways.
Is it dead?
I believe so.
I
Tenzing,
believe
we're
he
alive and we
shot-
killed it.
I believe the cracking of its skull says that, yeah. And he removes his fist from his mouth, being careful not to scratch himself on any canine teeth.
Varric will just look at Klaus and say, Damien, we got to get him now.
Yeah, let's move. And Klaus will move on ahead and into the nest and hope he can...
Varric will follow.
And Tenzing is outside, circling his lance much like a staff while waiting with a sigh.
As you guys walk over there, Alexis gives a quick poke to the center of your chest, Klaus. It's just like, good job. All right. And you guys step over the nest, peeking in. There should only be 2 X's. Only 2 were killed. You still see 2 of these tiny wyverns curled up and resting on this nest. You see strewn about is a couple of bones. You get the sense possibly some animal, some human, just scattered about over the nest in piles in some areas. And in the mix, you see the form of Damien laying down,
Klaus,
his back towards you guys.
Klaus
Is
kicks
he
him.
dead?
Klaus kicks him. Just not kick, but like, pokes him with his foot.
The small kick, the body kind of gives like a little jolt, and then a small peek. He has one eye closed, one eye open as he squints at you guys, and then eyes open wide. And he sits up. He's just like, "Oh, they're dead." That's
Is he still naked?
yes.
Yes.
Well, boxers or
Yeah.
underwear. Okay.
Underwear. Looking around at and seeing the large body slumped off and bleeding to the side, and then looking at your guys' bloody forms, he kind of lounges back, resting his back against the nest, just with this big grin on his face. Boy, am I happy to see you again.
Klaus reaches forward and grabs him by the front of his shirt.
He
And
does
he's
not
not
have
wearing a shirt.
Oh, right. He grabs him by the arm then and pulls him up.
Ow, 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 ow.
Let's move.
All right, wait, hold on. Let's get some rope around him first.
What?
Be a bit careful. I am a bit scratched up, and by looking, you would see that there are some claw marks gouged into.
He sees them.
Alexis, you wouldn't happen to have that healing potion still, right?
I do.
How scratched up is he?
Like, not fatally injured, right?
He doesn't look fatally injured. He just looks like he was he probably went through what Alexis went through, which was he got talons to the body and
Okay, he just nods, just making sure.
Wait.
All
hold
right.
on. Can you tie him up? I actually want any gestures to the two babies alive. Those are going to grow up in that. I think we should take care of this now.
He goes ahead and looks over back at the fledglings.
two of them are dead from that one shatter. The other two are just resting on the ground, breathing. Their eyes aren't even open. They're so new to the world.
As cruel as it may sound, and I just look over to the wyvern. That's not a normal size wyvern. This is not right.
What about that circus?
Again, they had a wyvern if I'm correct, but it was smaller than this one by a good margin. I don't know. Not to mention, I don't know where they are at the moment. I could send a message to the ringleader and see if they'd be interested in buying these two, but I don't want to give them something they're not ready for, or would have difficulty handling.
Technically speaking, it's not our responsibility, and having to escort all of them might be a bit of a difficulty. Varric, when they're young, are their stingers lethal?
Would I know that with my 18 nature check that I made earlier?
I would say that you do know that there's a good deal of poison in their stingers that can be lethal in certain amounts.
Even as
Yeah.
babies?
As babies, no.
Okay.
The fledglings know, the adults certainly. Listen, I don't. These things are abnormally large. I'm concerned if they get out into the wild and reproduce more, we could see a new line of even deadlier wyverns attacking the place. Not to mention, this is far up north, which is quite odd because it's not the natural habitat. The question is, do we risk it in hopes of being able to sell them to the circus, or do we end this now? As cruel as that may sound.
I think. How far is this circus?
God only knows at this point. I could cast Sending and find out, but that's going to have to wait till tomorrow. In the meantime, and he looks at them, we're talking about the safety of people versus the safety of an animal. As cruel as it may sound.
Don't worry. I'm just thinking of other possibilities. Personally, I'm on the side of letting nature take its course, but because I don't think we are responsible for these creatures.
I don't think it's nature. These things are, like I said, like DM, you said these things are abnormally large, yeah?
Yeah, they're strangely large.
Like to the point where
Well, the big one was these babies look average size, but you have no idea if they'll grow to be the same size.
yes, it's abnormally large to the point where I don't think nature produces that. I want. I don't want to be the one to have to bring this up, but they are potentially very dangerous to the natural ecosystem here, and I don't want people getting hurt as he gestures to the bones in the nest.
All
They're,
right.
mon- they're monsters.
Then we don't have to do anything about them. We could just leave them here.
I'm frightened that if we do, they'll somehow survive.
Won't that sort of be a bit worse? We'd be leaving them to slowly starve.
Yes.
So we are responsible for the creatures that we happen to stumble upon.
To a point, yes. I think we did kill their mother. We did. If we had not been tracking Damien here, we would not have found them and caused this, and caused all this to happen. I think it is our responsibility as responsible people to stop suffering where it may happen.
If you don't mind myself interjecting, I suppose as thanks for saving my life. If it is a bit of an issue on your consciences, I can take care of it myself if you don't mind hunting me small weapon of sorts.
I'm not handing you a weapon.
Klaus will go ahead, walk over towards the mother, and find his daggers that he's dispensed into them. Pull the ornate dagger and kind of with almost a twinkle to his eye, he kind of looks at it and then starts walking over towards the others.
I told you get it back, didn't I?
Yeah, you did. I'm gonna use it to put them to. You guys don't have to watch.
No,
And
it's quite all right. If you want, I don't even have to touch them to end this.
If you don't mind, I'm not going to stop you, of course, but maybe to sort of make it a little less bad. Alexis will step towards one of the creatures, kneel down, um, sort of this sad but understanding look on her face, and lift one of the baby's heads to rest on her lap, and will just slightly pet it. All right.
Now you're making me want to keep one, but we already have.
Klaus will kneel before.
It's all right.
a clean cut.
Do it at the base of the skull. It should be the quickest and.
I know.
Okay.
Gae mater bandos. Here.
And he will, with a sweep strike, just go straight down, severing from the base of the skull.
There is a small jerk, but no squeak of pain like the others that had been in the midst of the shatter. It ends. Alexis leans her head down to place a tiny kiss on top of its head. All right, next one.
Klaus walks over and does the same little.
Alexis does the same as well.
He says the same little incantation from before severing once more.
Again, Alexis gives a little kiss on the top of its head and then stands up.
I know this was difficult, but I think we did the right thing.
Don't worry. Not everything is lucky to be born.
Yes. Now I know we're trying to get back to town, and Varric just looks at the pile of bones. Do you mind if I take a quick look around here, see if we can find something that might identify who these people are, and maybe bring closure to someone?
I mean, Only thing is, oh right, and turning over to turning over back to our wonderful guy, he goes ahead and
Damien?
turns over. Yeah, Damien. He goes ahead.
Before him, you do see him like he was in the middle of about to try to creep out, but he pauses and immediately stands backward.
Klaus is gonna walk on over to him and give him a nice, good squeeze on the arm.
Ow, ow, ow. Your grip
And
is
start-
very firm, but ow.
And start pulling him over towards the edge and bring him just a little bit uncomfortably to the edge. He's gonna say, "You should be glad that my grip is."
Please, don't drop me, please. I did not choose to be here.
Hey, Tenzing.
What?
Want to play a game?
Yeah.
No, please, don't, please.
Mm,
Why are you mad at me? I did not
Oh,
choose
I
to come
love
up here.
games.
Oh, it's not. I'm not mad. It's just
Just
business.
disappointed.
Also, that was totally not a thing, as he goes ahead and will push him forward just a little bit and totally
No.
will not Sparta kick him over
Tenzin grins
Does he
up
actually
at
kick
him.
him?
a little bit. It was more of a push.
Is he letting him fall?
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Wait, no. Okay, let me paint the scene again. Did Tenzing agree? Because if not, he would not have done that.
Tenzing said he loves games and has a big grin on his face, so take that as you will.
He was saying that in a sardonic tone. Don't worry, he will be okay, wait.
Klaus did it though, so Tenzin, I need you to make a
Varric is just looking at the nest. It's just like, it's such an awful waste of life, and just turns back to see that. It's like, what?
make athletics check.
Please don't fuck this up.
Wait, they're actually
Knocking.
dropping!
No, I don't care what happened. What Tenzing rolls. This is on you.
Wait,
Yeah,
they're
no, I
dropping
thought
it.
about it afterwards because in my mind I was like, oh wait, this is a 50-foot.
Yeah.
Yeah, this too is just like
I forgot. I'm sorry.
No! So Tenzing's got to
Varric
make
just
an
is like,
athletics check.
He's gonna fall to near terminal velocity.
Yeah,
Almost.
He's only at half. It's 20
Tenzing, roll
d6 is
athletics.
terminal. No, before I roll, LOL.
I'm gonna cover my eyes.
You're going to kill him. You're lucky.
No, I'm not. Or yes, I am.
He's-
Huh?
Alexis hurries over to peer over the edge.
He's
This-
lying.
Varric is also running.
It's like as you see him push, Klaus's eyes slowly are like,
Oh, stop
wait a
running at the
minute.
Before I roll, LOL. Before I roll, his line, LOL. Zaku, I don't know what you're getting at.
Wait, you're actually dropping a hit.
No, yeah, I shouted that. I just, you guys didn't hear, I guess. Wait, you're actually dropping hit!
I will.
Tenzing athletics check.
You know, here's a better idea. Oh God,
Sorry about that.
that's not bad.
All right, can
One
you
of
roll,
us.
Heath?
Oh, the damage? Yes. Give me 1 second. That's 5
Gravity has proven
d6.
to be our worst enemy so far.
Yeah.
15.
All right, so Tenzing, you managed to catch him, but it is not a soft fall as this weight lands in your arms. You both take 9 points of.
I want to say that Klaus kind of like thinks about it for a moment as like it kind of connected, and he just peers over the edge and gives Tenzing the most apologetic.
Varric eyes are just like eyes open, jaw drop. It's like, what the fuck?
By the time
Damien-
Klaus turns
Damien-
around over to go ahead.
Damien is in Tenzing's arms, just like hyperventilating. He's just like, thank you for catching
Hey
me.
Tenzing, can you keep him secure?
You are a wonderful man. And immediately just grabs your face and smooches your cheek, Tenzing, before dropping down. Just like, dear Lord, dropping to his knees, clutching his chest.
Oh
Varric,
Can we just
Tenzing,
assume
can you
gay
secure
panic
our
for
friend,
Tenzing?
please?
What's that, Heath?
So can we just assume gay panic for Tenzing?
Oh yeah, heavily.
Tenzing, focus! Secure him!
Well,
Please,
you know,
I
he
prom-
doesn't play around with a gay panic, red face. I start reading Zaku.
He doesn't look at Tenzing looking at you. He like sits to rest his back against the cliffside, just like, I'm not going to run because apparently your companion is insane.
Tenzin, can you do me a favor and secure him?
I'm not going to run. I've given up at this point. I've
I-
been running around in my undies for almost a full day now.
Klaus goes ahead and leans over the edge and is just, oh, right. Tenzing, hand him.
Damien flops to the side.
Zaku goes, yeah, okay.
Are they securing Damien?
Alexis looks at you, Klaus, is just like, was that one of your act before thinking sort of things?
Yeah, seriously, what the fuck? That's very uncharacteristic of you.
He has that same stoic look on his face, but just a bit of time he brings up his right arm and slowly begins to kind of rub at the back of his head, and he just says, I just took down the wyvern. I got a little bit full of myself.
Meanwhile, Tenzing is apologizing to Damien and helping him dress, and then ties him up.
As he ties him up, Damien just kind of gives him this still very grateful look towards him for catching him. Yeah, sure, fine. Here, just you tie it that way. No, if you do it that way, it's easy to slip out. Turn it, right there.
Varric will also mention, don't forget the manacles. Sorry, just business. I do apologize for my friend here. And Varric just look at the two of them. It's like, all right, first off, that was very uncouth. Second off, I'm just going to take a quick look around here. If you want to grab me a souvenir from that, as he gestures to the corpse of the wyvern, I'd also appreciate that.
Tenzing sighs and puts the manacles, also double insights Damien's words.
Okay, what are you inciting?
I'm assuming the comment about tying them up tighter, but the tying, yeah, that's what I figured.
Oh, the proper way to tie them?
Yeah.
Okay, he's being genuine. We're actually teaching you how to properly tie him up so he can't get free.
Anyway.
While this happens,
Yeah.
Klaus is gonna go ahead and examine the beast. Wyverns are not exactly the most common. Maybe fetch a quick buck if something is a little bit special. Maybe a scale, something.
Oh, get as much as you can from that. Varric is going to search the nest to see if he can find anything. And just
Alright.
anything.
Varric, make an investigation check. Klaus, are you specifically looking for something that could be valuable?
Valuable.
Can you give me a tooth?
Make a nature check.
Nature. Oh, okay. What were you saying, Michael?
Can you get me a tooth?
I'll try.
Damn. 14's not bad.
Oh!
Damn. Nice.
Klaus is back to laser focus.
After nearly killing a man unjustly.
Hey, well, here's the thing. I didn't try and I didn't succeed.
No,
Unlike
you just,
somebody
like,
with an old.
Looking around in the pile of bone, you don't find any noticeable qualities. You can find some sort of pieces of discarded, torn flesh. You spot a pair of boots off to the side, some torn clothes scattered around.
Anything valuable?
Not that you can see, really.
Six, you want to take a... Damn it! Alexis, do you want to take a quick look and double check?
Sure. Oh god, that 20. Klaus, you would know that you could get some value out of the stinger.
Klaus will cut that off, and with almost walking away, he looks back and kind of reaches into its mouth and breaks off a tooth for.
All right. Alexis rolled an 8 for an investigation, so she kind of just gives it a quick glance and then turns her attention back to the big wyvern. Nope, don't see anything.
All right. There's nowhere deeper in this cave, right?
Nope.
All right. Oh, did you get the tooth?
Yeah, I did. Canine.
Ah, thank you. Wonderful. And Varric will just take it and say, thank you very much, and just kind of tuck it into his backpack.
Right.
Oh,
You guys know I didn't actually mean to do that earlier.
what? Push a man off a cliff?
He drops his hand that he was kind of using to point back and just kind of gives Varric a deadpan stare.
You literally did it. I'm sorry, but what did you think was going to happen? Gravity would stop working for a minute? It's fine.
Klaus opens his mouth like he's gonna retort with something, but he closes his mouth and then. Well, I mean, we have someone who can bend time over there, so I don't know. He's clearly jesting.
Yeah, at the extent of great pain, unfortunately. I think if I did one more, I might actually knock myself out.
Well, I'll give you my vitality if I could, but as he gestures to his untouched form, it's just like, but I can't really do that.
And not gonna lie, I kind of forgot that most other people kind of go, and he kind of takes his other hand and just kind of makes one hand with his palm facing up lower, and he just kind of splats on. Yeah.
Alexis gives him this just like
What is
that
life
was that she gives
before?
like this she gives this like, you are a little crazy but also my god man, sort of like smile on her face and shake of her head. It's just like, Klaus, not everyone is as incredible as you are. A lot of us are
Oh,
still
bye,
good.
Danny.
Bye, Danny.
Oh.
Hi, Danny.
Yes.
I
Good
hope you
night.
enjoyed.
Good night. Buenas noches. Have
Bye.
rest of a really good. Oh man, what is English at this hour? What I want to say is have a good session, rest of the session, whatever, you get it. And
Yeah.
this was lovely. Everyone is super fun, and I can't wait for next week.
Can't wait to have you.
I can't wait to be bros.
He's not getting a bro right away because I'm serious about this boy. He's just terrible.
Oh no, like I'll bring the bro out of him. You're delivering it to me, but it's like a cake. You're delivering. I will bake it.
You will join the chaos crew at
Chaos
some
crew?
Beg the boy.
if we could get Klaus into our shenanigans within like a week, then we'll get your boy in. So
He has not followed one of your shenanigans. Stop
we will
trying.
get.
I'm
Excuse me. Looks at tavern of was it the Inn of Malil amongst other things.
Zaku is dying trying to recount this story.
Yeah, Zaku,
Yeah,
go back to
another
death.
time.
I just wanted to say
Stop it.
goodbye, and thanks for sitting with us, and excited for you to come next week.
Yay, me too. I mean, oh man, I just don't want to give any spoilers because I just want to
Then
play it.
run before you do.
I mean, I won't. Don't worry, I won't. But the thing is, it's going to be so much fun for me, and I hope for you guys because it's going to be so bad. I just know it deep inside my soul. It's going to be so bad, making this boy a bro.
Excited to have you.
Don't worry. This will be a process for the both of us.
Will be
Hell yeah.
definitely.
Have a good rest of your night.
You'll see. Bye.
Bye.
Good night. Nice meeting you.
Yeah, me too. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye. She's nice. I like her.
Yeah, she's nice.
Yeah.
Returning back to the session. Yeah, so Klaus, he did the whole fall splat thing. Alexis
Klaus.
is just like, Klaus, not everyone is as incredible as you are. A lot of us are rather, as they say, normies.
I've never
But I'm
heard
also
of
offended by
that, but well, I mean, yeah, I just kind of forgot that you all don't have that ability. Speaking of which, oh yeah, I guess we don't really. Who needs help getting that?
Why don't we just set up some rope
Right, I have some.
and then you can untie it and you can climb down, which you seem more than capable of. But
He's gonna find a nice area. Wait, didn't you say that this fucking wyvern was like fucking huge? Few thousand pounds or something?
It is very big. It's wingspan of 20 feet.
Okay, so Klaus is gonna go ahead, kind of look at the nearest thing. First, he's gonna look for some rocks, but then he kind of like eyes float down towards the fucking giant ass foot
Do you think that could work?
If we can get it to the entrance, I don't have that much rope. But
I have some rope as well.
before we leave, though, is there anything valuable we can take off of this? Do you think?
Hmm. Oh, right. And he kind of brings up the stinger that he had cut off.
Oh, here.
It's about the size of Klaus's forearm.
Yeah, I was about to say he's carrying it inside of his hand. The entire paw.
Varric will just open the bag of holding and just say, "All right." Oh, wait, guys, we have a place to leave the body.
Do it now, quick.
Done. And Varric will just pull out the body, leave it in the nest, kind of throw some hay over it.
You have to pull it out piece by piece because it was chopped to bits by Crimson.
Oh, fuck off! He started
It is-
filleting it, and then I went,
it
"What
is-
the fuck?"
The smell is terrible as bit by bit you pull out each piece of this.
Klaus holds his breath and he turns invisible as he takes out each piece.
Mm.
Alexis covers her mouth and goes to the entrance. Is like, I think you've got this handled. I'm gonna head out.
Yes. As those two start heading for the entrance, and Varric finishes putting the last body.
Oh,
bits
Klaus
in.
was going to help you. So,
Oh, thanks.
yeah.
Oh.
I'm not touching it.
Ew. And as soon as we're done, Varric's gonna prestidigitate his hands clean. Just go. Ah.
Klaus reappears in front of you and kind of shows you his hands covered in terribleness.
Without looking, he'll just prestidigitate them as well.
Okay. Thanks. Let's get down then.
Yeah.
You said you have rope as well, right?
Actually, let me check. It's always part of my standard equipment, but I'm not sure if I have it this time.
Yeah, as a bard, I don't think you do.
I do not. I have candles.
Okay, yeah. Klaus will go ahead and begin to. I'd assume. Let's see. It's 30 foot of rope, right? 30 feet.
50 feet.
50 feet. 50 feet of rope. Okay, so yeah, no. Klaus is gonna go ahead and. I'm assuming if he were to go ahead and use the wyvern's giant fucking body, then people would only have to do a 15-foot drop if he were to use that.
It's 50 feet up, so.
Well, yeah, but 15 detract,
From where it is. Yeah.
Yeah, it's track in, but
which I don't believe is damaging.
to you it would be every 10 feet is a d6.
I hate everything. Okay.
Seeing the length of it, Alexis is just. I suppose yourself or Tenzing might have to catch the two of us.
No, it's fine. You could just climb all the way down. I'm pretty sure.
Also,
By the way-
Zaku's down at the bottom of the rocks, fiddling his thumbs and waiting, looking at David, goes, "You certainly had a big day."
Technically, the worst day of my life, but that's a way to describe it, yes.
As they're setting up the rope, though, Varric will actually kind of like lag behind, kind of sit behind the wyvern's corpse. He'll pull out the axe that Grimson gave him and take out his dagger and just carve a little line into it. onto the
Into
floor.
what?
Varric will take the axe that Grimson gave him.
You do not have it on you.
What do you mean? He
Not the cursed axe. The other
No.
one. They traded.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, he'll take out that axe, and then he'll take out a dagger, and he'll just carve a little line on the blade.
Okay.
All right. And Klaus is gonna look around. Is there any sturdy fucking stone that he could maybe tie it to? Maybe alongside this wall. Actually, it looks like no matter where I fucking do it, unless there's like unsteady stone and rock on the floor that he could use.
Do you have like a piston or something that you could just stake into the ground?
Looking
I have a
around,
blade.
can't really see any sturdy rock. You think you could loop it around?
All right.
For the love of God, we could just climb.
How about this? No, it's fine. Alexis, I'm gonna go ahead and
Nah, I'm gonna go ahead and use the wyvern and just kind of walk over, tie it around the claw and kind of the ankle, just making sure that it's real nice and tight. Klaus will go ahead and give it a good tug.
Alrighty.
Does it feel secure?
I'll say make a survival check.
If you're talking about not tying, there's like a thing for that.
Why is there Gogeta on the screen?
Why
Oh, I
not?
see. Okay. Go Tens. I'm sorry.
13. You think it's alright?
All right, secured. Um.
Alright, seeing as I'm the lightest, let me go first.
Actually, how about this? I'm going to go ahead and move down to the bottom, so in case both Tenzing and I need to catch anybody, it's still a little bit ways down.
So Klaus is gonna go ahead and move to the edge of the rock and get down 10 feet from that before he just goes ahead and jumps right off.
Alright, you jump off. The fall is 50 feet. You're grasping.
Wait, hold on. I said that he was going to climb down 10 feet before he jumps. 40 feet
Okay.
is his safe range.
Okay.
Yeah.
You climb down 10 feet and then drop down. Manage to catch your landing. As you see Damien is well tied up, chatting casually with Tenzing, and Damien kind of gives you a bit of a pouting stink eye and then returns to his chat with Tenzing.
Tenzing
Oh, I'm
applause at the
sorry.
landing.
No, he looks towards Damien and he's just like,
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you expect every moment around me to be comfortable?
referring to before.
To be fair, I've never been entirely comfortable around you. Gives a little wink.
Good point. That's good.
Now he's going to look up and kind of see the rope dangling. And I guess for good measure, he's going to give it one more from the
Right.
bottom.
Give it another tug. Alexis looks towards you, Varric. She's like, should I go first?
Ladies first.
Of course. Gives an amused roll of her eyes and will grab the rope and hop on down, going to the end and looks down. Ready?
Tenzing, get near me. If they fall, we can catch them together.
I will assume that Tenzing says yes.
Heck yeah!
And waiting for you guys to get in position. Alexis, let's go.
Tenzing goes, "Come to us, my pretties."
Make
Oh my
your
God.
athletics checks.
All right. Well, could it be helping Tenzing?
Okay, Tenzing with advantage.
Can I use physics to prove that a 15
Oh!
won't hurt Varric?
All right. With your combined efforts, you managed to catch Alexis pretty easily. She kind of gives like a bit of a amused giggle and then hops down off of your guys' arms, just like, oh, that was actually sort of fun when there's not a life or death situation.
I almost want to assume that Tenzing and Klaus kind of like link arms to kind of create a bit of a.
Yeah, that works.
Yeah.
Hops off of that. All right, Varric, your turn.
As she is going down, Varric is just going to pat the head of the wyvern and just say, "You fought well. Sorry I did it this way." As he'll move to the entrance and start climbing down the rope.
All hail Varric, slayer of old people and babies.
Why?
All right, another athletic check with advantage, Tenzing. All right. Varric, once you reach that little drop off point, you let go and are swiftly and easily caught by Klaus and Tenzing and set back down onto your feet.
Alrighty then. I look down at Damien. I'm like, "I'm really sorry about how we've treated you. I especially apologize for that," as he gestures to Klaus. "But it's business, I assure you."
You know, if your friend hadn't caught me, that could have been really bad. I could have broken a bone.
I actually agree with you on this one. It was quite rude. I do apologize on my friend's behalf.
Apologize for myself. And he kind of looks over towards Damien with a bit of an apologetic gaze.
Damien arches a brow. I'm waiting.
Oh.
Come on, be nice.
He stares at him.
That was frankly cruel of you. You should apologize.
Klaus looks over towards Varric with a pointed look, and then his eyes float back towards Damien.
Damien crosses his arms, goes
Is
like
he
a,
bound?
oh yeah, he is. He makes like he's about to do it, and then realizes his hands are bound, kind of settles them back down, arches both brows this time, and waiting.
It
Tenzing would like
was
to
not.
pat Klaus's shoulder encouragingly.
It was not my intention to send you soaring over the edge, like shit from a bat's arse.
I don't hear sorry in that.
If you look inside of the bat's arse, maybe you'll find one.
And he kind of like, after saying that though, he kind of like squint, just kind of like cringes just a little bit after he just like, okay, yep, this is more difficult than I thought.
Ver just crosses his arms for Damien and just says,
My bad.
He squints for a moment at that, staring at Klaus for a long period of time.
Varric will just lean over
And,
to
and
Damien.
then the suspicious expression just falls into a grin, just like, all right, water under the bridge. Not the first time I fell from a bridge. Well, first time I was shoved, but you get what I mean.
Honestly, I'm quite interested to hear your tales.
There it is.
What?
Tenzing looks over and goes, there it is.
Varric looks at Damien and just says, I'm quite interested to actually hear your tales now. You'll have to... The journey will be at least a day, so you'll have to...
I'm tired and I fought a fucking wyvern. Please keep the talking low.
Fine, we'll whisper for you.
I'm not going to.
I think it'd be best if you did.
Do you want to take a second trip off of the...
Your friends wouldn't let you, I don't think.
I mean, if you're going to be a smartass, maybe, but...
I'm not
Hey,
being a
does-
smart ass. I'm just saying I could
Damien?
talk about
Damien, I would listen to the man right now.
Klaus is emanating the wondrous smell of murder in his eyes, but he's staying very...
I would listen to the man right now. You and I can talk. We'll just do it quietly.
Like I said, I'm not going to talk quietly, but...
And we weren't paid to make sure that you were unharmed.
Looks down at himself, all the talon scratches in himself, and then looks at Klaus again. I mean, you've already sort of been doing that, but...
Would you like for me to refurbish? I can do better.
Hold on,
He
gentlemen.
looking at you. He then looks at you. Varric is just like, he has a very weird way of flirting.
Damien, shut the fuck up. You're actually pushing him, and Varric will lean in and say, he knows how to break every bone in your body. And he was not afraid to do so. I am actually imploring you for your safety, and I am not kidding here. You may want to stop antagonizing him.
His eye is twitching. He is like a cobra coiled for a strike.
I am trying to intimidate him.
Could it be a help thing? Since you're... Yeah.
The way you said that wasn't really intimidation.
I'm being polite and intimidating. I'm basically saying...
Persuasion, perhaps, then.
Persuasion.
Alright. You know what? That works out better anyway.
Could I still be helping him since he kind of parried off of that, though? Kind of like the bad guy, good guy, you know? Bad cop,
Good
good
cop.
cop.
Yep, good cop, bad cop.
Yeah. Please, dear, please.
Sure.
Alright.
Heck yeah.
Persuasion. There we go. There's those upper 20s again. I missed them.
All right. I'll give him a break. And
I would suggest you do so for a good while. You and I can talk just quietly.
and then he kind of gives like a tired sigh, and then looks over towards Varric. Is just like, "You've been good to me. You're rather chatty."
I like to hear people's stories.
Klaus slowly unwinds, but after he does, he kind of brings a hand to his head and just kind of grips it, kind of a little bit pain.
So,
Is everything all right?
Why else do they want them to be quiet? They just have a headache.
Well, all right. Guess we got no other choice but to knock him unconscious. And she starts cracking her knuckles and walking towards Damien. Damien, she's like, "Wait, okay, I'm sorry. Quiet. I'll keep."
Noticing this, he almost smirks just a little bit before he's just. All right. Well,
why don't we take a moment to catch our breaths? First off, we've had a long day. And then the day is still pretty young, right? We entered the forest crack of dawn and then
Yeah, it's only about like
midday.
yeah.
Why don't we take about an hour to catch our breaths and then continue back to Findlefair?
camp down for a little bit. Not too
Yeah.
bad.
Yeah, say for like an hour, and then we can start heading on our merry way.
Varric,
Yes.
could you? And he brings out the ornate dagger again. Could you digitize this?
Of course. I could also get out any nicks and whatnot, nicks, scratches and whatnot, if you so desire.
His eyes almost glint just a little bit, actually, at that. But yeah, he just nods and says, "Sure, if you."
Of course.
What is that, by the way?
His eyes almost grow a little bit fond but sad. This it's the last thing I. It's my first blade
It's beautiful.
given to me by my master. Yeah, it's actually unlike all the rest of the silver blades. It kind of has like this kind of gold encrusted with little bits of jewels and whatnot. Very very much designed heavily, and it actually has a curve unlike all the other blades that he has, which are straight.
I think it looks rather lovely.
I agree. Wait. There's like kind of like this small dawning of realization on her face before she just gives him this really bewildered look. Wait, if that's the case, why did you throw it at the creature? You could have lost it forever.
He looks square at Alexis and well, it's my best dagger, and you are 60 feet in the air. He kind of just shrugs, really.
Very bewilderment turns into kind of shock on her face. She kind of gives a slow nod of her head and just stares at the dagger, just the shock still. Right.
Here, let me see. And Varric will start. First off, he'll press the digitator to clean it, and then he'll mend it to get any nicks and scratches that are on it.
Just kind of hit me, but we should probably camp at least a little bit away from this. I'm pretty sure that those wyverns kind of, shat over the edge of this.
It's fine.
Damien, who was leaning against the cliff, immediately sits up and looks behind him in bewilderment.
Yeah, pretty sure rock formations don't usually have that color.
Oh, God. I'm not wearing a shirt.
May, I'm so sorry.
Can you do that thing that you did, the magic clean?
You know what? Based on everything that's happened to you today, I will. And he will prestidigitate he'll just prestidigitate him clean. Guys, I'm getting rid of the dead elf with studded leather from the bag of holding.
Fucking finally, guys. Fucking finally.
You're
Tenzin goes,
good,
considering
man.
that the two of you climb, considering that two of you climb that.
Yeah, trust
And
me, it was a secondary thought, but Klaus was already cleaned by
Alexis
such,
holds
so
out her hands to Varric next.
God, I just gained a reputation as like janitor. I'm happy
Praise
to do
that.
it. Yes, I'm happy to do it. And he will prestidigitate her because it is literally no effort of his. And he'll say, "All right, everyone's all clean. Who wants some pie?"
Pie sounds good, yes.
Varric will pull out the unlimited pie.
She takes a piece and then finds a spot to settle down and sit. Just kind of has just like this very like processing look on her face as she eats. Damien
surprised.
holds out both of his tied hands.
I'm surprised Grimson forgot this, and he'll give a slice to Damien, and he'll give it.
It's a bit tough with my hands tied. One of you will have to feed me.
Varric gives him the screen. It's like, all right, fine. Just give me a moment. And he'll give a slice to Tenzing, and he'll hand a slice to Klaus. He'll take a slice
Klaus-
for himself.
Klaus will sniff the pie. Does it seem of quality?
It is delicious pie.
Tenzing does look a little sad though at the mention of Grimson leaving the pie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was just about to say that. He kind of looks back down at the slice and kind of thinks about him, but we'll munch.
Varric will grab a slice for himself, and he'll take his Damien slice, and he'll start feeding him.
Damien just looks real happy with himself.
By the way, as Varric puts the pie away in the bag of holding, did you, why did Grimson let you go? Did he say?
I was sort of confused myself, I'm not going to lie. He said that apparently I'm supposed to look for some sort of light, and then you guys track me and hopefully once you find me, I found it, sort of threatening me to find this light thing. Which I have no idea what he's talking about.
Well, while he's talking, Tenzing is looking over the entire party to see how everyone's health is.
Varric is untouched.
Alexis is beat up.
Klaus is also beat up. Red stain of just bruising over his back, and a bite mark that just kind of mangled his forearm.
Yeah, so basically Alexis, Klaus, and Damien all look bad.
Varric is no scratch on him. He is immaculate.
Hmm.
I am not useful in combat. I am not a target. This is why I don't get hit.
So does that answer your question?
To a degree, yes. And I look back at Klaus and I say, he was more concerned at a larger threat.
Varric, I know that Varric is a janitor, but can I clean you up? Can I clean you lads up? Lads up? Blah blah blah.
Sure.
And as Tenzing does that, Varric will say, I can also clean your clothing while he does that and play a bit of a song to, help us relax.
Can I at least wear my clothes now?
Should we at least give him pants? I feel like we should at least give him pants. But not his pants!
He has underwear on, that's it.
Varric will pull out. We'll go to his
You have the
disguise
bag.
kit. Varric will go and pull out his disguise kit and just pull out a pair of pants for him.
Interesting thought though. Wouldn't all of his disguise stuff be?
Oh no, it's small. It's small. Like the waist is expandable, so it looks like he's just wearing shorts.
Wonderful.
Damien kind of like looks at it appraisingly for a moment and gives a small nod. I can work it.
I think it accentuates your calves wonderfully.
All right, hand him over.
Varric will just put his pants on as he can't really do it himself.
He kind of wiggles and uses his cuffed hands to try to help get them on. He's got some very beef. Oh, you all guys already saw that with him in his underwear, but some beefy thighs on this man.
All right, I do have to ask though, what was with the banana?
Which one you're talking about?
You know which one.
Do I?
Varric just gives cocks and eyebrows like, yes, the banana boat.
Ah, yes. One of the. I was really looking forward to using that one.
Tenzing begins coughing.
I look over at
Jamie
Klaus.
looks his way and gives a little wink.
I look over to Klaus and I'm like, you thought I was crazy for telling you to strip him.
It's not that I thought you were crazy. That was a smart idea. I just didn't want to.
Fine, next time I'll do it. Lord knows I've already had enough dick and balls in my face.
I'd like to hear that story.
Klaus just looks at Varric and just kind of like furrows his brows, but just looks away afterward, finding a nice spot in the sky to stare at.
I'm 3 feet tall. What do you think happens? I literally am dick and ball height for a lot of people.
That's fair.
If you're ever in a crowded street and someone's trying to get by you, I've had people just smear the junk in my face. It is awful.
Damien reaches out, patting. He tries to do like a one-hand pat, but since his hands are tied, it's more a two-hand pat against your shoulder with a sympathetic, "You've lived a hard life."
I have. Also, my college days, I was a bit of a slut.
Really?
Klaus looks back over towards him. Because at first he was like, okay, this makes sense. And oh, it was really. I was like,
I made the ploy!
oh, God.
I went to art college. What do you think I did?
Oh, that's fair.
Listen, I'm 140 years old. I have some tales to tell.
Gotta live your best life.
This man knows me. Listen, I'm so sorry fate has put us against each other. When you inevitably break out of prison, we will have to chit-chat.
Tenzing turns to Varric. Varric Knackle, you are nuts if you know what I mean.
I've had nuts. Hey.
Can we not talk about your sexual adventures? Right?
Alright,
That's
fine,
right. Let's talk about mine. All right, so let's see. My first time was
Hold
when
on.
I was.
Remember, we said.
Klaus just starts walking towards him.
Remember what we said about staying quiet?
All right. Sorry, I'm zipping the lips.
He stops midway and puts his fist back and walks back to where he.
Alright, I'm sorry.
Godavia scooches over towards you, Varric, to whisper, eyeing Klaus as he sits down with an irritable look on his face, and Alexis, who is just off to the side, just sort of with that shocked look on her face still, and kind of eyes you, just seriously, why are they so violent?
It seems as though they've had a rough upbringing. Varric is whispering, cupping his mouth. It seems as though they've had a rough upbringing. I wouldn't bring it up to them.
By the way, Tenzing says this doing this one by one, going to each other who are injured, blotting the blood off to stop any bleeding, asking Klaus if he still has bandages.
Not many, I don't think. He kind of goes through. These aren't medical bandages, they're just, means of securing the weapons.
I have extra cloth for my costumes if we need
And you I don't think that would be too necessary. Hey, you have that that ointment that Velicity. Oh, well, Nadine from Velicity, but you should still have that. No, I gave that to you. I remember. Not sure if you used it.
Was I used once?
It was used once. It was. Remember, it was the thing that Nadine had given him during their talk.
Oh no,
and
Varric
Klaus
didn't
only
use
used
that.
it very little.
Yeah,
Tenzing
Varric
goes,
didn't use it.
Got it.
Ten's like, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, we
That
didn't
should
use
be
it because
more
we
than
got
enough.
distracted with potions and spells.
Oh no, it's it was a personal item that had happened between Nadine and Klaus's personal.
I'm trying to think. Okay, Okay.
Remember when Varric was very insistent that they had sex? That talk.
Oh, right. Listen, that was a good time.
Oh my fucking god.
So, yeah, assuming we're taking a short rest, anyone who spending hit dice can gain an extra. Give me a second. It's still 1d6. So, anyone spending hit dice during the short rest, you got an extra 4. You're welcome.
Yeah, Klaus is gonna go ahead. I believe with hit dice you're supposed to announce how many you're going to roll before you. Because I'm going to expend.
Jeez, two
Most-
max hit die roll for Alexis.
Nice.
Spend 4.
By the way, during the short rest, could I actually paint a painting?
Sure. What are you painting?
I'm going to paint the battle with the wyvern in the cave with me and Klaus just sort of staring this thing down.
All right. Make your roll.
Epic low angle shot, that sort of thing.
Preferably in front of Varric so you don't upskirt Klaus.
Yes, I will make sure you're in the background. I'm like in the foreground. So like the centerpiece is the wyvern. You are up near it, so you're more in the like.
There's a convenient trail of smoke of dust.
Well, we'll say that your skirt covers it. I'm not talking like super low angle. I mean slightly low angle.
Okay. Yeah, I know. I'm just joking.
I know.
Joshing.
Yeah, joshing. Painter's supplies. Here we go. God damn it! I can't paint anymore.
14. All right. You
Can't
capture.
paint.
You capture to the best of your abilities. Damien talking to you the whole time, which probably ends up distracting you a bit from focusing on this image, as the two of you chat back and forth, distractedly as you paint.
I'm not keeping it. I didn't keep the one of Tricky and Trickster. I'm not keeping this. I will just say, I will get back to this when we are in a place more conducive to painting.
God.
Klaus will kind of spot this and kind of like thinking about it.
Bag and just like, no, this is not the place for it.
While the others are distracted, he's gonna go ahead and move just a little bit of ways, but kind of seeing this beginning of what Verica was drawing. Klaus goes ahead and takes out his own supplies, and more or less tries to do the same thing, but of course with this a lot more cartoonistic style.
Varric just goes, nah. Varric just seems disappointed as he's painting it, just like, nah, okay, just done.
And Tenzin goes over to Alexis to bandage her up, looking at her face, and gives her a smile. Brought them all back, just like before.
Alexis, who's still been sitting just with this... The shocked look is still on her face, just like eyes kind of drifting back and forth on the ground. She's thinking over something, kind of startles at the feel of your hands on her, and gives you a soft smile. Yeah, you're right. Sorry that you had to miss out on all the fun again.
Zaku, we love you.
Actually, instead, piggybacking off of before while Zaku types.
Zaku goes, it's alright.
Oh, go
I'm
ahead.
just glad everyone's safe here.
That's right. Definitely. That's a good thing at the very least.
Got something on your mind?
Yeah, sort of something I'm sort of trying to wrap my head around.
Booting scene. Booting. Loading page.
It might be easier, Saki, if you say that this chat happens at a later time, so we could do a one-on-one.
2 1-on-1s back to back. Goddamn.
Yeah, you could be like Tenzing sort of like gives her a pat on the shoulders, like we can talk about it a little later.
Yeah.
Let me roleplay Tenzing. You won't, coward.
Yeah.
I
good
am
way to
questioning
put
what
it.
she's processing. What Varric said or what Klaus has done?
This is something she heard.
Anyway. Alright, is anyone doing anything else during the short rest?
No, like I said, actually, more appropriately, yeah, no, Klaus kind of goes ahead and will kind of shimmy you. I'm almost beginning to wonder if he would still hide it. Huh. Yeah, no, he'll hide this particular one, as he's gonna go ahead and kind of get a little bit ways from the group, facing away from them, still keeping an ear out, however, and kind of reflecting back on the previous talks that had kind of occurred. Klaus goes ahead and takes out his supplies, and he's going to go ahead and draw the scene all the way back into Salia, with Tenzing and Alexis sitting, kind of laughing, smiling, Klaus in between the both of them, with a slight smile, as before, kind of remembering back to that scene.
Is he doing this in the open or is he off to the side?
He's a little bit off to the side. You guys saw him kind of go away, but I don't know. It's up to y'all if you want to snoop.
Is he trying to stealth?
I mean, we're all kind of talking to people right now, so...
That's true. Yeah, I suppose he will stealth then.
Steve.
If I may, though, could I choose to roll with disadvantage? Just because in this particular case, I don't... He's hiding it, but I think he's more so hiding it from Damien and the others, but not words.
Is he specifically trying to get Varric's attention?
Not really, actually.
Alright.
If he's
It's just
trying to
the
be
topic
sneaky,
of it.
stealth.
Okay, so I'll just roll straight.
All right.
Beats my passive.
Tenzing, what's your passive? Let me see. That does not beat Alexis's passive.
What the fuck?
Sneaky bitch.
Well, you would have noticed, but I'm not sure if she sees what he's drawing. He stepped a little bit away, so in other words, would have noticed him slink away, maybe.
All right. I would say, yeah. Actually, it was stuff on her mind anyway. Once Tenzing had excused himself away from her to go help treat the others, get up and head on over. Not really being sneaky with her footprints, kind of still letting her presence be known as she heads over to try to get a peek over his shoulder.
When he hears her approach, Klaus will very quickly take away the pad, his notebook, and kind of look on over.
Make a sleight of hand.
Okay.
Ooh, her perception. All right. She got a 25.
So how much does she see?
I'd say with the 17, she gets maybe like 2 to 3 seconds of a glimpse of the image that you had made before it's out of sight. Kind of has her arch her brow a bit.
Do you need something?
Well, I was going to bring something up, but before that, I didn't know that you drew.
Klaus looks towards the others and just nods his head in his direction, like,
Could I see it? I saw a glimpse, but not a good look.
Could you promise me that you will not tell the others, at least now?
Promise.
He will insight, just because.
Go ahead. One persuasion.
Oh shit.
You believe her. She means it.
It's just, you know, this is actually one of the things that are going to come up inside of your training, actually. In order to be steady with the blade, you need to get steady with, and he kind of brings out his pencil. You need to get steady with these, or alternatively, painting. It really depends on what you want.
She goes to take a seat next to him, kind of using her own back as well as a bit of a shield from what he's gonna.
Yeah. And, well, you know. My master, he always had more realistic means of things, like kind of like how Varric does things. I don't know, I couldn't grow away from this style. It's a little bit childish.
Could I see?
And he opens. God damn it! Why does he have to trust Alexis? He goes ahead and will pass her the book, the entire notebook, and he just kind of motions towards the middle page where he was before, and he's like, "That one's not entirely finished, but I was getting to it."
She gives a small smile at her face at seeing the little doodle of the three of them. I rather like this. Could I look at the others?
Go ahead. And
I will gladly walk you through each and every single one of these. They're short descriptions, that being said.
Alright, she'll slowly, one by one, flip backwards through the pages, looking each of them.
So far, this is actually a newer book, I should mention, but you see a very small Varric mid-flight after getting flicked by a giant hand, noticeably modeled after Klaus.
Kids will laugh at her.
A drawing of the escorts surrounding Klaus, hearts over their eyes, with drool coming out of their mouths. Klaus is cowering in a corner. A crude drawing of himself.
That's gets a tilt of her head.
Let's see. Yeah, it's like almost his hand moves a little bit before that, but you see a half-finished portrait of Klaus's face. It's actually decently realistic in comparison to the other things, but you notice it because it captures the same sad look in his eye. The top right corner of his head kind of missing most of the detail. You notice that there's streaks of pencil as if he angrily dashed across and before, as he did throwing it. But he goes ahead. Yeah. Kind of moving on from that though. A shiny, poorly drawn version of the temple with Klaus's eyes shielding away from it. It shines in his eyes and he's just facing away.
That gets an amused smile.
A bloodied Grimson, actually, in the same format of the "This is fine." Grimson punching a dramatically drawn Tenzing in the. It has this kind of mix in between realism, but also his cartoonistic style. Lots of lines, action lines, everything. But yeah, just going through the rest of them. Grimson on his knees with his hands clawed in the air, screaming "Infinite Pie." The kangaroo sketch before. Eleanor as a mother, Reginald as a joy in her pouch. Nearby lake, crocodiles with all of their faces on them. Sketches theorizing on how Tenzing slept exactly, given his human half. Sketch of Varric doing the Matrix dodge because of a teleported bottle nearly destroying him. Yeah, it goes far back. And a drawing of the street outside of the inn, kind of an outside view, with Z's growing obnoxiously large because of Grimson snoring from the inn that he took that one outside.
A lot of these pictures get a very amused laugh from her.
He kind of stays silent.
Klaus, these are really good. You're really talented.
It's like as she was looking through all of these, as she didn't break contact from the notebook, his eyes were kind of almost looking at her, kind of flickering between the notebook and her for like a look of approval. But after kind of hearing that, he kind of internally it's a party, but externally he just closes his eyes a little bit, breathes in, and then nods. Thanks.
How come you haven't wanted to show that to anyone?
Well, it's just, my personal thing. Didn't know the rest of you, and, well, it's kind of cartoonistic, not as, realistic and grandiose and amazing as Varric.
She gives a shake of her head and just like, Varric has his own style of drawing, and yes, it is nice to look at, but you have your own unique style of drawing, and it is just as nice to look at.
With genuine curiosity in his voice, he just kind of says, "You think so?"
Oh, absolutely. I very much enjoyed looking at that. Some of them got a laugh at him.
A bit of a shy quirk to his lip, a very quick smile, so to speak, appears on his face as he kind of...
Yeah, whenever we would have downtime or whenever I was alone, I would just kind of go through them.
I'm thinking about it. If this notebook was old, you would be able to see kind of several things, but for the sake of that, I will describe those later, perhaps.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Still kind of holding it and talking to him, she goes slowly flipping through them again to admire the pages more. Just this very excited look in her eyes as she looks them over. I know that you said you don't exactly want me bringing this up with the others just yet, but if you make more of these, could you show me?
If I'm to be completely honest with you, the reason why I don't show the others is because I'm afraid I might die from embarrassment.
Why is that?
Well, it's, with the artistic thing, I tried to, when I was training, mimic some of my master's work, but, I could never get the realistic aspect, kind of similar with Varric, down. So I kind of, I don't know. I understood the aspect of it, and it helped me, train my aim with my hand. But, I just kind of curbed it as, it's not super great. It's just a means of practice.
So you're looking to pick up more realism?
Well, if it will make it good.
posh. It gives like a little psh with her hand at that. It is good like this. You don't need realism to make it fun and nice to look at, Klaus. I very much like this.
I think for the real first time, actually, that you've really been around him, this is the time that he particularly does look actually a little bit insecure, as he kind of raises a hand and scratches at his chin. Well, yeah, thanks, I guess. Yeah. I don't know. I just... Yeah.
Really, I do like it, Klaus. I'm not just giving you lip service, I promise. She's still, like, even as she's talking, she still has her eyes very much glued to each page, like flipping them back and forth, even though she's looked at many of them already, but still wanting to flip back to admire.
I will say that Klaus will incite her just one more time. This is how bad he is, guys.
Sure. And she rolled a 24 with persuasion. Just telling the truth.
Fuck. I guess a very slow smile will kind of appear. Well, perhaps, I have another notebook. I could show you the, older ones later.
That makes her finally tear her eyes away from the notebook to look at him. That excited glint still in her eye, growing even brighter. Really?
Yeah, later though. This is from like years back. The things that I can do now, the past look like utter and complete chicken.
I bet they are also nice to look at. Have you not seen the drawings that I've made? I mean, I'm an artistic genius, as you've already seen, but you've all miles above that, so you are artistic godhood.
Shit! God damn it! No, trust me. I plan on doing you and Nikki service in knowing the things that I've heard from my artist friends. Y'all look back at something a year ago and you're like, this is garbage! Oh my god. But yeah, no. He goes ahead and just kind of scratches a bit with a little bit of a blush kind of coming to his face.
Just thanks for the compliments.
Her excited look settles more to a softer smile at that. Of course, I'm not just giving compliments for the sake of it, but because I genuinely believe it. Want you to know.
I believe you. Just you know what they said about packing in compliments with Varric.
He kind of like covers his face, almost as if he's hiding himself, but he's just kind of putting one over his forehead and eyes, almost a little bit before kind of an eye peeking in between.
The soft look kind of grows into a bit of a grin, kind of leaning a bit just to kind of get a better look at that. And it's wow, I got to admit, I'm a bit surprised. I did not think that you had a cute side to you, Klaus. I'm not making fun of you. I mean that. I swear I did not mean that in a make fun of sort of way. It's nice.
Klaus will... He will just look away back at the...
And it's just like, well, I finished my drawings for this time, so I'm going to move on back.
Right. Before you do, there was one thing that sort of...
At first, he looked like he was rushing to get back, but he looks back at...
was one thing, if you don't mind my asking. She kind of fiddles with the pages a bit before very gently closing it and handing it back to him. Again, the earlier sort of confusion kind of settling in her eyes. Earlier, with your special dagger, and her eyes drop. As I said before, with being not certain with you throwing it, I need a bit of clarification. With the bit of time that it was missing, you kept glancing at its missing spot, and the way that you talk about it and hold it, it seems really important to you. Why would you?
Because, yeah, it's important to me, but it's, at the end of the day, just a blade. You are you. I couldn't just not. And, not to mention...
And he kind of walks back over towards her, kind of huddling a little bit close.
I wanted to say this as somewhat of a surprise, but I suppose you should know. My master, when he had given me this, he said that, of course, it was mine to keep, but with one condition. When I found someone that is worthy of this blade, I'm to pass it on forward. It's what his master did for him, and theirs for their, and on so forth. So, this is soon to be yours anyways, so, sorry for almost maybe getting it stolen by the wyvern if we hadn't called.
Her eyes go wide at that. Slowly dropping back down to the dagger again, then back up to his face and back down. For me? But, what? Huh?
Yeah, for you. Not just yet, when you finally 100% get on your feet and everything, but yeah, this is likely soon to be yours after all of your training.
How are you certain you won't find someone better?
Well, for starters, I've never met anyone with as strong as ki, especially someone normal with, Tenzing or Varric. I could sense the smallest little bit of a tinge, but for starters, since yours pulses, that means it is naturally stronger than most, which is rather interesting, to say the least. You take my training seriously. I've seen the way that you do things. You take everything into account, and even before, when you managed to stick the blade, I didn't teach you anything as far as combat goes, and yet you did it. And a wyvern, nonetheless. My master, he always taught me to listen to my gut, that in my instinct, with my ki, with everything of my being, I am able to make the right decisions. He looked at me once, and within a day or so, he decided to give me the dagger. So, I would say that I'm pretty sure that you're the right one.
Her mouth kind of opens and closes a few times, unable to get her words for a moment. And then she suddenly moves to stand up and is, I'm really sorry for this, but I am. And she moves forward to give him a tight hug. Just a very. Her brows are furrowed, but there's a very happy smile on her face. Just so much proof that he really believes that she can do this sort of thing and has that much faith in her. Thank you. I am really happy.
Klaus will raise his hands to kind of give her 2 pats, a little bit of a rub on the back, but not breaking the hug necessarily. Klaus will take a single step back and reach his thumb back down and lift her chin up. Remember what they said. Own it.
Own the fact that I'm happy.
Yeah, that. But this isn't some random charity event. This is a judgment from mine. And even then, like I said, all emotions. Rejoice now, by all means, but keep it all under control, even the good.
Right. And similarly as she did a couple days ago to Tenzing, with a very excitable bounce to her step, she moves forward, places a very quick peck on the cheek, and then backs up and gives him a big grin. It's just like, own it, got it. I'll make you proud, I promise.
Klaus freezes. Just a bit. Before shaking his head just a little bit. Yeah. On it. And he runs a hand through his hair just a little bit.
Walking ahead back towards the group, Alexis pauses and turns back to him, kind of giving him these like little finger guns, and is just like, and don't forget, if you make another one, I do want to see it.
Alright, alright. Thanks for earlier.
Earlier?
Well, just now. Well, before. The compliments.
Oh. You don't have to thank me for that, Klaus. Something that I want to do.
No, it's not that. It's just... I haven't heard compliments concerning my, doodles before.
Have you showed them to anyone?
Fair point.
They are great, Klaus. I'm of course not going to tell you to suddenly feel the urge to show everyone, but at some point I really think you should. I know for sure that Varric will love.
I might show Tenzing, but Varric I almost fear the most.
He's an appreciator of art.
That's what is the most terrifying part about it.
Really, Klaus, they're great. Don't use the words that he used with my drawings as comparison. Those were literal stick figures. I put no effort into that. And even then, he had nice things to say about it. Criticisms, yes, but good things too.
Right. Right, maybe I'll, try making something newer. Put a lot of work into it and maybe... Yeah.
I believe in you. You've got this.
We should head back.
Of course. She turns around again, continues her just there's bouncy stride that she now has.
Klaus looks at as she walks away, and his face was kind of a bit of a furrow to his brow, straight face, but that same quirk of a smile kind of appears before disappearing again as he goes ahead and moves on.
Varric, as you finish up your chat with Damien, you see your chat with Damien and Tenzing as well.
Oh no, Varric's
Tenzing-
whispering to Damien as they come back in. He's just like, and that's how I got the nickname the Glazed Donut. I win. I win this session.
Alexis, with her passive perception, immediately comes to a halt.
Oh
once
no,
her
I
damage-
was whispering that. Do you want me to stealth that shit?
stealth it.
Alright.
Oh, my, please roll terribly. It's only that's the way fate works. Fuck.
That matches her passive.
What?
Hey, meets beats.
Okay.
I win.
Observant ass. Okay.
Anyway, meets beats. I win. And I just say to him, and that's how I got the nickname.
What are you both talking about over there?
Nothing you want to hear about. Now, we as Varric stands up and like cracks his back. Oh, all right. Are we ready to head out?
Yeah. Let's go when that.
Onwards to adventure. No, not
Fender
adventure. Fender Fair.
Tenza goes, mind if I scare, I zoned out after 3 sentences.
Mind of what?
My mind is scared, I zoned out after 3 sentences.
Oh, scarred.
Scarred, sorry.
No, I was whispering all of that to Damien.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Um.
Don't scar our poor virgin boy.
Klaus will actually go ahead and quickly kind of snag Varric and bring him over to the side. Not harshly, but
Oh, hey, what's up?
kind of getting closer to his ear. He's just. Call me an idiot, but. I'm thinking. Do you think we could maybe get something out of asking Damien about the
About the what?
about the metal? What we're looking for the Warforged?
I don't think that would be in his realm of expertise. I do have someone though that probably knows a good bit about that though.
He is a thief. He knows about a lot of things as far as it goes, as long as it's valuable.
But the problem is that sort of material you really only see in the south. They're more of the arcane. They experiment more of the arcane and have a much greater access to that sort of material.
Still
I know-
couldn't hurt to ask.
I don't want to give him the idea that we have valuable things on us, more so than we already do.
Good point.
Listen, I got someone who should know all about that sort of thing and could probably get us some.
Right. And he'll
We'll
let him
take
go and kind of move on.
By the way, before they go back to the group, you're not like trying to date Alexis, are you?
He's legitimately caught off guard from that. No.
I noticed you two wander off a lot together. I just didn't want to make any assumptions.
I just don't like talking in groups. Varric.
All right. I'm just saying you spend a lot of time with her than you do with the rest of us. I just wasn't sure. You two seem to be getting close very quickly. I just wanted to see where you two stood.
Klaus will go ahead and... At first he was caught off guard, but at first he begins to go ahead and fold his arms, and with a bit of an amused look in his eye, he's just like, if I didn't know any better, I would say that you're getting...
No. Like I said before, I consider her a bit of a sister, and I've always wanted to play the big, scary older brother whenever she found a person of her own.
Right. But yeah, that's just all I wanted to bring up. If you don't think it's a good idea, then
I'm genuinely frightened of the man if he found out we had something valuable, or might have something valuable.
yeah, you're probably right. I don't think I could intimidate him into not doing anything like that. Well, and he'll kind of go ahead and get everything ready, and then
Hey.
kind of freeze out. Oh,
Thanks for asking.
no problem. Just wanted to see what your opinion. And kind of raising his voice towards the others, and then kind of actually no, more bringing the rest of the group away. Tenzing, Lexus, and Varric is just. So I don't know if this is some form of poetic irony bullshit, but I'm assuming with how things are, Tenzing, you can't move with 3 different people on your back.
We have horses.
One of us is going to have to
Right, Tenzin.
take care of.
Oh,
No.
I see what you're saying.
I will not oppose doing it again, but he clenches his jaw and then looks over towards Alexis.
I
think like a weight off his chest.
Varric will just kind of pull Damien to down, and he'll just whisper in his ear. She will literally break your bones if you try anything with her, and I will help her. Be good.
Damien's just like, I'm always good. And
He will
looks over
Varric
towards
will just
Alexis
grab
and
his
waggles
ear, pull him, and pull him down more,
Ow.
and just say, "Be good." As he gets a serious look on his face. I have been nice to you, reasonably so.
I
Don't
swear
make
I'd be
me
nice
take
to her
that back.
too.
Don't make me take that back. Understand?
Make an
As he just,
intimidation check.
Okay. Does it help that I have his ears? He's bound and naked.
Intimidation check.
With advantage?
If it weren't for the fact that that would probably be a bit of a turn on, I'd give advantage, but it's just advantage. It's just
Well, then it would be even more effective.
24.
God damn.
24. God, little man.
We will break every...
alright.
I will summon all my arcane might to break you.
God, a bit overprotective, are we? Jeez. You never did this when I was with the other one.
No, but he's a grump and needs to smile more. This one's actually nice, and if you hurt her in any way or make her feel uncomfortable, we have an issue. As he then pats him on the side of the cheek and say, "Alright, good talk."
Ugh. Damon gives a little roll of his eyes and just stands up.
Varric will get on his horse, give him a little wave and nod, and then head off.
Alexis waits by her horse, arms crossed, foot tapping while squinting at Damien as he approaches.
Tenzing chuckles and says, "Good man."
Damien's just like, ladies foot. Looks over towards Varric.
Varric just giving him a polite smile.
I'll get on first. Alright. Alexis watching him suspiciously, watches him get up on the horse, and then moves to get up on behind, and takes the reins before he can. And then, gets up in front of him. Height. I gotta think height. So she moves to take the seat in front of him, and peers back to look at him with a squint. Don't get any funny ideas about running. He holds out his hands up placatingly. I wouldn't dare. All right. Gives a little snap of the reins. Let's go, guys.
I'm very excited to head back to Findelfair.
I wonder why.
Mostly so we can get off our feet for a minute and maybe enjoy some of the hard-earned coin that we get.
I need a bath. It's been a while.
Oh, there's a lovely bathhouse in Upper Findelfair. I'll have to take you.
Speaking of which, when we go get back, and looks over at the rest, do you mind if we drop by Kovacs's grave?
They
Yeah.
kick
we
us
might
out of that
it.
one, Tenzing says.
What?
They kicked us
Oh,
out
the
of that one.
bathhouse.
The bath.
No, I'm sure we can get back in. I'm very persuasive.
I don't mind stopping by the grave.
Yes, you mentioned that earlier. I'd like to see it as well. And as I promised you two, as he looks over to Tenzing and Six, we'll be sure to visit before I go see Binky.
When you say that name, you hear a snap come from Damien. He's just like, that was her name.
Ah, fuck. Hey, Damien.
Hmm.
Remember what we just talked about?
Sure.
Double for
I'm
that.
not touching her.
Double for that. And as he smiles politely.
Oh, she's not my type.
Good.
The rest
And-
of you, however, and he waggles his brows.
Keep talking. I swear.
Right. Give him another shot. No fun.
We'll talk later.
As you guys are moving along, though, he kind of gives a sign and looks towards the rest of you guys. I'm guessing it would be too much to hope that you came across my third.
Third.
Cheese.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
we have
right.
issues.
Tenzin goes,
Give it to him.
actually,
The charming look that had been on Damien's face since you guys met him, like, drops to a much more genuinely happy one as he reaches out. Just like, my boy! And Cheese hops out of Tenzing's hands to hop onto Damien's hands, crawling up his arms to press against his cheek and nuzzle.
I really do hope you escape jail.
You almost got swept up by the wyvern when we had found him. You should watch out a bit more carefully for something as small.
I'm just glad he's all right. Where did you find him? When I got scooped up, I tossed him into a bush.
Well,
Oh,
if we
yeah,
hadn't, he
yeah.
would have gotten ravaged by a wyvern, like I had said. We saved.
He was snuggled up against the corpse of a mammoth.
Oh, you're such a smart little boy, aren't you? Yes, you are. Just so smart.
Oh, he was dreadfully frightened. Isn't that right, Cheese? As I then just say, squeak, 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 squeak.
Hisses at you.
Oh, come on, we're friends now.
He's a brave little boy, aren't you? You're so brave.
By the way, I can actually talk
Tenzin
to him.
goes,
Would you like?
where did you get cheese in the first place?
Well, I was robbing this, what do you call them? A handler of exotic animals, and he was being kept in this small little cage. And when I was a teenager, I was stealing a pouch of gold from this owner of sorts or whatever. I saw the little guy bundled up in this tiny little crate cage, too small for his size. Looked rather packed in there, and did a bit of work that I can do. Got nimble fingers and was able to get him loose, and he's been attached to my hip ever since.
I'm gonna insight check that.
I don't care if it's real or not. That's adorable. Varric will just say, you know,
Hot damn.
I can actually speak to animals. If you've ever had anything you wanted to ask him, I could translate.
He's telling the truth.
Fucking hell. Klaus just nods to himself. Eyes on the road. I'm assuming we're moving by now.
Yeah, you
Yes.
guys are moving.
Okay.
Great company for a good number of years. It gets a little lonesome sometimes on the road on my own.
Would you like me to Well, I can speak to small animals. Would you like me to translate anything you want to ask him?
It's all right. I understand him fine enough.
Very well.
Let's see. And he gestures for Cheese to hop down onto his palms and holds him up towards his face with this grin. And is just like, tell me, little buddy, what do you think about this group here? Each of them individually. You see Cheese kind of squint, looking out at each of you, staring for a moment at each, and then towards Damien, giving these squeaking noises in response. He's just like, mm-hmm.
I would like to understand this.
You get the sense that it's basically saying the bunch of you are bitches.
Tenzin gives cheese a small wave.
Damien's just nodding his head. Nod.
Oh my, that's rather rude, don't you think?
No, he's... Oh wait, can you understand? You did say you could understand him.
I absolutely can.
He means well, he's just not
Oh, I'm
fond of
sure.
people.
I'm sure. You two are fine. I really hope you get out of prison.
Yeah, I mean, if it's just Vidalia, I'm not too worried. I mean,
I
she's a smart woman, but for some... I managed to get out of her grasp rather easily.
Not with new management. Have you heard? She's getting married.
Married to who?
Some asshole.
I
What-
believe
what's his
his name is Rubius Galland.
Yeah, one of the 10, one of the 10 high families. It's something I would like to ask her if she's in a better mood after she sees you.
Rubius Darlington.
Yep.
Oh God, what a pretentious prick.
I do have a question for you, though.
Yeah, he seems to be reeling at the idea that a marriage would ever happen between the two, but looks at... what is it?
Two, actually. Number one. Did you actually kill Lord Cooper?
No.
Insight.
I've been saying that since the beginning.
Insight.
Tenzing does say, though, yeah, he's actual asshole material. It looks like.
Damon grins and gives you looks towards Tenzing, just like, I got to buy you a drink sometime.
19.
Seems like he's telling the truth.
Alright. Second off, what do you think of Vidalia?
Vidalia.
Not given your disposition, but her as the person.
Beautiful, strong, sure of herself, confident. Love that in a woman. I'm sure that's not what you're talking about, though.
No.
Well, like I said, she's a smart individual, so it's a little strange that I always manage to get my way out of jail. I'm not the craftiest person that she's come across. She's managed to keep even craftier locked away for more serious crimes, but...
So you're saying she lets you get away?
Not really. If one of her guards or herself sees me, they'll make attempts to catch me and manage to succeed. It's just...
But she allows you to get out.
I won't really say that either. I'd just say a little more lax in comparison to more serious crime.
Let me ask you, Damien. Who do you usually rob?
Pretentious rich nobles, usually.
Fair. And what makes them pretentious?
Well, a surefire way of finding one is they own slaves. Can find plenty of nobles like that in the north. That's the first for sure tell. Past that, it's genuine distaste towards normal people.
Interesting that you would say that, but you seem to hold Vidalia in high esteem. She is a Lionheart after.
Tenzing
She's
blinks
not-
and looks at Damien at the mention of slaves.
Yeah, but Vidalia never owned a slave. She's been offered plenty, some of the most prestigious ones you could come across, from what I've heard, but it doesn't interest her.
Fair,
Though-
kind of like.
Though, strangely enough, now that you mention it, and he kind of holds his chin with both hands with this very thoughtful look, she did accept them, but I've never saw them.
Varric will just stop his horse. Look at Damien very hard when he says all this. Tell you what, I think we should have this young man out. We're still going to take you back to Thunderfair and deliver you to General Lionheart. But what if we can give you a leg up on getting out?
I
Tenzing
think
goes,
you're pushing the envelope a little bit here.
No. Varric will just pull out a lockpick that he has.
Tenzing
of
also
how-
goes, would you happen to have seen centaur slaves when robbing anyone?
Centaur slaves? You don't usually see centaurs being turned into slaves. I don't believe I've ever seen or heard of such a thing. Not to say it's not a thing, but it's not common. Centaurs usually are just prison guards down the south.
Oof.
Sorry, Tenzing. But, and I look at everyone. And Varric's
Have
holding
you
up a
seen
lockpick
any
and-
centaurs that weren't guards?
That were not guards?
That were not guards, yes.
Thinks for a moment. I think, well, yeah, once or twice I've spotted a centaur, a bit of an old drinking buddy of mine.
Varric.
Hold on. Listen, looking at everyone. I don't think
Tenzing,
he's a bad.
Tenzing just wants to go, does he look anything like me?
No, not at all. He's more. He looks over your body, Tenzing. The horse half is more bulkier, sturdier, and he's got. The clothes he wears is a lot different.
I'm sorry, Tenzing. But I just look at everyone.
Tenzing tries and goes, alright.
Sorry, buddy. But everyone, I don't think this young man here is awful. He's been honestly quite, shall we say, accompanyable. And I don't dislike him.
Tenzing shouts up and goes, wait, what's his name? Sorry, last question, mate.
Oh, his name's Gordrum. He's got, he's sort of hard to miss. Like I said, he's rather large on the horse end, and, well, I guess now that I think about it, rather large on the human end as well. He's got, dreadlocks that sort of reach towards his lower back, a bit of some war paint on his arms, carries a lance on him. He's dressed more in leathers and harder armors.
Ringing bells, Tenzing.
His breath hitches for a second,
I'll take that as a yes.
but then let's go.
Everything alright there?
Godrum, that's not...
Tenzing, are you okay?
Klaus looks like he's gonna say something, but he closes his mouth. Looking at
Tenzing,
Tenzing.
that is not a name that you recognize. Got it.
Ah, okay, I see. I misread that. Sorry, mate. Varric will just look at everyone, hold up a lockpick, and say, "Why don't we give him an age? We can give him his old pants back before we head into Findle Fair. And if anyone asks, we had no idea."
Or we could stop playing into the hands of criminals and giving them lockpicks. He's made it out himself prior. I don't see why we'd need to do that.
I don't know. Circumstances may have changed given the things he may be being accused of.
Do you want to piss off her?
I don't think this would.
Wait, as you guys are talking, suddenly Damien kind of straightens up, kind of a more serious look coming to his face as he. Wait, you said that. No, that. You said that Rubius Darlington is in the area looking for me, right?
Yeah, he is.
And I am currently. You guys are doing this because I am suspicious of murder, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh. Oh. He gets a much more nervous look on his face as he looks at you guys. Alright, how much coin is she offering you? I can pay it off, I swear, if you just sort of let me go on my way.
How about you spit up the truth first? Why are you so concerned?
It is one thing if I'm being brought there under Vidalia's order. If Rubius is going to get involved, it is less likely that I am going to be able to get myself scot-free, and I am going to... And he makes a cutting motion across his...
What did you do to this Rubius fellow?
I didn't do anything. He is much more... careless, I guess is the word, for people of my...
I look at everyone. I think we should give him the lockpick.
Ruthless?
Yes, he is more under the assumption that if a person is believed to be guilty, they are guilty and deserve the worst punishment. Especially if it involved the death of a noble.
I could contact my lawyer and potentially get you help, legal counsel, but
It's not going to do shit.
that's what I was afraid of. Listen, I look at everyone. I think, and I mean this, that we should give him the lockpick and maybe a smoke bomb back. I don't want to see this man dead. I don't think he did it. I don't think he's... From the personality I've seen, I don't think he's done it. And I don't...
So, for the woman that you already have strained relations with, you want to shift past her orders again in favor of a person that we have only talked to twice.
I got a good feeling about this guy. Also, I don't think she wants him dead. He said it. I feel like... Listen, Vidalia doesn't have high, let's just say, opinion of us. If it was really this important, she'd have someone else do it. I think she wanted us to fail.
Vedek, you need to message the general anyways, right? Maybe you'd want to want her input?
That's a pretty good idea. I can't do that today. We still have some travel time on our way to Findlefair. But, and he looks over at Damien, I don't want to see this man dead. I don't think he deserves to die. And I don't think he's going to get a fair shake with this man afoot. You interacted with him, you could tell that guy was a pompous asshole. I say we...
Until a moment ago, he gave me this one, and he points towards Damien, gave me the exact same.
I am legitimately afraid for this man's life. I do not think we should. I think we should at least give him the tools he needs to get out.
I swear I'm not pompous, I'm just a little cocky.
A little.
Listen,
A lot.
I think, just hear me out on this. If we miss something on his clothing, then, the general warned us, he's crafty. Apparently we missed a hidden pocket or two. I think the general won't be mad at us for that.
Here's what I'm thinking. There's no reason as to why he has to continue walking around naked. We give him his clothes, we give him his things back. I believe that we should hand him in. You can give him the lockpick, I don't care. But as far as it goes, he's not our responsibility. Once he is over there, he can get himself out.
Agreed. Now,
I don't believe that we should rid him of any fighting chance.
that's what I'm saying. I think we should, and he looks over at Damien, I think we should give you at least a chance to get out on your own. I don't want to take too much risk on myself.
So you're going to help me?
We're going to give you a chance to help yourself.
Begrudgingly. As he looks off to the side.
Let's call it a favor.
I suppose it's good that we're at least giving him a fighting chance.
getting out will be on you, but I wish you the best of luck.
No word of this is to reach Vidalia.
We'll
Of
deny it
course.
anyway.
Of course, of course. Thank you, the lot of you. Honestly, if my hands weren't tied, I would hug each of you right there. Oh, wait, I can't right here. He goes to loop over Alexis's shoulders, but she immediately sends an elbow to his stomach that makes him go, ugh.
We're being nice to you, don't push it.
Right.
Don't think us, just get out alive and make it to where our sacrifice isn't completely worth.
Right. Of
Yes.
course.
Just do us a favor if you can. And Damien, I really do hope that things work out for you. I think you might want to start heading south though after this.
It's probably about time I headed that way anyway.
And if you get a good foothold in there, if we ever come by, I'll let you know when we can meet up.
Sure.
Excellent.
I do owe you a drink after all. Well, after all this, I owe all of you a drink.
Tenza goes, stay safe, but really, mate, you need a change in careers.
This is all I'm good at.
Well, we got you pretty easily, so you might want to work on your escape routines.
To be fair, I'm better at the stealing part. One-on-one missions. I'm not good at group.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair. But... Amber gives him a serious look. We are going to give you your armor back. Obviously, we're keeping your weapons.
I don't believe we could turn you in with your weapons.
You've
But
got a
at the
lot of
very-
skills, and those have more than one use other than stealing.
At the very least, maybe could we find a place on the road to hide it so I could grab it later?
I believe that's something we could attempt to do.
Last time I didn't have my weapons, I got scooped up by a wyvern.
Yeah, that's fair. But,
Right.
Damien, do not try shit with us. I don't think we'd want to hunt you down. You want to see us hunt you down again.
What would I even try? What do I get out of you guys?
You
No.
ran away last time without any clothes, and you're going to tell me that you suddenly have standards for the way that you run.
To be fair, your friend let me go by threatening me.
That does sound like him. But, my point being, we don't want to have to track you down a third time. I think our empathy would run out if we had to.
Like I said, I don't think you guys have anything valuable that I need. I'm genuinely my only interest is coin and gem.
Speaking of which, okay, seriously, where are the gems you stole from Cooper?
He gives a shrug.
Hey, better in our hands than in the government's.
No. If I'm going south, I need some spending coin.
I suppose that's fair.
And besides, you already took all my magical items. That cost a pretty penny.
Alright, you know what, we did
Yeah.
wrong. Good.
We're handing those back to him. Like I said, give him a fair chance. He's going to need all of the things that he had before if he's going to.
Alright, but can we at least keep the banana boat?
There's a lot of water coming close to Findlefair. He might.
I knew he was a good guy.
Klaus says all of this without looking at him.
But, banana boat? Hold on. Do you think you're going to legitimately need the banana boat?
Potentially.
Please tell me no.
If
I
I'm
really
going to
want-
try to sneak down south through the river, past No Man's Desert, I'm going to.
Ow, but it's so cool!
Varric.
Ah, fine! Have your stupid banana boat. We'll put it with your weapons.
You know, despite what happened earlier, you really are a good guy.
Thank you, I appreciate that.
Oh, not you, Klaus, but you're a good guy too.
You just see Bear go, oh, and then, okay.
Klaus will. He stays silent for a bit, but he turns around and looks him dead.
Don't make any of us regret our decision.
Now, we are going to have to at least... So we're all going to have to at least keep some of this, because I know Vidalia knows you have tricks up your sleeve. What's with the deck of cards, by the way?
That is... one second.
I really hope he says a deck of many things, and then
Shut up.
What's that? Draws it, is like, starts raining gems. He's like,
Or, you know, he gets sealed into a gem and teleported into a different dimension.
It's a special card for distraction.
is it a deck of illusions?
No. Well, sort of, but no.
Do go on.
I'll basically just give it a toss, and a bunch of clones of myself temporarily appear so I can make a run for it.
That's awesome. What about this piece of cloth?
That is... He kind of pauses and just... Wait, you're not going to change your mind about taking all of it after I say what it does, are you?
No, I'm just more curious what it does at this point.
Make a either persuasion or deception.
Klaus was gonna, real quick before any rolls are made, Klaus was gonna wager in and just be like, I wouldn't let him even make the decision. We're not going to change it.
Alright, persuasion of the advantage.
Alright, I'll take it. Hey!
Alright.
Nice.
He gives an appraising look and then nods his head. Alright. The cloth, you basically sort of give like a little whoosh up in front of you with it, sort of fanning it out, and it wisps up this brush of wind that can lift you about 20 feet up into the air. Helps me do a quick hide into tree branches if need to be.
That's pretty cool. And what about this smaller pouch? We got the big one that's the laughing powder. What about the smaller one?
That one was my most expensive one. I apologies for if past me might have used it on any of you if need be to get away. It is basically sort of a temporary de-aging powder.
Bear just like puts it down for a second. It's like de-aging powder.
Yes, it will revert you back to a child.
I know we said we weren't keeping anything, but
We're not keeping anything.
fine. Just listen. There's so many pranks I could pull with this thing. It just the thought of it all.
He said he got it from Binky. Doesn't this just mean she could make it again if you got the coin?
Yes, but that's I don't want to spend the coin on. Listen, and Varric is actually like kind of excited. He's like, this could be hilarious.
Klaus
Dress
will
up as a child.
look.
Tenzing looks over at you and goes, you could dress up as a child anyways. You've done it before.
But not a gnomic child. Not to mention, it's not for me.
Klaus
many
will
pranks.
look
So many
behind, and it's not a glare. Before he's gotten glares, but this time it's just a disapproving.
Jack, are you trying to get us arrested again?
No, but I mean, come on, guys, this would be
What
hilarious.
exactly?
There's so many
Let me-
things we can do with this.
Let me try to speak your language. What does that make us if we steal from a thief?
I don't know. What does that make us?
Lesser than a thief.
Precisely.
Fine. You guys are no fun today. And Varric will just put it back in the bag of holding. We'll drop off your crap somewhere outside of Findle Fair.
Thank you. And he aims that more towards you, Klaus. Genuinely thankful.
Fine. Also, the short swords, were they enchanted at all?
No, but I do sort of still need them to protect myself.
Fair. Alright.
Tell me, what exactly can you hide on your person that really, other than the banana?
I love that bit. I really thinking about getting make me one.
I'm thinking that he should have everything that he can conceal easily. It seems like the swords will be the only thing that should be kept outside that he can pick up later.
Yes. Oh well, I'm assuming back once I'm in the prison, they're probably going to do a pat down. so it's better to just leave some of them with the swords. I only need. He looks over the stuff. One second.
The banana boat?
Probably on hand, I'll need the cloth and the deck.
Not the banana boat?
Not
Just
the
leave out
laughing
the-
powder.
I only have one use for that.
Right.
What about the small powder?
I still need all the things. It's just for getting out of prison. The rest can
Yeah.
be left with my swords outside.
The immediate usages.
Do you want a lockpick as well?
Yes, please.
All right. So we're going to give you back your pants. We're going to give you a lockpick, your piece of cloth, and the deck of cards.
Or do you mind handing me the lockpick?
Not until we get about 1 day's out from Findlefair.
All right. What am I gonna do? Pick the rope?
We also put manacles on you.
That's fair. Alright, but I'd like to tell you the same thing I told your buddy Grimson. Perhaps we might be able to come across one another there. Do any of you happen to be interested in the Colosseum?
Oh dear Lord, no.
What is the Colosseum? Does Colossus know of it?
It's sort of a semi-general knowledge thing, so I'll say, in terms of fighting, yeah, I'll say Klaus can make a history check with advantage.
Alright.
Zaku, Tenzing can make one as well, with advantage.
Would Vera just know what this is?
You can, just make a street check.
Okay.
Yep, advantage.
Do I have advantage?
No, not you.
I'm a well-educated man, damn it. Twinsies.
Twinsies!
Well, Varric, you would have heard about it. You don't know the details exactly, but you do think you've heard about a Colosseum.
Something about blood sport?
Sort of. It's more just a opportunity for the greatest fighters to get a name for themselves, or title, or a good amount of coin if you win. There's
It's idiots throwing their bodies at each other, more or less. Why would you be there?
well, like I said, good coin. I'm a good fighter.
Or are you planning to pickpocket some of the richer folk there?
A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B.
Sounds like Grimson for his name.
Maybe. I don't personally. I have no interest in going to a Colosseum.
Well, if you're ever interested, even if you don't want to go to the final competition in the capital, there's smaller ones strewn about. You could find one in Belver, which is just a little ways down the road, that back the way we came from.
Wait, isn't Belbert the DM? Remind me, isn't Belbert like the pirate town?
No.
I'm not. I look at Tenzing, Klaus, and Alexis. I'm not very keen on that sort of thing. Anyone interested?
The Colosseum, right?
Yeah.
If personally, no, but if we happen to be in the area, perhaps we could spectate.
Okay. Tenzing? Six as Tenzing.
For strap.
Alexis.
Sorry, I don't really care for the fame, but if we're strapped for coin, we can go by the smaller areas.
All right. Alexis?
And Alexis takes one of her hands off the reins to look at her palm. Curious look.
Well, if we do pass that way, could be a good training opportunity.
All right, so I got two maybes, a yes, and a no.
I said spectate, not participate.
Alright, so I got 2 no's, a maybe, and a yes.
But if the rest of you don't want to go, that's alright.
It's not particularly my thing, but if you guys are just going to spectate, I wouldn't mind if we're in the area.
It's a blood sport, right? People get murdered in.
That's more with finals. The smaller coliseums, it's sort of ensuring that there's no death. The capital, though, that's where the real bloody business comes.
So
Yeah.
if we are lowering for coin, we could go to some of these smaller coliseums.
Exactly.
I don't know, if we're in the same area and we actually decide to do one this, would you like to be part of our team?
Well, I'm not sure if they're doing duos this year, but if they are doing duos or groups, I wouldn't mind.
Alright. Yeah, I think that about wraps. Oh, do me a favor. You all connected to the underground, yes?
Do I seem the sort?
Alright, you hear about items getting around, yes? Illegally?
No.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I was gonna ask if you could keep an eye out for something for me, but never mind.
Nope. I mostly just look for big names, give them a look-see to see if they're worth it, and then break into their home.
Ah, so you probably know a fence or something and then don't really know too many more. Okay. That's a shame.
Sorry about that.
That's fine, I understand.
I'm sure if you do enough looking in Findlefair, though, you can find plenty of shady business.
I don't want to go into that without someone I feel confident at least going with.
You could go with me.
Do you know anything about the underground?
I've come across other shady.
Klaus will ignore that comment.
Even though he's facing forward, Damien has this shit-eating grin on his face.
I'm not a thief, but I've been around the less desirable area.
You and I will talk later. But
I bet he's
Anyway.
secretly a murderer, and then you guys hear like a yelp of Damien go, "Oh god!" as he falls off the horse, and Alexis just going like, "Ew."
oh, did he fall?
Accidentally.
Of course. How else?
Ow!
Alright. I'm assuming we're probably getting closer to the end of the day.
Yeah, you guys take a small.
Accidentally. Tenzing nods.
You guys take a small pause to help Damien back onto the horse. He's got kind of a nasty bruise on his jaw now, and just squinting at the back of Alexis's head as you guys continue on.
Alright, we should be hitting Findlefair tomorrow. At the beginning of the day, I say we give him back the stuff we want to give him, hide some of his stuff somewhere outside of Findlefair, and then turn him in.
Right.
And,
Sounds good.
and to be safe, when we go to hide his stuff, I could probably turn invisible and just take it somewhere and bury it, or put it somewhere near the city so he can basically get it when he gets out.
Hold on. Why not the tall grass? Well, that's still far away. Never mind.
Yeah, that's a day on horseback. I'm talking about somewhere like outside the city where he could easily get it.
Well, I'm sure there are places. There's like, little towns, villages outside the Findle Fair. Maybe we could hide something.
We could also try hiding it in the Findlefair, but at that point it's gonna be a lot harder to break out with all the guards, like break away and hide something with all the guards bustling about.
Right.
Yes, let's try to stay on the outskirts and then hide it somewhere there. But we'll handle that tomorrow, I shall think. For now, as Varric is looking at the setting sun, I think it's time we set up camp. Just setting up watches, I can take the first one, and I would like to say this now. I would like everyone to keep an eye on him.
Tenzin goes.
Oh, go ahead.
Tenzin goes. We could also just hide it halfway through the road tomorrow.
Like, what do you mean halfway through the road?
Also, as I know, currently it is only like 1 p.m.
I thought you said it was getting late in the day.
We're about days out now, so half a day of travel?
Yes, but keep in mind we're also on horse. I'm saying, like, we'll discuss this more tomorrow, but...
Alright. As you guys continue along on your journey down the road.
Me trying not to make plans so Zaku can recover her their voice and
I will say, as you guys continue along down the road, continue your little back and forth through the afternoon. That is where our session will come to an end.
So Zaku can recover.
yes. Ah, my goodness!